I keep forgetting to check that. So you should never really rush. A good bit of advice. You usually have your stuff ready. How is everybody? Let's put that over there. Stuff should have been done on the blurred screen. Oh well. Some technicalities. Oh, at least the microphone's working. That's a surprise. Hey Jamie, how you doing? How are your legs? Let's get this a little bit out of the way. Well, it's actually more in the way there, but it's less visible. Let me see if everything's working. Hey Liz, how you doing? Nice to see you as well. Just need to sort of check that crap is working on YouTube. I don't know why I bother. I think I'm actually going to just stop. Let's see if the chat is working on YouTube. Make sure that's typed properly. There's no forgiving that one. Oh, let's see. Otherwise, I won't even see the chat. Anything? Ah, there we go. It's still working. At least that works. Yeah, I might not actually stream on YouTube again. Yeah, it's just less effort. There's very few people on there anyway. So, it's not that they're not important. There's very few people on there. It's like, why bother? Yeah, it was all that fair walking. But to be fair, you had a lot of candy floss to make up for it. So you're tired, Jess. You see, you're worse than me. You're always tired. It's not good at your age. Maybe, actually, jokes aside, maybe you have low blood pressure. Low blood pressure will actually make you feel tired regularly. And people don't actually understand. The symptoms are actually fairly similar between low blood pressure and high blood pressure. And most people just don't think, no, low blood pressure is fine. You can't die from it. No, actually, you can. So, yeah, like in Ireland, like we goes, you want tablets for low blood pressure? Why? Because it's fucking low. Oh, no, we don't have that here. I said, you have 5.5 million people living on this godforsaken island. Someone's got to have, there's got to be at least a cow or a sheep or someone on here that's got low blood pressure. It's impossible. We just, it's this island. We don't have that. We just don't have it. So I said, well, that's great. I still feel like I'm still off the camera. You jump over a little bit. I don't know, it feels like shifted over a little bit. Which doesn't help because I need more space on that side. I'm very hyped. I got aggro just before the screen. I don't know, shit just went wrong. And I'm going, no, I don't need crap to go wrong right now. I need like peace and quiet and like zen and like guru shit. Not to get annoyed. Be moving furniture. Leave the furniture where it is. It's a very simple solution. Just fucking leave it where it is. Who cares if people trip over it and break their necks? They should see it. It's furniture. It's right there. But on a good night, someone basically told me that I'm their idol. Ooh. Ooh. You know what the Bible says about idolatry? It's fantastic. Okay, the Bible doesn't really say that. What I know, I tried to read and I went, oh my God, this is more boring than a Barbara Cotland novel. It's like, for fuck's sakes, not doing that. No, I really did try the Bible. I thought there must be something in here. I mean, there must be at least a couple of words somewhere in this millions of fucking words that will make sense. I started reading. I thought, oh God, no, I cannot. I just can't. It's worse than reading the dictionary or an obituary. Why do I feel like I'm stuck today? I'm literally trapped. The chair will not go left or right. It's stuck on the rug. Oh. I'm used to at least being able to roll slightly to side when I need to do stuff. I'm like, no. It's like, one good side of it. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Joyful Moon. How are you doing? I got bored of the Bible. No, it just goes on and on and on. It's like it doesn't stop. It's like the part this is my Bible, the one whatever version I had. It was just no like a birth registry and hold on. Why is OBS running so slowly? I mean, everything's streaming fine, but the display is like really poor. It's like I am like still like the frames are being skipped. Yeah, so I just thought, oh hell no, this is not the book for me. It's not even a very good work of. Oh, I'm gonna get so much trouble today. Oh, we need to just keep my mouth shut. Right. So the weather, it's fucking cold. I'll tell you that much. It's wet and it's cold. It's a good thing I'm not going anywhere. They can't make me. How is I'm assuming that by now, I think you've moved from the temporary place, which was very nice, to the dorms. How's that going? Joyful Moon. What else? I had something. Oh, I must tell you. Just because Hank said I wouldn't. I have news for Hank. I won the lottery. And you get 1 cent, and I get 1 cent, and everyone gets, well, not everyone, but a few people will get a cent. So Hank, I did actually win. It was so strange because I was doing the cards and I said, "Is that will I win?" And I said, "Yeah." So I'm going, yeah. No, that's. I didn't ask how much, really. I mean, I kind of specified the amount that I would need to start a new life, etc. But it's like I didn't ask how much. I just said, "Yeah, you've won." And I'm going, nah. Yeah. So I went to check the ticket. It said, "Yeah, you won €6. It'll pay for the next ticket." And have some little bit of change left over. So Hank, I won the lottery. Now I just need to work on adding a few more zeros to the 6. So if I can get about 5 zeros, or even 4 zeros, would be fine. Meanwhile, change the conversation. Someone wants admin on my game server. Always so predictable. No, you said I wouldn't win. That's what you said. No, don't you go changing your prediction now, young man. You said I would not win, because so I was quite amused. I was actually very amused because like I just do these things, Because it's like, what's the point of asking questions if you don't want answers? So I thought, well, I mean, I want to know. Otherwise, then I have to work very, very hard again. I don't feel like doing that anymore. They told me not to. Be like a feather in the wind. They said, just like flutter past it. All right, I can do that. Well, actually, I'm not. It's actually easier for me just to work hard than to do that. But I tell you what, you start doing that, you begin to understand what the fool is like in the terror. the terror that is. It's like, yeah, it's actually quite nice being the fool. It's like, yeah, can I be admin? You failed my test. You asked. If you ask, you get kicked off the server. Yeah, no, I don't. I must be honest. I actually, in a sense, I actually kind of pride myself on it. I'm actually not a mod on anywhere on Twitch, unless somebody made me one and I don't know it. I mean, I suppose that's possible. I'm not sure, but notice. I'm absolutely not a mod anywhere. It's like everybody's like, I want to be a mod. I said, why? Ah, just because. It's like, why? I mean, being a moderator means you have to actually do some work. I mean, not really around here. We don't do any work around here. I just give people mods just in case spammers come in and like my arms are a bit short to reach over there to get rid of them. Well, there's a couple of reasons. We don't mention them live because then they'll be fucking nagging for mod status. There's a few reasons why some people have mods and some people don't. Mostly because I just haven't gotten around to it. If you remind me, I'm, if I know you, if I like you, but it's probably just because I just haven't remembered. But there are a reason why some people are mods because they are supporters, and we'll stop there. We will say nothing more. We won't give the game away. No, it's just because then there are some people who are mods, because they were mods, they don't really turn up anymore. And some of them aren't mods anymore. Mostly because the way things are done around here have changed. So, yeah, that's why we don't talk about it. You're not, actually, you aren't. That's true. You're never here anyway. Oh, I am full of shit today. Hold on. Where's that thing? There's a button there. Actually, I don't know why you're not. It's just one of those things you actually just kind of forgot. If you want to know who supports the channel, look to see who's a mod. If you hang around here long enough, you'll become a mod by force. I should talk to we never do that kind of thing ever. Actually, we haven't actually chatted very much. It's mostly my fault. It's like they said, "Be like a feather in the wind." So I'm going, wee. So like I don't know. Time just goes by. I actually was supposed to have worked today, but I got up too late, and I just wasn't. I just couldn't get my head into it. So I emailed the client. I said, "Well, you'll have to wait tomorrow." So I might work after the stream, but like I won't work before the stream. It's like I said, I can't get my brain into it, and I need to check. So it's not just like shoveling snow again. It's one of those things I've actually got to be present, and I want to go through the whole book again once before I give it over. And I need to find errors. I'm almost sure there are errors. There are always errors. There are almost always errors. And the only way to find them is to keep checking. So, but the thing is, it was supposed to be handed over last week, and then and there's some things I would fix on the cover. Hey, have a fun stream tonight. Will you? Oh, okay. Fine. Leave. When you come back, you won't have any mod status. Enjoy. Okay. Have a nice concert. And thank you for hanging around. Yeah, the mod status is just an ego trip. Around here, actually, the only people who get mods are people A, that I trust, and B, they actually hang around. It's like, what's the point of having? That's what I mean. I do hang around in some streams, but they don't make me mods. I think they're scared of me. I don't know why. Like I'm the one that would least use the mods, the mod status. I'm more likely to. I'm the one that's most likely to do nothing about it. You're hungry. Coconuts. We go back on the coconut story. Nah, I think I know what it was. Like my stomach was just like off full of acids and everything. Today it was still like that. I woke up and I went, wow, and I think I know why. Because they had this like little had this voucher for these like cookie things. No, not cookies, like biscuits with like it's basically cardboard with more cardboard. Hey, yeah, go slice. See, you need to get one of these. See, no, I'll let you get the other one. See, you get one of these, then you just get. You see, they're all the same. Sorry, this is going to be a tech talk now. You won't be able to hear me, but that doesn't matter. So they're all pretty much the same. This one's very messy because I've still got the cable for the old microphone that packed up, and that was I had it. You put it up higher. It's got like a wire cable thing in it. That's why it's very, very messy. I know there's just like wires everywhere. I keep forgetting during the day. So that's the thing. This is just the arm. So you can get adapters for whatever. I'll go back there. Whatever you want to put on. This is the cheap microphone that I've got. So this is so they're all pretty much. This is the more expensive one. This is the heftier one. I can't remember how much this one, but the one I showed you is the one like this one up here. And you can see my finger. You see, it's just above. It's just outside of. Actually, today's a little bit higher. It's just outside. I think that camera is actually a little bit lower than normal. It's just outside of range of the face, but it's very tricky to get it right. And my cameras, so anyway, that's why I say that's what you want to get. But you don't need an expensive one if you don't have something heavy on it. The cheap ones are good enough. This one's got such a spring it just bounces back up. All right, let me put it back here. So you should get one. And what's nice about it is you like this. I'm not going to move that one because that's a fucking bitch to get aligned. So yeah, no demonstrations on that one. No, the very, very cheap ones actually are a bad idea because they fall apart. But like these have just got two webcams on. They've got the Brio 4K's cams on. They're very, very light. You really don't like this one that I've got that I showed you now. That one is a heavy one because it used to have that piece of crap called the Yeti on it, and they are heavy. So the microphones are very heavy. So you need something more substantial that will. Otherwise, it just flops over. The springs and that aren't strong enough. But for these, for like web cameras and even phones, the old cheaper ones like 15, 20, 30, 40 euros max. They're more than good enough. I've got two. I've got that one over there. It's just like right way behind my my laptop. Everything is like it's like right. It's actually almost in line with the end of the desk. And then I've got the one that holds that one up, and then I've got the one that holds the microphone up. Yeah, those are more expensive, but you don't need those for. You don't need for webcam. Web cameras are very, very light. Well, at least these are. They're very, very, very light. I wanted to be a YouTuber. Why? It's one of the most difficult things to do. It's got almost zero results. Everybody ignores you. Nobody gives you likes on your videos. Nobody chats. Nobody does anything. It's like it's point for me. I actually need to move this way. I moved that camera before because before I said, wow, I'm sitting like, hold on, where am I? Like way over there. For some bizarre reason, I must have bumped it, like because on that side is like the couch that's actually part of the house. It's a very small place, and what I do is because I have to dismantle all of this. That's why I think, I'm gonna go like reassemble everything. Because like I said to people, this is just a board that I put on the desk tucked under the laptop. So I got to go around the back there to get the board as I have it on the couch, and I think I must have knocked it slightly. So when I got back, I always check because I forget, and then it's very difficult to do it on stream. And I go, whoa, like, why am I over here? No, I was on this side. Why am I over here? I need to sit like in line with the board. I can't move. I probably missed a whole lot of chat. Sorry, people. I thought it'd be cool, but I realized I'd have no viewers. Yeah. I don't swear on YouTube. It was the thing. It's only on Twitch. Twitch encourages swearing like a fucking fishwife. It was automatic. Like when I was on YouTube, when I was on camera, I just dropped into this very sort of very cool, calm and collected. My voice would be very modulated because it's much easier to edit video when you talk like this. When you're all over the fucking show, then the audio is just like, wow, it's very difficult to monitor. So if you talk like this, and then of course I also lost my voice, so I would only talk at this very ASMR kind of level. So people used to say, "Oh, you sound just like David Attenborough," and I say, "Well, it's because I lost my fucking voice. So thank you very much." No, even now and again, my voice never came back to normal. And that's surprising. Yeah, no, it's very surprising. But my voice never came back to normal after that. So it's very different, and it's also thematic. It's like people have the diva on stage. Like for me, I had the reverse. I had this very cool, very professional look. Everything was very, edited to like precision. And then I realized that people don't give a shit. That's why I said, I think it was Leah today. I said, I started, I've been on YouTube for a long time, but I never really used it. But I actively started, I think, in 2018. On the channel I've abandoned, I still only got like 250 something. People still occasionally follow it, and I'm going like, why? The last video tells you this is the dead channel. Go follow me on Odyssey if you really want to know anything about anything. On the other YouTube, I've got a few of them. The other one is The Sims. I said to him, it's been, also it was about 2018, maybe 2017, and I've still only got 640 something viewers. No, 650, something like that. Who cares? And it just keeps going up and down, by one. It never changes. It's like really completely and utterly pointless. And like I said to Leah, in less, well, maybe about 6 months. Well, no, actually, in 3 or 4 months, I already had more viewers on Twitch than I had on YouTube, like ever. On this channel, I've already got 400, and at the moment I've got 404. That's more than I had in all the years on YouTube. I try to be as feminine as possible. Some of the content. Hey, feminine people swear too. Sweminin. That's the new description of a swearing feminine person. A sweminin. That could be a thing. That could actually be a thing. Hang on, I'll be right back. Hold on, I am definitely going to use that one. It doesn't translate. So, right. Notes have to be made. The whole world has to stop. Let's put that in there. When you are an author, at least you sometimes you're right. It's feminine. I like that. It just doesn't translate that well into writing, but when you say it sounds quite good. No, I have quite a few. As I was saying yesterday, I think I forgot. A friend of mine actually, well, we haven't spoken for a while. She's the first one to officially use my one word in a book. Like before me. I came up with it, and she's the one who wrote a book and used it in. I'll have to at least be second, I suppose. There was the one author, I can't remember who, I don't know who it was. It was actually, she actually did, and then she went on to do it was very funny. She actually went on to do a little YouTube show where, like, about gripes and things, and she was talking about how authors have made up words. And she was talking about it, and then she actually mentioned me. She actually said, and my good friend, author, blah, blah, blah. He also came up with a weird. It was so funny. I was completely unexpected. I was watching a video, and she said, "Wait, that's me." She's talking about me. So it was very funny. Now I've got a few of them. I've actually documented them on my website, just for kicks mostly. Just mostly so people say, if people start using the fucking word. Then they go, yeah, no, I came up with it. Fuck you all. Pay me royalties. No, it's just, so it's very well documented. Just like a dictionary, web dictionary. The one's gesnort, which was, it was a joke because she was saying, what's that word for like when you like, when you guffaw, like a word that would be guffaw and snort in one. So I said, gesnort. She said, I like that. I said, I know, but it's not a word. She said, yeah, but I like it. I said, okay, fine, I'll make it a word. So I did a whole definition. There's another one. Is a force get. When you basically, it's a combination of forcing and forgetting, which is basically what the whole plan is about. So I wrote a definition about force getting. There was another word. Oh yeah, there's a few of them that came up with the whole. I don't even do terror. I'm going to document them as well because I see they're not in use. I am not even going to say what they are until I've written them and they're officially on my blog. And these days I can't be bothered, so it'll be a while. The one is terror gossip anyway. I don't care. The one is terror gossip. The latest one is terror diction. No, none of you suffer from that. If you suffer from that, you wouldn't be here. Yeah, queues closed. They go somewhere else for their terror addiction. Let's see. Yeah, but that's not really a word. That's. Well, actually, I suppose no. Yeah, it's not a word. It's a sentence. Yeah, the lettuces aren't doing very well. So I stopped buying the one with because I was humming and hawing. They're like, we're now in hyperinflation. Everything's twice the price it was. I don't know. It is very deceptive because the most bizarre thing is like I've been waiting for hyperinflation to arrive, not because I like it, but because I know it was coming. I've known for like five years, at least, or so. I don't know, give or take a few decades. I don't know. Force getting remind me of IT convention. Yeah. You are the lucky winner of this terrible task. Congratulations. I do like. I mean, I don't. I mean, there are plenty of words in the English language, so I don't see the need. If a very good word already exists, I see no point in creating a new one, which is what's wrong. And yes, I say that it's very opinionated, and yes, it's my opinion. I'm very fucking opinionated. Sorry for you if you haven't got an opinion. I'll teach you how to have one. And my opinion is that we are adding endlessly stupid, fucking fucked up bullshit words into the dictionary when I think English is the only language they really do this to such an extreme. I think it's just that they like to waste trees. We just make the dictionary bigger and fucking bigger. And you've won the same. Actually, I wouldn't mind one. It's been that long since I had one. Is it a CTX? If it's a CTX, I don't want it. They were brilliant for like a year or two, and then poof, no warning. It's like la la la. Oh, this is a fantastic screen. That's it. Gone, dead. Now we need a new one. Okay, but you're inexpensive, so buy another one. They were really very good, the CTX, but boy, there was no warning. It was like, okay, I'm tired now. No longer working. You can get one tomorrow morning. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think in some ways, but the thing is that the thing is that the CRT technology didn't progress. So I don't think now I would replace an LED screen with a CRT. But in some ways, the CRTs were much better. It's just that they never really they didn't really carry on. And for a long time, the CRT screens were much better than LEDs for graphics. They had much better color rendition. It's just now that has changed. So, yeah, because it's now a luxury item. It's not even luxurious. It's just like I'm eccentric and I want something that no one wants. So I'm prepared to pay a lot of money to have something that no one actually wants. Like I don't want one. Back then, it was fine. Yeah, so LEDs, LCDs, what's the other one? I forget now, the other technology. They haven't actually caught up in some ways, but refresh rate and all of that, in some ways they're far, far advanced. If you had to take, I mean, you could actually see the pixels on the screen. You could actually, if you, like, with an LED, it's actually pretty hard. They are pretty dense. Like on the old CRTs, you could, if you went close to them. I always had 17-inch screens. I think my very first screen was a 17-inch screen. What I would do is I'd pick up like second-hand 15-inch screens to use the second screens. And as I started upgrading, I would like move the old screen as a second screen and the new screen as the first screen. And eventually they pack up anyway because the CTX were brilliant for a while. But I don't know. I think the LEDs are pretty good now. Except my laptop, HP laptop's terrible. It's got the worst fucking screen. It's a gaming laptop. It can't cool itself properly, and it's got a shitty fucking keyboard. I mean, you can't even type on it. And the screen is really bad. So sorry, HP, but you make really crappy shit now. From a fan to an absolute, I'll never buy another one. I had a plotter. And it's called a design jet. It's basically what you used to call the bubble jet. It's just really large. It prints out house plans. What a beautiful fucking machine. It was just a Rolls Royce. It was an absolutely brilliant piece of machinery. I had it for almost 2 decades. Unfortunately, I had to leave it behind. It's worth nothing. I imagine, but they probably even just threw it away, or sold it for peanuts. It was absolutely brilliant. It was amazing. And then, of course, with age, it needed servicing. And actually, what happened is that it had it's a big fucker. So it had a cog, what you call it? Band? Yeah. Can't think of the word in English. Like a fan belt? Like a belt. And they would pull the head, which was quite large, along the whole length of the paper. So it would literally, if the roll was like this, it would literally print like this, and then rotate, and then print like this, and rotate and print, and it would run across the whole roll, the whole sheet, doing that. It was absolutely amazing. It was the most amazing print I've ever had. But now HP's fucked up everything. It's just shit. It's overpriced shit. So yeah. Where did you go? You were missing? It was damn quiet. I wanted on .co.za. Why are you posting South Africa? That's why. It's South Africa. Checking if the site is secure. What? Just go there. Fucking. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Sony. I was going to say, it almost looks like a CTX. Oh, it's 24-inch. Wow. That thing must be massive. Yeah, but it's out of stock. That thing must be huge. You must need about 3 meters behind the screen. Look at the resolution. It's still an old format though. 10.8. No, hold on. 10. Oh, it's not. It's actually above. It's actually between HD and. Yeah, it's got. I mean. It's higher than, well, not much, but it's higher than, I'll show, nobody's interested, but I'll force people to look at it. Hold on, well, I'm on the wrong, share screens, there we go. It must be a fucking beast, though. The depth of it must be massive. They don't tell you how big it is. They don't tell you need to add on an extension to the house to fit such a beast in it. The 17-inch, I think, was at least that deep. Oh, you can't see now, but I remember the 17-inch would have gone beyond what you see on screen, but even deeper than that. And that was only a 17-inch screen. No, I'm not paying that kind of money for that. It's not worth it. The one nice thing about CRTs is you could literally run any resolution on it. You could force it to do anything you wanted. Where LEDs are very, very, you have to really hack a lot of stuff. The CRTs where you were able to run various resolutions. So if you wanted a little bit of extra desktop space, you weren't stuck with, 1080p. You could go slightly bigger than 80p. That's what I used to do with my CRTs because I always want, and of course I was younger back then. Yeah, no, it's hard to believe. And I could see better. So to me, I wasn't really worried about how big the things were. I literally, because I had a 17-inch screen, and back then that was a luxury. I was an architect, so I didn't want big buttons. I wanted more space. So I would tweak everything to get like the GUI and everything to be relatively small. And I used to do that with by instead of having 800 by 600, I would have like, I don't know, whatever the rate would be. Yeah, and the shipping would be fucking crazy because you're talking about. Oh, but this comes from the US. This is it's listed in the South African website, but they would ship directly from the US, and it's out of stock anyway. So yeah, no, I wouldn't buy one. No, not even if I had the money, I wouldn't buy one. I don't. I just don't. It's also. You can see it's a kind of a. I don't think it's in widescreen format either. You know, was it 16 by? I can't remember what it is. 16 by 9 or whatever it is. Is it? Doesn't say. Yeah, can't be bothered to figure that one out. But I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't buy one. As good as they were initially, they were better than the LEDs. Yeah, but the thing is that screws with everything because then I suppose Windows would kind of give you the option. I mean, the internal aspect of the machine, the screen would be far more advanced, but it is different. They are different, but it's not worth that kind of money. Different. Well, having worked on one, I can definitely tell you that in some respects there are. Screen door. What do you mean screen door? Like the stuttering effect, the display rate, where refreshes it doesn't. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. On cheaper CRTs, you could actually literally see it. It was like it used to be disturbing. That's why I always had. I mean, CTX was like a cheaper brand, but they produced very good, high quality products until they went bang. Then you just bought another one. But yeah, that was the one aspect. But I don't know. I just feel like the LEDs. Yeah, I never ran 800 by 600. It's ridiculous on a 17-inch. It would just be ridiculous. You'd have this like big. Well, we didn't have a start button, but you know what I mean. When we had Windows 95, we had a start button. And it was like, wow, that's like the size of a carton of cigarettes. No. So I used to, but back then, you actually can still tweak Windows quite a bit, but they have to remove the option to do it. You have to do it all via third-party programs. You can actually tweak a lot of Windows still like it used to, because it's still the same shit underneath. They just made it look different and removed all the options to customize. Because the way they designed the newer versions of Windows break very easily. It's a very lazy design. It's not a flexible design. Anyway, it's boring conversation. It's just bored like everybody. I thought they were doing Terra. So no, we're talking about CRTs. What the fuck is a CRT? It's a big fucking television. That's what it is. A big old-fashioned television. But they were really big. It was like, no sexual innuendos, puns intended. They were fucking massive. It was a problem because they didn't fit on your desk. If you had your desk like against the wall, they didn't fit on the fucking desk. You'd have to pull the desk away from the wall so that the monitor could stick out. Because otherwise, the monitor's like there's no space. Like it would be like literally in front of you. It's like, you'd have to sit back. So it was a mission. It was quite a mission. I usually had my desk facing the middle of the room anyway because I like to look up the windows. So it just overhang it just would just overhang the end of the desk, and because most of the weight is on the front, so it's like if you made it used to have, and they all used to have this round, mostly had a round thing because it used to rotate around the base. So as long as that was largely on the desk, most of the weight was centered, so the back would just hang off the desk, and then you just killed anybody who walked behind it. And said, if you knock that shit off there, you're going to pay. If you even touch one of those cables and you yank it off, I said, I'm going to kill you. I said, get the fuck up from behind my desk. Sorry, get out of there. Because then they get hooked on the cables and they just they just walk past and they yank the entire thing. Then often because they used to be screwed into the back of the machine as well so make proper contact. They would rip everything off the desk, including the desktop. So I solved the problem with the big fucking screen, just having it hang off the end of the desk at the back. That part wasn't heavy, so it would never counterbalance unless somebody knocked it. But maybe, I don't know. I honestly, I would have to have one again to. I think if you're talking about a larger screen, yes. If you're talking about a 15-inch screen, I don't think anybody can really tell the difference between a 15-inch screen. I'll probably even venture to say like a 17-inch old screen CRT and a 16-inch size LED. I don't think people would really notice the difference. That would be worth the money. I think if you start going to a larger screen, then yes. But then it also becomes so fucking large. The cathode, what they call the cathode rays that spits out the stuff onto the screen would have to be so long and so big for that kind of resolution. The tube would have to be massive. Yeah, but that's because you're a geek. I've been there, I owned one. Trust me, LEDs are much nicer. I wish I could show you the one I've got there. I suppose I could. I'd have to unplug it though. It would just wreak havoc. Let's not do that. It's thin. I bought it because it's the same size as my laptop. When I go, I take it out, stick it in the laptop case. It's about this thick at the base, at the bottom, and about that thin at the top. It's got a cover, and just put it on top of the laptop, and off I go. And I've got two screens. Yeah, but unfortunately, no, we're just talking about computers, so you missed nothing. You can hear all the snoring already. Everybody's sleeping. I'm really way off center today. I don't know. That's very weird. So I'm just going to change the stream to just chatting about PCs. And I'm in need. My Mr. Man is a geek, and I'm in need. I'm a need. Oh, a nerd. Now, I love computers. I just don't like being run by them. And now you're run by computers. The computers tell you what to do. And I argue that's why I have to keep fixing my computer, because I say, no, you're not doing that. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. No, you're not. So I stop it from doing that, and then it won't run. And I'm going, oh, oops. I guess I went too far. I told Windows what it couldn't do, and it decided, well, then I'm not doing anything. So let's see how you deal with that. That's why I have a restored disk. One of these, I don't know which one it is. That's why I bought these cheap USB. See, it doesn't even say what it is. It just says USB 2. You don't need anything faster. They were dirt cheap, but they're so nice because they're metal. So one of these is the installed disk. Now I think it's this one. If I remember correctly, I put this little bit of rope on the rope. The others were hand knitted. So I don't know what those are. I don't remember anymore. But they're so tiny though. They're really, really small. The one's on my keyring. So I think that's the key to getting it started again. And then from there I can fix it. I just need to get back in because things have become so fucking complex. You can't get back into Windows. I need a dual boot again. I've had a dual boot for, well, not now, but before I came to Ireland, I always had a dual boot. Always. My entire life I've had a dual boot. Something that doesn't break, and then something that does break. But I could also back it up. So if it started giving me problems, I'm like, fuck it. I just go to dual boot, go into the other version of Windows, usually an old stable version of Windows, and just copy everything back and restart, and everything's fine. Doesn't know any different. Knitting, like this is about as far as I get. Is finger knit. I like this one. I didn't realize you could really see it. I think you can see it on the other screen. But I like it. I bought this and I never used it, but then I needed to put the crystals on. So focus. Focus. Hold on, where's the camera? It'll focus eventually. So I like finger knits, but that's about all I'm good for. So I had this colored wool that I bought the other day, and then I set up to like 6 in the morning because I thought, I'll just start. It's like, well, yeah, no, I'll just carry on. I was actually showing somebody how to do it the other day. I can even do it with this. And I was like, this is how you do it. It's great fun. And then like hours later, you're still doing it. It's like, it's great fun. And that's how you finger knit. You see, I've really got a thick rope going on there. That's as far as I go. I once crocheted something, like just like a round thing. I just went round and round till I got bored. Yeah, I stopped. Okay, I'm bored now. But I was thinking, I don't know. I don't really have time to crochet or knit. Don't you? It's very easy. Let me pull this off again. It's very easy. Lessons 101 with the least proficient knitter. You take a piece of string or rope or whatever it is. Okay? Put it on one finger. And then you turn it like this. So you do like an X. Okay? And then you put your finger through the loop. You can't really see. Let me move this out of the way so it's not white underneath. So you put your finger through and I lost grip here. And you hook the one through like this. Okay? And then you pull. Okay, it didn't work on this one because I didn't have it properly. So you just do that. And then the other finger, you go through and then you pull this one. And then you go through this side and you pull that one. And like that. You see? Yeah, so literally all you need to do is you kind of need to, if you do it the wrong way, the wrong side, it doesn't work. So I think you need to be like this because it needs to go through that way. And then it will hook. See, then it hooks. So it depends. If you start it from the other side, it doesn't work. I mean, like because the string is behind. So you've got to actually do it from this side. So it actually, and you just pull it. Okay, I'm right at the end with the crystals on. So that's not going to work. Oh dear. Oops. Let's get that out. Where's the middle? So that's all you do. Hey, Big Austin. Yeah, no, this is the knitting class. This is about all I can do. So you basically, and what this is actually 3 strings, because I just bought a bit of wool, so I accidentally knotted when I was trying to unravel it because I wanted to half it and then do that's why I've got this funny bits going on in the back because it was just slightly too short, so I made another one out of just cotton. It's actually a little bit longer than I wanted, but that's all you do. So you like you can do it with anything, multicolored. So the thing is to start with the loop. So you half whatever it is, and then you turn it over so you can grab it. So you can like actually grab, and then from behind you pull the other one through. See, that's it. And that's how you make finger rope. What they call it, finger knitting. You make ropes. I'll do a bit with what. You can actually see it when it's done with like really thick. And that's all you do. You just keep pulling it. Obviously, if you pull it, I don't want to pull it very tight because I want to undo it. But how tight you pull it, you have to put it to a certain tightness. Otherwise, it's like very uneven. Okay, I'm running out of rope already. See, so you can make ropes. If you've got, you know what works quite nicely. That's what this is. This is cheap cotton that cannot be used for cotton. So I've got a black spool and a black spool and a white spool. What you call them? Spindle. And they're useless because you go like this and it just breaks. And I needed to sew a backpack. So I bought these. I didn't think it would be very good. Knitting, interesting knitting. Got enough knitting to do. Yeah, but this is fun because it doesn't take a lot of brain power. You basically you put your finger through it, grab it, and that's it. And you just keep doing that. So in no time at all, if you need like these things from like the like I don't know. Hoodies and stuff like that. If, for example, if you lose one and you can't find some, you can just actually knit one. You just need a bit of wool. Anyway, I made it because I had a gold chain which I've still got it my entire life, and I accidentally damaged it. So and I've got the 2 crystals that I've had also most of my adult life, and that's the one I've showed this one before. Those are the ones that my late teacher guide, who's now a guide, gave me. So that is, let's call her Auntie Edna because it'll piss her off. She'll find somewhere to come and channel through. Don't you call me? Don't you call me Grandma then? So that is a good crystal. It's very battered. So I wanted to start wearing them again. I sometimes I should just have them on the side there. So like I wanted to put something that I could put on when I'm at home because I'm scared of losing them. So this is not because the string's not properly finished at the back. It's not properly. I would have like knotted it properly at the back, but so anyway, it's like I can play with it. I can wear it. Anyway, that's the finger knitting class. No, not directly. I sometimes know when she's there. She makes me cry when she's there. And through Barney we had this, and through Aurora. We didn't talk directly, but we communicated through her. It'll be the next thing. But I'm not in a huge hurry. At the moment, it's astrology. The moment it's astrology. And actually, yeah, typical Aries. I actually want to go and study it, but the thing is, I actually got other stuff I need to do. And ever since the whole change thing, it's like, yeah, I don't want to take on too much. I'm tired of that shit. So yeah, I don't really talk to her directly. Sometimes I know she's there. Yeah, I haven't chatted to her for a few days, but the last time she was dissecting pig something or other. I can't remember what she was dissecting. So just looking at a picture. Sorry, I should never look at private messages. I'm on stream. It's a private message. Yeah, so finger ropes now are actually, it's a great survival thing. That's why I was showing you as well. If you're stuck on an island, I mean, it's possible. I mean, I'm stuck on an island. And you've got like very weak rope. You could actually knit it into it, like that's what this one is. Like I was actually knitting a rope with already a knitted rope. So if you've got like very very weak wool or whatever, and if you pull it, you can break it. If you knit it into thinner rope, then you double it, then you knit it again. It becomes like a rope, so it becomes really quite tough. So if you ever were stuck on, like, I don't know, maybe you went to Hawaii for a holiday and you were stuck there for 5 minutes, you might need a rope. And that's about the only thing I can teach you about knitting. That's about it. And purely because it's really simple, but it's very relaxing. So I was saying, so I don't know. I decided I needed to do this. It's an Aries thing, so it was like really very very late. I said I'll just start, and then in the morning I'll, when I get up, I'll continue. I said, well, now I've done most of it, so I might as well finish. So I did. Then I realized I couldn't connect it at the back because it'd be like a choker. I wouldn't be able to get it off my. Well, it wouldn't be a choker, but I wouldn't be able to get it off. It'd be very very tight. So then I thought, now I need to knit more of that useless cotton, so you can tie it like I can tie the two together. Anyway, I finally found a use for the little bit of what they call. I think Captain Kels called it a skein or skein. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Of wool. I thought, it's quite pretty. I'll do some finger ropes at some point for something. I was actually going to do them for those memory sticks. And then I realized, I can do it for this. It'll look a little bit nicer. And you've got the crystals again. Yeah, it is kind of. It's still very strange to think this is like from 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago, and she was alive. No, she's not. Well, technically, and it was so weird to listen to that to record it. She recorded that that very first reading we had. It was so weird to listen to. It was so strange. It's like she was right there. It was so odd. I mean, it's easy to say that, but it really was so bizarre. It was almost like 20 years had not gone past. And it was like listening to myself from 20 years ago. It was the strangest thing. It was really, really odd. So what else is, I suppose we could open up the queue, shouldn't we? Let me change the graphics thingy. One day I'll figure out how to do it automatically. Henk will figure it out. Then he won't tell me how to do it. I need to find a way to automate. I found a way to automate it. Like if I press the button on my magic non-Elgato rip-off stream. But then I couldn't get it to reverse the process. It just stayed off. It's called advanced scene switcher. There's a lot of macros that it runs. Like when it does this and then it switches to the other screen, that's just the script. If the screen comes on, the script kicks in, and I think it's after 20 seconds. Then I don't have to worry about it. I just carry on doing. Like people say, how do I do this? I just press the button. And it just cycles through it, and then it displays the cue for a while. So I thought, it did work. It just doesn't then undo it. It becomes stuck. So I haven't quite figured it out. I do want to ask something really important. See, now it's switched over. I just saw it changing at the corner of my eye. Well, if you don't want to know, don't ask. Why not a scene with a scene with an open queue? I suppose. But then, you see, the thing is that this automates. So, like, if I put it on, I would have to have even more screens. Like, when this one's on, it goes back to number one. If I had two, then it would have to somehow know which one to go to, or I'd have to run two automations for this, because it would just default to the first one. You see, it wouldn't default to this screen. It would default if it was on closed screen. It would always default to the closed screen one. So I have to figure out and it really is getting very complicated, because as I've said to you, Leah, I want to do the guest scenes thing. I've only done the first screen, so I forget that I haven't got the background camera on. Damn it! It's like, okay, that one. So the big one would be like the person speaking, and the ones here would be like the four guests that aren't the main speakers, and already that's already increasing by 10 scenes. Because what I did is I created each one as a separate scene, so I could style it with the round and just do stuff with it. And it's actually, when you see when the animated background changes, you can see there's numbers on it. Like now you should be able to see like a numbers behind the things. So I thought I just created scenes. It was just easier to sort it out. If they ever changed anything, I just changed the scene. Then I needed a scene that would switch them around. So as people were talking, I could just switch between the scenes. Whoever was the main speaker would be at the top one, but then you need 5 scenes because you need to be able to swap them in and out. Oh. Anyway, I still want to do that though. I still want to have panel discussions on here. Mostly so I don't have to do anything. I can just sit here in the corner, just wave at people, and get other people to do all the hard work. So it does increase a lot of scenes. No, the Stream Deck won't help you because it still has to somehow change it in OBS. The thing is, what I wanted to do is like I've got, but I haven't figured out how to get it to work when I'm not actually when I'm not on the, but it just switches between the scenes. It works just like a Stream Deck. It just cost me about the 20th of what a Stream Deck costs, and I've got a lot more buttons. You see, so volume up, volume down. This used to mute my mic, but I don't have the same mic anymore because it broke. Really expensive shit. Beep button short, beep button long. That's what I was trying to do, but the thing is, it's 2 of them. See, there's 2 graphics. So it needs to switch one on and one off, and then to reverse. So what I wanted to do was to have like a macro that would, if I press the button, then it would just see whatever state they're in and just reverse them. Whichever way there was, it would always reverse the... I managed to get it to do it, but then it won't reset. I don't know which one's which. The top one's closed. So I need so that's why I wanted, like, I've got this overlay, which I'm not showing at the moment because I'm moving everything off to coffee all the benefits. I'm tired of Twitch getting all the benefits for what we do. So I'm taking most of my subscription stuff is going off on Coffee. That's why. Like somebody was complaining about the ads. I said you should thank the subscribers on Coffee that you only have a minute, because you can't set it to less than 30 seconds. You should thank those people who actually pay that you don't have adverts, or you have the least amount. You should thank the paying people that you have less, because otherwise, if it's still been normal, if I was still stuck on the gunning for Twitch subscriptions, you would have 3 minutes, not 30 seconds. Because if you set it for less than less than the 3 minutes per hour, then you, instead of earning 55% of the whatever Twitch gets for showing the advert, you get 35 or 30%. So I could set one button that turns the one on and the one off. That I could do. I thought about just doing that. But that complicates things. It's just easy. I mean, it complicates it in terms of operation. It'd be easy just to have, like I said, like I have when I can't remember what. Okay, that's showing my dashboard. But then nothing's on this and nothing's showing. But like when I display things, that's an on and off. It's basically an on and off thing, and then OBS just displays the overlay. The thing is to get it to switch between two overlays backwards and forward. On and off is not complicated. But then I need to assign two buttons. Now, this is a numlock thing. So I was thinking I could set the numlock off and use like the home page. Those 4 buttons would be different. Like this one no longer works. You see? So I was thinking, it no longer works because the numlock is off. So I was thinking I could set the other numlock things. Like this one will still work. That will still work, but the direction keys, I think, they stopped working. In fact, I think the whole so I could literally, I think, get the entire numpad. So I could actually get 9 extra buttons. See, that's why I like this. It's like dirt cheap. It's metal. It just doesn't have the whole nice Logitech rip-off screens and stuff on it. So with the caps on, now it'll work. So I was thinking of doing that, because I only really need to do it once a stream. So I could do that. Is a sign. I wanted to do that for like additional things that I do sometimes do, but I don't use them all the time. So I keep like these are all the sound effects that I actually don't use them much anymore. When somebody's being annoying, it's just like, little biggest link, get out. Yeah, Twitch has changed something, the way they deliver adverts. Yours is which one again? Because Captain Cuz has got the drum roll. I don't know why. It just started. So with Captain Cuz arrives, I always press the drum roll. But actually, it's a good idea until I figure it out. Because I could literally just assign, like, turn off numlocks, because I just need to do it. I just only need to do it twice a stream, and then just have like 1 and 2. That like literally what I'm going to do manually now. It just does that. Like one could be. Okay, the bottom one is Q. Okay, I can't see the full thing because my screens are small, so it's like cropped how much I can see on OBS. So that's what I really needed to do. If I press the 2 buttons, it animates going out and going back in. But it'd be nice to just have one button there. You just press it, and whatever the status is of those 2 overlays, it inverts them. That's what I was trying to do. Then you just have the one button. You don't have to think, because it's like if you're tired and it's like 12 in the morning, 1 in the morning, and I was like, I just press the button, and then I know it's going to revert it. I don't have to sort of press the buttons. But anyway, that's an idea. What about Twitch ads? What about them? Well, they're set to a minimum on my channel now, because I've got see, like coffee. Look, it even wiggled when I did that. And this, So I've got some subscribers on there. So as my subscriptions are going down on Twitch, people are subscribing on Coffee. And I still need to change them. I don't show this very much because I need to change need to make this a bit smaller. That's the only thing. I wish it would keep the same size. I have to take my makeup off. So, Jess is such a teenager. Now I've got to do this now. So, there we go. Let me get my manager back. Yeah, so, twitchy problems. No, I just kind of, first of all, I don't have a lot of subscribers anyway, so it doesn't, I mean, I have some, but yeah, I'll post the link. You can go see what I've done, and then you get an idea. Coffee is, at this point, you can get you can contribute to the project. I don't know why it's set up, because it's free. Of course, you get hammered by the stupid PayPal fees. PayPal loves its money, so it takes far more than it should. I just see there's a wobbly on the line. So all it does is it doesn't really it basically creates an interface between the web and PayPal, and it just links the two. So like when you get people subscribed, they just basically get put onto a repeating thing. Of course, it doesn't offer anything. I mean, like, I'm the one that offers everything. Like, I'll show this briefly. Like, this is going to change, because I'm going to offer less on Twitch, because I don't see why Twitch should get half of the money when I do all the work and Twitch gets half of the money. Yeah, they provide the stream, but still, I think it's a bit exorbitant. So, like, all of this stuff, this is what I do. This is what I give my subscribers. Most people don't give a shit because they just want free entertainment. So that's fine. Then they usually leave before the queue's open anyway. So I don't have to do readings. It suits me down to a T. People think that, like, no, I'm practicing. No, I'm not practicing. I've done this for 20 years. It's just that they told me to do it do it live on Twitch. And I thought, no, I'm not so sure about that. And they said, no, you should do that live. And I'm going, yeah, no, maybe not. So then they said, no, you should. I said, okay, fine, I'll give it a bash. So here I am. So it's not like I need to practice. Like, I'm not here to practice. I'm not here. I mean, I'm here because I enjoy the community. That's why I said I was showing you. I'm setting up the thing so that we can actually, if people are interested. What happens if I click on this one? Oh yeah, it shows nothing. those are the scenes for the guests. So I decided to create it that way because I thought it would simplify. If I want to change something, like let's say I want to put a ring, or, like I've got on mine. If I wanted to do that, then it's easier to change 10 scenes than to go and change 5 things on one scene 5 times. Because Twitch hasn't really made it, like with Discord, if you display Discord, you can kind of click on it and make it big and smaller. But Twitch hasn't done that. They just give you 5 sources that people can join. So, but I haven't finished setting it up. But nobody's really been keen to come on and have panel discussions. I don't know. So I haven't really pursued it like actively. But I'd like to. I mean, I'm not even looking for people, for experts, because experts are annoying. They know everything, so they're very irritating. So I'm literally just looking for people who would like to discuss like spiritual stuff. Like we just have like a discussion about, I don't know, reincarnation, and then you have people that come on and have their opinion, and we have a discussion. Jamie, what was your question? Sorry. I did open up the queue. It is open. Yeah, it is open. Probably should start. But this is how we get rid of all the people who want free readings and then they just leave. Well, I invite people all the time. They don't give me an answer, so I don't push. Like there are channels I wouldn't go on either. The other night, somebody, I won't say who it was, but it was, no, I won't say. It was late. I'd finished streaming and I had raided in. And they said, "Oh, would you like to do a collab?" I said, "It's like 1, 2 in the morning. I'm tired. I've just had 5 hours of." And I think they took offense. I said, "Like, it's 5 hours of doing readings." Oh, well, okay, it wasn't 5 because I chat a lot. But it's like, no, I'm tired now. And now I'm relaxing. I'm going to have my dinner. While you're doing your job, I'm going to have my dinner. And I'm just hanging around. It's like, no, 2 in the morning is not when I want to be doing a chakra. We haven't done this for a while. Oh, God, you're actually going to make me go get the crystals now. So what was that challenge reading? Challenge reading? I'm not sure what that means. All right, let's get a card. I celebrate my progress, awareness, not perfection is the goal. Nonsense. Complete nonsense. Perfection is everything. I celebrate my progress, awareness, not perfection is the goal. It almost looks like a ladder up into the clouds. You never know with this artist. I think she did a bit of acid on some of the cards. I think it's kind of nice. It looks like you're kind of going up the ladder, like and going up into the stars. Actually, that one doesn't come out very often. I was just going to ask what it was. Oh, yeah. If I don't pull one out, then people want one. If I pull one out, no one says anything. All right, so all the cards have to go now. I don't even pull these. I don't know. It was a thing for a while. This is one of those nice cards. I can shove it up in the corner there. People can still see it when they come in. They can ask to see it, but it doesn't take up a lot of space. It was a thing for a while, and then, I don't know, I think people got bored of it. It took too long. Yeah, there's more than 7 chakras. It never ceases to amuse me. People go, wow, that's a lot of crystals for 7 chakras. No, there are actually 13. According to the gurus. Hold on, there's a one in there somewhere. Hold on. Here's one easy way to check. Red, orange, yellow. How does it go again? I can't even remember. Cranky. Then we got pink. I'm missing something. Wait. I'm sure I got them the wrong order now. I'm going to have to check my notes again. No, there isn't one. I thought there was one hiding in the rice. Yeah, that's how I keep my crystals. You can thank Edna for that. Hey, you. How you doing? 5-card challenge. Oh, the challenges spread. Yeah, it's an interesting. I actually find a way to combine the two together because, right, I have to get rid of most of these cards. Where? I'm not entirely sure. Then the mod could go there. Open that. Oh yeah, I've forgotten. I need the earth chakra there. Then, not these don't really matter that much, but I'm trying to remember the order that I put them in. That's the last one. I think I had them like this. Jesus, it's been ages. I mean, I'm typical Aries. I forget everything very quickly. That's why I make notes. Notes are your best friend, not diamonds. Sorry, Leah. Diamonds are not your best friend. Notes. You have to use notes. Lots of them. I'm well, thank you. What's up? Right, so I usually pull one. Well, something went. Did something go upside up? No. Usually pull one for the earth chakra. Separately. Now that pack can go away. I wish I had more space. It would be nice. And then let's use this. Now this one's going to be a fucker. I think I'm actually going to pull these cards out. I don't need any more confusion. Ancient Egypt. Hold on, I missed something on the chat. I must remember to put these cards back. I'll put them there. What was that? I missed something. Was that about ancient Egypt? And according to ancient Egypt. Oh, the 13 chakras. Yeah, because Curio used to let me do a shout out for. Oh, actually, oh. Let's do some shout outs. Who needs to be shout? Who needs to be shouted at?
Hey,
oh, now? Is it Lara Croft? No. What are you playing? This stream is better than a movie. That's it. Lá vai ela. E morreu. If you don't want these clips to come up, you gotta get rid of them. That's why I like it. The clips that come up are the funniest. Yeah, because Courier does. I'm going to shout him out as well. If you're not following him, he's actually is a very nice channel. Oh, here's my shout. It's just easy to copy and paste because it's too far. He morreu.
Stop putting
it's the same clip from yesterday.
Situations that it's not true. Stop looking for the negatives in every situation. The fact that you have been shat on is such a beautiful sign. Even I love saying that out loud.
It's the same clip from yesterday. Do I need to shout somebody else? I don't think so. Well, they are there because funny mode. Right, let me focus. I think that's how I did it. I think that one goes to there. Yeah, no, I have got them right. But these I didn't make a note. So I think I had quartz, citrine, satin, and then this one. I also realized this is also man-made, but it doesn't matter. They're just there to represent the cards. It's like, I don't know, I just find it easier to focus on. Alright, well, clearly that one wants to come out. Oh, it was just the one. Whoa, the two jokers. Because you're a funny girl. Right, how many cards do I have up here? I can't even remember anymore. Yeah, I think I had the others down here. No, I think I can't remember because it doesn't. I think I had them like that. It's been a few months actually. I think that's how I used to put them up. And I need. Wow, merda. For this. I think I should definitely do a Portuguese stream. Imagine all the swearing. It'd be funny. Imagine me doing a whole stream in Portuguese. I think that's going to be quite challenging. I haven't spoken that much Portuguese in ages. And that's how you swear in Portuguese? Filha da puta, de merda, as cartas foram por todo lado. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. How many cards I need still? Let me focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 and 5. The last chakras I actually tend to read as a whole. I think they just made them 13 because it's like it's spiritual. It's like 13. I think that's the only reason. Honestly, I tend to read them mostly together. I think that's how I used to put them, but because there's so many, it tends not to fit on screen. I used to do so many more of these. And I think people just got bored. They take too long. So people leave. Right now, I used to have... Because I tend to remember... If I have the crystal on, then I tend to remember what they are. But it's been a while, so I will be checking my notes. I still love this one. Satin Spa. Não, I was born in Mozambique. Os meus pais é que eram de Portugal. Eu não sou de Portugal. Eu não sou de lado nenhum. Estou fodido. Right. Now I'm going to get my notes. Okay, we got 2 repeated cards. And 1 spiritual card. On the crown chakra. Wow, it's getting cold again. I don't want to read. I'm gonna zip up. I don't want to run the heater. Where's that zip gone? I don't want to run the heater for too long because I end up getting so hot. But today is definitely for this. This is going to this is going to turn into a Portuguese channel. Blame Leah. Oh, I can't get the zip up. Oh dear, I can't get my zip up. Wait for... Hang on, let me step away from the camera. I'm like trapped by everything. By the board. By this zip. Mas estou a ficar com frio. Either that's why I might be getting old. Why does the zip not run? This is cheap ass shit, that's what it is. There. Now my zip's up again. I know. He's always doing his best not to speak Portuguese, and I'm going... He's like, why not? It'd be different. For me, anyway. I know other people, they fucking appreciate it. I can put my hands in my pockets when I'm not using them. So let's start. It started at the beginning because I usually just start. I'm tempted to start on that one, but we won't. Just because Jamie's an Aries and she would want me to start on that one, so I won't. Expectation. That's the Earth Star. That's what they call, because I know, Jamie, you weren't around actually when I started. It was, I think, just before you started joining us. So those are the ones that you know, from 1 to 7. The reason why the chakras run, there's actually 13, but I decided to go with the numbering system of 0 to 12. So there's actually 13 because it just creates less confusion. So that's normally the root chakra, which is number 1. So the earth chakra becomes 0. So it's before. So the earth chakra is the one that is beneath you. So the subpersonal. So it's in whatever you call it, Mother Nature, Gaia, whatever it is, but it's below your feet. So if you imagine your feet are on the ground, or your butt or whatever, it would be the chakra beneath you, outside of your body. So it's called the subpersonal. Then from here to here are the 5 transpersonal, which are above. That would be the crown chakra. That would be then from there up. But it's really just a way of speaking. I actually did a little presentation. I actually must make that video. I did the graphics, which I'm not even sure. I can actually show them. I did when I started doing them. I did. Still got them here. I don't even remember the order or anything. Let me just turn on. It kind of makes sense the way I see them. Which onde é que está isto? I must stop speaking Portuguese. My brain's stuck on Portuguese today. Let's see. I can't remember the sequence. I did them all up. Open. Nothing. Really? Nothing. It's not opening. Why? Oh, wait. Why is that running anyway? That can be shut down. Why is that? Oh, yeah, sneaky little shit. Okay, it's gone now. Okay, that's the base. First there was the Earth. No, let's just skip ahead. So that's I just exported the frames. I actually meant to put a video together to explain how really the energies kind of work. The hell. Okay, never mind. Go away. That's some Windows warning. So that's basically, you can't see them now because this is on top. Let me switch to there. So those are the 7. They go from here to here. Those are basically what people know as the chakras. Here's a picture view again. But like I tend to think of them more like this. This is just purely for illustration. So you don't have hot spots. You have energy. It's like it's just become easier for people to just think of them as like that. But that's not really how it works. Like, for example, I don't place a lot of emphasis on the third eye, where a lot of people do. So I tend to think of it more like that. But then that's the one I was just doing now. That's the Earth star, which is, you can just see my finger on the side. And then you start getting the others. But even that as well, like I tend to see, what? Oh, it's library. Oh, that's off. Library, go away. I thought I'd shut that down. Why is it still trying to install itself? Now we've gone back. So I tend to think of it more like this, more of a holistic kind of thing. So the chakras are actually all, there's no division between them. And specifically these 5, specifically these 3, I look at them as like one. I don't, you can't see because of the overlay. Okay, let's close that down. Okay, so that specifically these 3, I kind of read them together. I think they just literally made 13 because it was like, oh, wow, it's like spiritual. I think that's it. I don't think there's any reason. There's no reason for all of these to exist. Nie, ek spraken Sie Duits nie. Dat kan hulle was repareren met wat Nederlands of Afrikaans. I didn't speak any Afrikaans. Did I? That's why I'm only catching up with the chat now. So that's basically the way I... Wow, there's another picture of you up there somewhere. Okay. Oh, there's not now a million of them. Let me close. They'll just take up endless resources. So that just gives you an idea. I did like the presentation. I spoke over it, which I meant to do as a video to animate it all together. That's why there's all those slides. Then just do. That's the way I see it, because people see it as like, oh, look, you got a big blue dot on your forehead. That's your third eye. I said, no, third eye is like really, it's not where the information comes in. It's where it's really the part of you that sees the information. But it's like when people talk about, like, open up your third eye. Well, you don't open it because it's not open or closed. It's a TV. That's the way I describe it. Your information, if you're going to imagine information coming in, it's coming into your crown chakra, which is why I place a lot more emphasis on the crown chakra than on the third eye, which is the blue one here. Okay, so that's the way I see it. And if people disagree with me, that's fine. I don't care. That's fine. But that's my system. That's the way it is. It's not the way. That's the way you see it. So no, that's the way it is. Energy isn't like a dot here, dot here, dot here, dot here, and a dot here. No, it doesn't work like that. It's one thing. So that's why I had those slides, and I quickly just ran through them. So really, you look at it as a whole energy. But what I like, the reason why I was pushed to do this was because this highlights things that you as a person need to work on. Because as your soul, I mean, you're learning stuff, but this more relates to like specific things. Like we'll go through it, and then I'll explain as I go along. Like right off the bat, you've got spiritual card on your crown chakra. Then you've got 4 spades here. So you're actually kind of looking at the relation between the cards. That's the divine gateway, which is the 3rd chakra, which is the one I pay more attention to. These kind of just tend to blur together. So I'm seeing already the link is between you've got a kind of a disconnection. You're in a comfort zone, spiritual comfort zone, which is really the human side, with your connection to the divine, whatever you call it. I just call it energy. I don't know. I don't give it names. I don't need to give it names. I kind of have to name it something for people. That's why I did the research on the chakras, which is very, very difficult. A lot of it I just made up. Yeah, I make up a lot of stuff because there's very little information about these chakras. So I wanted to understand more what they represent, so I could help people. And I realized that the reason why they wanted me, the guides and stuff, or my soul, whatever, wanted me to do these is because it separates them into digestible things. So you can absorb like different parts of what you need to do, what you need to work on, what you need to understand. Like straight off the bat, I see 4 spades and 7 of spades. 7 of spades is a spirituality card. Okay, it's one of those the cards, like you've seen me say very many times. When the 7 comes out, it confirms whatever it's confirming. People go, "What's it confirming?" I said, "That's for me to know," and I might tell you. But that's what it is. So in your crown chakra, that's why I said I don't pay a huge attention to the. I mean, I pay attention to it, but I don't pay huge attention to the third eye, because yeah, you see, Jamie understands. It's an Aries thing. The crown chakra is where the information comes in. It enters the body through the brain, through the crown. Not boom, doesn't hit you in the forehead and boom, there it is. No, it's not the way it works. So I see the connection between the divine, the topmost chakra, and your crown chakra, which is like, this is your last chakra. It's like personal, to the topmost transpersonal, which is the divine gateway. There's a stagnation there. There's a comfort zone. So for me, it says that there's a disconnection. You have a potential for, well, I mean, everybody does, but you're going through, in a sense, I might tell you, I might not. Yeah, give me your money. Give me your cash. Cash is king. So I see the connection. I always jump around. I was going to start there, but I didn't. Gosh, my hands are still cold. I should have run the heater for a little bit longer. And so I'm seeing a disconnection, like, not disconnection, but like, I'm seeing the need that you need to practice more spiritual stuff. Not because we like a spiritual channel or anything, but just because you do. I said so. So the 4s are comfort zones. So there's kind of I wouldn't say disconnect, because you can't, I hate the word disconnect, because you can't disconnect from the universe. It's not possible. You'd be dead. Dead as a soul and dead as a body, just dead. All the stress in the world. And no one listened. I've spoken. No one listened. So the biggest friction in the world is when people are trying to disconnect, and they're saying, "Oh no, nothing exists. There's nothing more. This is it." And then they fight very hard to distance themselves from what they don't even understand. So you can go off and become a hermit, like I would love to go to Mexico and just disappear, and just sit and just enjoy my life. But it's not a disconnect from spirit or the planet or anything. It's just kind of just being away from people. Where most people are trying to disconnect from these things because they don't want to face it. They don't want to deal with it. And that causes a friction. Most of the friction in the world is the lack of evolution. When you evolve, you go through the friction, you go through the stress, you go through everything, and then you go, "Oh, okay, I understand it now. Next," and you start learning something else. So I think spiritually wise, you're kind of in a comfort zone where you are now being challenged out of it. You're growing, and I think that's possibly why you're now on this channel, because we'll challenge you. As I said, with an evil grin. So I think that's part of this thing. The race is actually pretty good. there's not much to really. I mean, I'll go over them, but there's not really a lot to that like needs attention like urgently. So that's why I suppose I went back here. Actually, I'll go through them briefly, but I want to actually, since I've started with the spiritual stuff, let me get my notes out. You've got the 2 5s. This is quite interesting. The 2 5 hearts, which is a very physical card. 5 hearts, it represents literally you in the very physical sense. That's why it also represents the body. It can represent sex. It can represent marriage, because it's a very physical thing. 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. Usually, sometimes that people have more heads, but that's Chernobyl. So I think on the soul chakra, it's I think that's the progression. I think there's the cards are kind of actually pulling into the center. Look how, like, you've got the spiritual card here, you've got like the comfort zone here, and they literally are pulling into the center, like 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 5, and then the 10. Okay, but the 10 is the culmination of emotions and stuff like that. So they are literally pulling in. So I think the key here is your soul is wanting to come into your body. Don't be scared. It's still you. But then I'm gonna stop being funny. That's what I'm getting. Is it there's, and it does happen. People don't understand that your soul can quite happily exist inside your body. You just have to listen to it. So I think there's a pull here where we're trying to meet in the middle. So we have the physical meeting with the spiritual, because there's no point in living on top of a mountain like all guru-like and just meditating and doing fuck all your life. I mean, what's the point? It's a complete waste of body. Body, do something with it. There's no point in just sitting and meditating your life away. A lot of people think, oh, this is the way to evolution. It's evolution. So, well, yes and no. The soul evolves. The body doesn't actually evolve. The body is just a piece of meat. It's there for you to learn stuff, to experience stuff, to do stuff, to live. So that was all of these cards are saying, is that they're kind of trying to bring the two together. And you can do that. You will do that. And you might be surprised at the things that you learn and the things that you can do, other than, what you know now, or what you remember now. I always call it remembering, because you remember stuff. Well, I mean, it would be good. Yeah, it would be good in small doses. So, like, if we could get the whole world to meditate together, then, well, first of all, let's stop watching TV. I mean, that can only get better from there on out. I mean, if you're watching Facebook news and you're watching MSN news and you're watching CNN news, you're not watching news, you're watching propaganda. So if you could just get them to stop watching all of this, they will go, oh, the world's actually quite a nice place. It's not filled with fear and terror and horror and wars that we created for your entertainment. So yeah, that would be a good thing. But yeah, but if that's all you did, you may as well be dead. You may as well just be soul, because that's what the soul does. The soul is like, it's energy. So it's like, it has an awareness, but it hasn't got a body. Yeah. But a lot of people go like, I'm going to be like totally like in touch with the universe, and I'm just going to like meditate like totally. And then like they don't do anything in their lives, and then they die. And then I just imagine the soul when you have this like the review, where you kind of go over your life, like, what did I learn? And then the soul just goes there, nothing. You just sat on a fucking rock on top of a mountain. I mean, we had this agreement. You would go down to earth, you would fuck some people, you would have some fun, you would do shit, and then you just sat on top of the mountain and you did nothing. So all you did was sat and remember what I already know. So I'm imagining the soul being very disappointed. That's the whole point. And people think, well, he's not very spiritual. What he ever talks about is like sexy things. I said, but that's the point. Life is a sensual experience. I think that's where a lot of Aries people and fire signs understand. The body is a sensual thing. Everything, like when you touch, there's the tactile thing. That's the point of being physical. When you're just spirits. Well, I mean, you always are spirit, but when you don't have a body, you don't have that experience. You only have the memories of it. That's why you make love, and you know, some people don't. But yeah, we are. Yeah, that's why I like Leah's channel. I'm still gonna get Leah on here as a guest. Or on your channel, I don't care. Like, I have no ego about it. If you wanted to have a discussion on there as well, I would love to. We just hook it up. I really don't care which channel it's on. I just started setting up because somebody's got to do it. So if it's set up, we used to do it a lot through Discord. It could still technically do it to Discord, but it's just that the one advantage of Twitch is that you can just go onto the page. I'm not even sure exactly how you connect to people. I've still got the page open, but once they are in that slot, they appear in that slot that I was showing you, and then I can switch between them with the scenes. And you don't have to go through Discord. You just go onto that Twitch page. You're already logged onto Twitch, so you just a lot of people are freaking out because they might record the backstage thing. Let me tell you something. If you're on fucking Twitch, they're already recording, so it's not gonna make any difference whether they're recording backstage or not, because you will be on Twitch. You'll be recorded. You'll be on here. So, and people don't have to have the web cameras on. I was thinking you just have just audio. I'd love to discuss things like this. I would love to have this. My goal is not to do 1 million readings an hour. I really am not. They're pointless. People don't do anything with them. And at the end of the day, I've got nothing to show for it. I want to learn something as well. Yeah, that's the thing. Is if people would be interested, then we set a time. Because my concern is that a lot of people say, yeah, that's a great idea. And then it's like, okay, Friday. It's like, oh, no, I can't make Friday. The Saturday. No, I can't make Saturday. And then they start dodging it. And it's like, well, I can't set something up. I can't say to people, okay, on Friday, we were going to have like a panel discussion of a bunch of idiots who know nothing. We're just going to discuss stuff. And then nobody turns up. And then we just have a normal stream, because I don't want to do that. That's disappointing for people. I'd be very fucking disappointed if I specifically turned up for a stream and then nobody else turned up, or it was just like a normal stream. So, but we'll talk about it. Also, some people I'd love to have on, but they're also busy with other things, and Barney's a little annoyed with me. he'll turn up again. Yeah, but they can't if it has to be set up. Like through Twitch, you have to set it up. Through Discord, people have to join the Discord and be in the chat. What will also be nice, that's why I've been setting up the one through, like I showed you here, through Twitch itself, because you still got the format. I forget, I haven't got the bottom camera on, the top camera. The chat will still be going. The people, and then you could actually, whoever's got the big screen, forget your content. The big screen, no, that one. The big screen there could actually, if you were explaining something cartoonsy, or you were doing a reading or whatever, you could have that space for yourself. Yeah, so we invite the guests. I'm not entirely sure how it happens on the guest side. I've still got the page open. Let me go back to the normal screen. Wow, I've got many windows open. Why have I got 2 of those open? Oh, no, that's right. Okay. And immediately I don't want to click on it, because it for some reason wants to use my camera, and it doesn't need to, because I'm not the guest. And I think, I'm just not sure how. Okay, just go away. Yeah, go away. You don't need to use the camera right now. I'm not sure how people, you see, you add guests. I think, actually I can show you, hold on, let me put it on. We're never going to get to do the reading, are we? Let's scroll down. I don't know if I'm giving anything away by this, but I don't think there's anything personal here. So you got this. You see, in those slots that you saw, why is it now there's only the one guest? Oh, because I've got just... So I've already set it up for 5. So the 5, you see, I'm not sure how the person joins the slot. That's what I'm not sure about, because I haven't gotten to practice. So I'm not sure, but because it's a Twitch login, the one nice thing about it is a Twitch login. So it's pretty hard to be causing problems, because you are a Twitch login. They will know exactly who you are. That's the one side, one nice side about. So invite guests, invite anyone with a Twitch account. Guests join the queue after accepting your invite. But how? That's the thing. I haven't because no. I haven't. Yeah, this is something I don't think all channels have it. Some channels have. Oh, there we go. Invite guests. So like. It, 1, 2, 4. Like, okay, I'm not sure how long. Okay, so I've sent you an invite. Okay, so you obviously, I suppose you would end up, I don't know, being guest one. So I'm not sure. So I think that's how I've just saw it now. So you are in the queue. They on the right hand side. So obviously you would. I mean, I'm not saying you must now. You would accept, and then you would get into the slot, and then that's where these. But I've only done the one because I wanted to set it up and see what I like, what I don't like, get it all aligned and everything. And then because then I've got to change 5 screens. So did you get like an invite just like on the channel or like private message or something? Why is this not scrolled to the side? Okay, I'll have to make it full screen. Invited guests can access guest star via your browser URL. Copy the link and share. So these are the things like I haven't. Oh no, now I'm hidden behind the browser window. These are the little things I haven't figured out because we've never done it. A notification. Oh, you got one in chat. Oh, great. And then I mean, you don't have to click it, but then what do you just get? Do you have like an option to join? Because that's how it would work. The nice thing about it is, it is a genuine. You don't have to come on. I mean, I don't have it set up. I mean, you would be guest one, so you'd have the big screen. That's the only one I've set up. And like I said, you don't have to come on. It was just so like technically on this scene, the big one. I can't even point to, but where's my finger? That big one over there, which you can just make out. That would be the whole screen. Would then be for the speaker. So I thought it'd be quite nice if we were just talking about. You back? I was just saying something. Okay, well now I'll just. Anyway, we were doing a reading. Anyway, but that's kind of how it works. So I thought it'd be quite nice. I mean, I just stay here in my corner, my little corner. It took you to a new window. I think that would be the link. I'm not sure. I think that would be the link that you would probably set up. You would allow permission with your camera or just the audio, whatever. Like you don't have to. It would just. I'm assuming it will just display your icon for Twitch. Yeah. So it would ask you for me if you wanted to use the camera. It would ask you. You would say yes or no. Would you still say yes or no and then just I assume mute it on your side? Yeah, it's just that Twitch didn't give it a lot of thought. However, it's got some advantages. Some advantages over Discord. Discord, people have to join the Discord. But it's a thing as well. So I don't know. But this is an option. That's why I created that first screen. But I needed to get. Hold on, let me get that off. Actually, I forget. That's number 7, isn't it? Or is it number 8? Number 7, whatever. That one I don't remember which number it is that I've signed to go on and off. There's also StreamYard. I don't know. StreamYard. I'm going to have to pull that off and run a search because that I've never heard of. The big thing is that most people are not interested in going to a third-party place. That's the big thing I found. Me neither. It's like I mean, if I already use it like Discord, I already use Discord. For me, it's not a big thing. The problem with Discord is like I've been relieving people's Discords because I'm not interested. I have this long list of Discords that are all muted because I don't have the patience or the interest, hey Dana, to streaming software. Where Discord has some advantage, which does it like you can click between the different viewers and make their screen a little bit bigger. So each one's got its kind of advantages. That's what's nice about the Discord, is that it switches between them effortlessly. I just click on them. I just play my Discord window, and I just click between them and make the person bigger. Their picture, like the zoom effect. So anyway, so that's the Twitch version of it. So, and we already used to do that via Discord anyway, but it was mostly just voice chat. It wasn't, most people didn't share their video. So I just had the audio coming through. And we used to do readings as well, where sometimes people would do readings. Sometimes there'd be three of us. There was Aurora, there was Barney, who was pissed off with me, and myself. And then that was great. I just sat here and looked pretty. I mean, that's hard enough as it is. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that, because that's what really interests me. Doing a million readings, not that I mind. I like doing them. These kind of things I actually enjoy much more, even though they're not free for everybody, because they don't hang around. They'll be here they'll take up half an hour of the people's time, and they'll just piss off without ever hanging around, without supporting the channel, just by hanging around. So I generally don't. Let me switch back to my dashboard. There we go. So let me do this reading. Then we've got Henk and we've got Yu. Let's just do this quickly. Wow. We'll let it run its cycle. All right, Jamie. So back to this. That was the feeling I was getting. It's like there's like a pull between the two. It's like it wants not to merge, because you are regardlessly merged anyway. You're not separated from your soul. They're not separate entities. Like when people, I might grab some food later. I'll let you know if I do. I'll let you know if I do. Oh, okay. All right, Hank. I know for you, it's always an hour later anyway. How are you feeling, though? I actually meant to send you a message. I just had a really rough day. It's like I was hanging around on Dia's channel. I was going, I don't feel like streaming. I don't feel like working. I told my customer I'm only going to do it tomorrow. I just emailed and said, listen, you'll get it tomorrow. Anyway, he's delayed by almost a week. So it's like, tomorrow I'll be fresh. I will do 14 hours. Oh God, I wish I could see 14 hours. Yes, I want that solution and I want it now. Or I'm going to war. Now you sound like an Aries. Okay, maybe I just sound like an Aries. So that's the thing. So between your crown chakra, and then that's the let me just switch back to my notes. I feel lost without it. It's like a crutch. I feel lost without it. Focusing on mental health. Yeah, it is. It actually, well, it's easier because there's nothing mechanically to fix. It's a thought pattern. Okay, so it's easier to fix in that respect. It's harder because it's easier to put a plaster on something. The body automatically heals itself when it's allowed to. So so that makes it a little harder. Yes, that's exactly the point. That's exactly what we've been saying to you. It feels like nothing is working because the ego is blocking everything you're doing. It's going, I know it, I know this, I know it's not working. Okay, next. So it doesn't actually allow the things to work, because the very problem, the very challenge is what's not being work with not allowing the job to work on itself. All right, so Jamie, that was the thing. There's like a rubber band. It's like you remember those old exercise machines from, like, I think it's, I don't know, the springs and that, and then you could like hook them on the wall or the door or something, and then or on your floor, and you pull the springs. So that's kind of the thing. It's like trying to bring the two together. Imagine the whole cartoon thing, because that'll amuse you. Boing, like that. So that's literally. I mean, I look about the cards by the sequence, by the spiritual card, and then the kind of comfort zone, but it's not quite a cushy comfort zone. It's more of like not connecting, or not. Let me say not connecting again, because I said that's not. It's like there's like a tension, and once you sort of just face it head on, it's like, all right, that's fine. I don't know why I didn't do this before. It'll feel like that. 7 is a spiritual card, like I said, on the crown chakra. To me, that is where everything comes in. I'm sorry, you can argue with me. I'll just mute you. To me, the third eye is like a TV screen. People go, oh, open your third eye. You can't fucking open a TV screen. It's either on or it's off. That's what it is. So the information that comes in through your crown, the information that you get through the energy comes through your crown. It doesn't come through your third eye. Your third eye, which is, you've got a 9 of clubs there, which is quite independent and feisty and entrepreneurial, and that's an entrepreneurial card. So it's capable of seeing this stuff. It's capable of working. You just got to push the button on, and then it'll light up and it'll say Sony on it, and then you'll start getting. It will be like Hank's Sony CRT. It's just that it's out of stock at the moment, so you can't get it. So again, nothing wrong with that. On the again, even these two I kind of tend to read together, the soul star and the spirit star, because there's no actual separation for them, except that for me, the soul is you. It's your energy. It's your data bank of experiences. There's over thousands. And they're probably fake. They probably don't even work. And then the spirit, for me, is like the matrix of where the spirit's world is in. So that's more like the spiritual world. That's why we don't say the soul world, or we don't say souluality. We say spirituality. The soul is the thing. The spirit is like the matrix. So I find these two are, they're not separable, which is quite nice, because you've got the 10 of hearts, which is like kind of a coming home. It's like a long-term connection with it. So there's a nice balance there. Then going up to the others, like I said, I don't put too much emphasis on the separateness between this ones. I've already forgotten. It's the universal and the galactic, and then the divine gateway. You've got the hearts there. You've got the connections. So what you need to do is you need to bring them back together. Start working in them as one. Earth star, you got a very active one in a way. So for me, it says that you've got a good rooting. You've also got a great card here, very passionate, very romantic card with the root chakra. So it means that you're actually pretty rooted, surprisingly. So both Earth Star and the root chakras are really nicely balanced, like a youthful energy, like a fun, vibrant connection to the planet. The sacral chakra, again, it got the King of Diamonds, very secure, very stable, very dependable. Like I said, you've literally got no negatives. Okay, you're fine, go away. You've literally got no, other than the most important, no, just joking, except for the four, the comfort zone kind of on a spirituality level, you've literally mostly just got really nice cards. Pretty well balanced. It's the TP. Sorry, it's just a running joke between her and I with the TP. It's a TP thing. All right. Let me focus. Then we got the solar. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Solar plexus. Solar plexus is like it's kind of like the root of the body in a way, but those two tend to be the very sort of base power kind of chakras, chakra type of energies. Again, also pretty balanced, very very personal. It's all about you. TP pals. So again, five of hearts. A pretty it's a very physical card. So I see that as again, nothing to be alarmed about. Now the heart chakra, that's a different story. The heart chakra is what I call it the negative chakra, but doesn't necessarily mean it's a negative card. It's just one's got to be positive, one's got to be negative, as the electricity doesn't flow. It's just the way it is. It's just that Hollywood has split the two. You've got Gandalf the Great, and then you've got what's the other fucker that plays the baddie? I forget now. I should know this. I love Lord of the Rings. What's the other one? The baddie. And there's two, but it's not. Ultimately, there's polarities of it, and it has to be for flow. So you've got the what's essentially the Fool Joker, Sauron. Depending on which bad guy. There was a few of them, weren't there? I mean, it was a long book. It was like 1,000 pages, so there were a few baddies. Yeah. So Heart Chakra. I don't know. I actually don't really get jokers on the chakra readings. I would say as a heart chakra that it's really just going with the flow. So even that is balanced in its own way, because there's no resistance. There is. What's quite interesting is when the two come out together, and they come out from the same pack. When the two come out together, they indicate a big change. Okay, when there's two chakras in two jokers in a reading, they amplify each other. So there's a big that's the throat chakras. So I'm thinking that again, the master of communications. So I'm thinking that there is a tie-in for you. There's a tie-in between. And this could be linked right back to the crown chakra with the 7 in it. Communications. I think. Hold on, weren't you studying something? You were studying something. Oh, wait, you're writing. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. Who cares about hair? Hey, look at me. I care so little about it, I don't have any. Yeah, you're writing. You should be writing about a lot about your emotions. A lot of. You should be writing from the heart. That's why you got the two jokers there. So your spiritual part is actually, I suppose, like mine. It's going to be a lot involved to do with writing. Probably not going to pay the bills. Sorry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad magicians. But I think that is. I think that is the emphasis here, actually. And I think you will bring these together through the writing. I think that will be your journey. Let me check something with a 9. What am I missing on the 9? Yeah, so I think, yeah, no, because like, let's face it, unless you're writing trash and you keep repeating the formula, it's not easy to make money from books. If you write about, you got to write junk. I'm sorry, but you've got to write junk to sell lots of books, because people don't want to read anything of any real importance. And everybody says, "No, I like good books." I said, "Yeah, have you read my first book?" No. Well, then you don't really like to read stuff. You just like pretending like you read stuff. A lot of people read a lot, but they don't really read anything of any importance. I mean, fiction's nice. I like fiction. But ultimately, think about it. If you spend all that time in your life just reading fiction, more fiction and more fiction, and it's all just bills and boons, it's like all that time that you've just wasted. But that's what sells. It's a fiction story. But I think that's why those two are there together. You've got the two jokers in the heart and the throat chakra. Speaking from the heart. Well, in your case, it would be writing from the heart. Which is still, I mean, there's people think, oh, it's throat chakra. Yeah, it's going to affect your glands there. Well, yeah, if that's what you're looking at. It's communication. The communication, it's just that when we speak, we use the throat chakra or the throat. It's activated. But you don't have to speak to have an active, yeah. But that, I think, is coming in through your crown chakra. So there's a divine, oh, I'm getting a little flow here. Okay. All right, somebody's all right. You're getting a divine inspiration through your writing. So you actually should just practice just writing whatever comes to your mind, even if it makes no sense. Just write everything down. For example, if you're writing in your book or your story or whatever it is that you're writing, and you get just a flow of something, what I do, my if you look at my books, they look like encyclopedias because they're just full of notes, digital. God forbid I should write by hand. But like I'll just hit enter like 5 times or 6 times. I make like a big break. And I start writing down. And I just write. Whatever it is coming to my mind, I just write it all down. And I go, okay, well, that's written. And I go, okay, what am I going to do with that? And then I either copy it out and paste it in, like I just put it in the text file with a name, like so I know what it is. If it belongs in the book, I just don't know where it's going to go. I move it into notes. I actually, when I'm writing, I always have the bottom of the book. It's always got the last heading is notes. And as soon as sometimes I just think about the random things that it has absolutely nothing to do with the chapter I'm writing. I just because it's usually below the last chapter, I write in order. I see no point in jumping around. I do move chapters around afterwards, but I just write. I don't worry about well, I mean, when you're talking about fiction. So below where I'm writing is always a note section, so I don't have to go very far. So I just put it in there and I save. And then you don't lose information. That's the connection here. So you need to, it doesn't matter if you think, oh, this is nonsense, just write it down. That will bridge the gap between the, that's what they wanted, and that's what they wanted me to say. Now go away. So just write when you get, I mean, that's how some of the stuff comes to me, is I just write. Like I wrote, like, I don't know, so about 13 chapters. 12 chapters, I can't remember, on that book, on the spiritual book, and it's just stuff as I'm remembering. It's just coming into my brain, and I'm just writing it down. And I'm going, that could just be my opinion. Yeah, you're done. Go away. Next. So that's not what you expected, is it? That's what I like. It takes a long time to do. I mean, I'm also taking longer because it's for a friend. Someone, so I mean, but they do take a long time. Though I used to do more of them, like with subscribers and on subscriber streams, but I haven't done that. And I like these because there's a lot of information that pops out, and it comes out. Sometimes it comes out slowly. That it starts to unravel. No, that's not what I was talking about. Now come back so I can spank you. No, I mean what I said about the chakra readings. It's not kind of what you expect. What you were expecting. It wasn't what I was expecting either. What I should have. I mean, I know you're a writer, so it shouldn't have been a surprise to me. It's just when they came out, and they came out like. Is that nice? You see, I always break it into piles, so it's not like they were two together and they just came out. I break them into piles and then I flip them over. That is just always the way I've done it. So, yeah, so it really wasn't what you expected. You were expecting to have a lot of fucked up chakras, weren't you? You were expecting, oh, it's going to be like really bad. It's going to tell me to do shit that I don't want to do. Yeah, no, it is. It's a nicely balanced chakra, except you need to bridge the your imagination to your soul, because your soul will dump a whole lot of shit in your brain, and sometimes a lot of it comes very quickly. That's what I'm saying to you. As when you're just writing, always make sure there's place just below where you're writing to just write stuff that comes into your brain, because you will forget it. It will be like a flash, and because it's not your own thoughts often, you think, oh no, I remember that. It's so profound, and like literally 5 seconds later you go, what the fuck was that? It's like I can feel the emotion, but I cannot remember the words. I can't remember what it was that I had in my head. So always do that. Some toast. I'm trying not to eat today. I ate so badly yesterday. You mean not writing it down and then you forget what the information was? Yeah, so that's a big thing, is keep a lot of notes. Like I was showing you that app that I've used for long before we used the word app. Long before Android. I still use the same app. It's the same software. He just keeps updating it. So I write lots of notes in there, and I synchronize it with my laptop, so that I have the information. Yeah, that's why I was saying to you specifically, and this goes for any writer. If you're writing and you're specifically, you're connecting, like what's trying to happen here is for you, the connection is going to be like for me as well. It's through the writing. So you will be writing stuff. You're going, well, I don't know where that came from, and your immediate tendency is going to be like, oh, that's just my imagination, but it's not. That's why I have these little fuckers now. And it's very interesting. I still need to do my own notes on there. Gemini, Moon, and Sixth House. I think I've got the notes open. That's a bit small. I'm a bit old to have such a tiny PDF font. Yeah, I have to read my notes, because I don't know astrology very well. But I think also this is what this is saying. There is more that this is not just about you writing a book or books. This is about intuition. This is about transmission of ideas as well. I mean, you might never write a fictional book, but like for example, the guides and things, they want me to continue writing fiction because they know it's not fiction. But it's still fiction, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The one book I wrote about, I called it The Ionosphere. It's a time traveling machine, but they kind of know it's not fiction. I know it's not fiction. I mean, it was just an idea I had back then, and I just put it all together. Then I did the 3D model, and I literally designed the time machine kind of thing, and that's what I used on the cover. That's why the cover's got the 3D image of a time machine. But yeah, there's more that's coming, and I never knew exactly what was coming for the third book. The second book, I have the ideas. The problem is they don't sell. So, like, I can't be writing books that don't sell. Not at this point. So, anyway, keep that in mind. Anything else you want to ask about this before people kill me? I'm going to put these back in the... I mean, imagine that came out. I would not know how to read them. Shove those in there. This could confuse the hell out of me when they come out. I keep thinking, what extra cards would I put in there? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, Henk, you said you went to go, because you would be next. You went to go get something to eat, so we'll move you down the queue. There's actually no one in the queue. There's only you. You, are you there? Right. So, now do I put the crystals away, or somebody else going to ask me for another chakra? As soon as I put the crystals away, somebody will want one. The problem is that I have a very small space. Well, I used to do them regularly. I should just leave them up here. They look quite pretty, but they do take up space that I don't have. Right, now, which ones come from which pack? Wow, look, there's a bit of rice. Pay no attention to the rice on the table. That one goes to this pack. Where's the other? There's the other pack. Shove that in there. Get things back. Actually, with this one, I don't actually need that much space. I forgot. The 9-card spread is the one that takes up a lot of space. I need the top part where the cards normally sit up there. Yeah. Alright, Dana redeems 7-card spread. You there? Oh, there you go. What would you start typing? What would you like to know, you? While I'm shuffling everything back into piles, you can start writing your. Wow, that looks like there's even more crystals with with the dice there. Yeah, we used to do so many of these for quite a while, and then I don't know. I think they just went out of fashion. What else was here? There was the Linamon, the cat cards. Did you ask your question already? Did I miss it? You? Let me call up your nickname on this side. No, you haven't asked your question. I did something hoping it would catch someone's attention in a good way. Did it work? I don't know. Did they speak to you? That's the most logical way to find out. If they speak to you and they say, why the hell did you do that? Then you know they noticed. Although there's something happening on YouTube. I haven't been keeping up with it. Oh. Hi, Dana. Hello, Erica Marie as well. There's 2 people now on YouTube. I know I don't expect many people to be on YouTube. Have a look at the dashboard there. There's almost hardly ever anybody there. So even and again, I can see when I see it move, see that top part moving, then I go, oh, there's somebody on YouTube that's actually there. Because normally there's nobody there. Right, let me focus on this one. Right, so what are you doing on both anyway? I mean, not that I mind, I'm just curious. I thought some of the cards were upside down. Yeah, well, I mean, hi, no, Erica. It's not a collective reading. Actually, I don't really do those. That card is a collective. I usually pull out one card for. I mostly. This is addressing Erica Marie on YouTube. Hold on, why is that focusing? That was just I pull out collective cards for everybody. The individual readings, but I mostly stream on Twitch. But I've started to stream at the same time to YouTube. But YouTube's pretty quiet, so generally, let's get that back down. So YouTube's generally very quiet, so I don't really get a lot of people on there. So when I do notice the chat move, then I look, like if you can see on your screen, I've got a section up there just for I have a small section because there's generally not a lot of people on YouTube. But occasionally I do some readings there, for people on there. This one is for, I have a queue, but the queue generally only, you can join the queue, but it only works on Twitch. If you would like a reading and you stick around, but you have to stick around. What I'll do is I'll add you in as a place marker into the queue that you can see now on the screen, and then I'll call you when I get to you. But if I call you not on YouTube, I don't do the readings because there's no point. People don't come back to watch them anyway. Very few. So Erica Marie, I'm gonna carry on this one. If you would like a reading, let me know. I'll add you in to the queue. But I follow the queue because then it's just easier. It's just easier for me, and it keeps some order of who's next, what's happening. The subscribers do actually also get preference. So people who subscribe are either on Coffee, like you can see here, or through Twitch themselves, they do get preference because they pay. Simply put, they don't pay much, but they pay. Right, so you. It's interesting because the answer is kind of no, but it's not a negative answer. I think the answer is that it just hasn't actually really been noticed yet. So whatever it is that you did, whatever you put into action, just hasn't yet been noticed. See, and we got an extra card here for some reason. So it's not that it's been ignored. I think it just hasn't really been noticed. It's like either I mean, I don't know what it is that you did. So let's say you sent a message. I mean, just for argument's sake, okay? Let's say you sent a message. It hasn't been read yet. It's not that it's being ignored. It just hasn't been read. Let's say you posted something on the bulletin board or something for the person to find. The person hasn't seen it yet. Does that make sense? You? Every answer that isn't negative is all right. Yeah, but you see, I don't have much to go on, so that's what I'm thinking. Because the answer is no. It's a literal no. That because you asked, basically that whatever you did, you wanted to get attention from the person. You wanted to be noticed by the person. So the answer isn't. So it's a literal answer. No. But it's not negative. They're not. It's like no. No, it just hasn't been noticed. For whatever reason, that's a very simple answer. But there are no negative cards. In other words, it's not saying. It might have been yes, it was noticed, and it's ignoring you. Do you know what I'm saying? But beyond that, without sort of like you're telling me more or asking an additional question, I don't know much more. Anything else you want to ask? So also sometimes we think we're being overly we are like so obvious, and it's not that obvious. Like I keep saying, I use this joke all the time. If somebody had the hots for me, for example, they could be thinking they're throwing themselves at me. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. I am kind of expecting this. I am kind of expecting someone to come into my life at some point between now and Mexico, or maybe en route. But I'll be damned if I've noticed them. That person that's supposed to be. So that's the thing. So sometimes we think we're being very obvious, but we're not. We're not being very obvious at all. So that's what I was saying. So it hasn't been noticed. It's not a negative answer. You have a husband. Go away. And cute kids. And a teepee. And cake. Yeah, well, you didn't bring me candy floss, so that doesn't count. You hate all the candy floss. You're on the naughty Christmas list. You ain't getting no candy floss this Christmas. It's not obvious, honestly. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's not a bad thing. It's just not been noticed. I have cake and a teepee. What more do you need? You just have to get the cat out of the teepee. I've got one slice of the little cake left. yesterday. I don't know. I ate in between. I ate some good things, but I don't know my stomach. I think I just ate too many things. I just threw everything into the stomach, and it was just like a big mess in there. It's starting to like sort of feel better now, but I think I just like literally overdid it. And because it's late, I always end up doing this very late at night, and I was up late, and there was just toffees and this and that. And next thing, and it's like I feel full and I feel terrible. I'm going to eat some more. Then I went to bed, and it's like, oh, the cat will be a problem. All right, Dana, you'll be next. Henk is still getting some food. Unless you're here, Henk, in which case, then you will be first. Also, Erica, I don't know if you're still there. You might have left already. You didn't sort of say whether you wanted a reading or not. So if you're still there, you do want a reading, just let me know. I'll put you in the queue. And then this is the current state of the queue. It's Dana, and then Henk. He's one of my supporters. He's always here, but he's getting something to eat, so he'll stay in the queue until he's back. All right, you have a good night. Just sleep. This time of the night. Mm-hmm. Hey, Joyful. For you, it's also late-ish. For you, it's like what, 2 a.m, Joyful. There we go. We have people entering the queue. Where's? Oh yeah. Hell, yeah, no, hell won't work. Although, I could be tempted. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do physics. I would not do physics. I'm here to clear my mind. I'm still in the library. Can I talk loud? Put me on speakerphone. Listen, you people in the library, you're all way too quiet. You need to go to the Harry Potter section, open up the book, and then I will pop a gargoyle and make things interesting. Physics, not so much. The whole night and another day. You really are a sucker for punishment. Dana, did you pose? I shouldn't have said that. People want the cards. I was trying to avoid using them. Not avoid, it's just, hold on. Dana, scroll up. Dana. Did you post your question, Dana? Oh, hold on. Oh, you redeemed a 7-card general reading. I now remember. Sorry. You're going to remind me of these things. You know, I'm an old man. I forget everything. Sometimes on purpose, but shh, I'm telling you. Do not tell anybody these things. Which cards? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I can't imagine what you're talking about. It's just that make it harder to remember this shit. Yeah, I'm not doing chakra readings with Harry Potter cards. They are difficult enough. This is without using Harry Potter cards to do chakra readings. That's a big fat no from me. I want some. You have a rough idea of when my birthday is. I have no idea. I think it's in September. It's a long way away. Maybe October. I think it's beginning of November. All right. Dana, anything in particular or just general? Like, do you want to focus on like a specific part of your life? And pay no attention to these blank cards going past. They are there to confuse the shit out of me. Because for some reason I like to challenge myself. I don't know why. It's an Aries thing. I like challenges. Well, I don't really, but I like to challenge myself. Else I get very lazy. And I'm running out of space. And as you're wondering, it's not just random cards on the table. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Because why not? No, they're not. I promise. I just have to look at my notes because I can't remember what they are with that. Although I tend to follow a very similar path. Where are you and why do you want to come out? I tend to put the cards in similar places, so it's not that random. The messages usually are, though. I think we're going to go with the third pack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Nothing's repeating anyway, so complete waste of time. Sometimes the cards just repeat like crazy. Not a single repeating card. It's not a bad thing, it's just interesting. Right. It was actually really nice to do a chakra reading again. But two magic cards here. I can't remember, Dana. Are you also doing readings? Or you're also working with Are you starting on this path as well? I'm Hank, you'll be next. You are second. Actually, why are you at the bottom? Oh, well, you'll be next. For some reason, you're at the bottom. I think because I was moving you as everybody was joining. There you go. All fixed. So, Dana. Okay, so we got 7 of diamonds. Yeah, well, 7 of diamonds is here on Twitch. It's really not a far stretch to use the spiritual cards as spiritual cards. This 7 of diamonds is divination, astrology, clairvoyance, 7 planets. That's the spiritual side of it. As just a normal card, that represents you. Just as a normal card, if you were not looking at that, then it would just say it's kind of middle of the road. So the 7 is between the ace and the king. It's halfway. So it's kind of taking stock of your path, like how far you've come, what you've achieved, what you still want to achieve. So it's kind of like when you take a pause and you look at stuff, then that's kind of represents where you are. It's sort of steady growth. So you're and perhaps it's relating directly to the doing the readings and things. You're kind of evaluating like how good you are, or where you are, or evaluating what you're doing and how you do it, and maybe changing it a little bit. Yeah, changing. This should change all the time. What you do with these things should be changed. That's why I have 2 extra cards. I mean, I don't know why. It just drives me nuts. I'm just thrown obsess. Relax. At the moment, there's only 2 cards. It's only this one that has the 2 extra cards in it. The other one's hiding. Oh, they're next to each other. Oh, look, they shuffled right. They shuffled. Let's not do that. They shuffled right next to each other. Well, actually, it wouldn't matter because they wouldn't come out anyway because I break them. So then that's my notes. I don't do general readings very often. That represents you, which we explained. That represents your mental state, which is another 7, similar. It's also a spiritual card, but the 7 is, well, I don't believe in magic in the sense that it's just a manifestation. But the 7 is the magic card. So it's like, to me, I think of it as making things happen. So it's almost like in a way like a manifestation, a manifesting card. So where some people like magic, so they do the whole spells and all that kind of thing to manifest what it is that they want. So I don't do magic because I don't feel the need to. I just say, okay, this is what I want to manifest. So I focus on it directly. I don't do, but some people do. But it also just represents making it happen. Business-wise goals, if it's not directly on a spiritual path. Again, also 7. So you're kind of midway, looking back, how far you've come, looking forward to what's still ahead. So it's kind of a thoughtfulness about this with the 7s here. And then you've got the in the emotional state, you've got the Jack of Diamonds, which is also a message. It's also beginning a new career. So I think there's a changing. There's kind of like I suppose it's like a bit of an evolution happening with you at the moment through all this evaluation. All the looking at stuff, sort of like where you are on your spiritual path in a way. It can also be a little bit of emotional fluctuations because as you start working with these things, especially if you haven't done it for a while, you can tend to make you a little bit emotional when you start working with stuff like that again. But otherwise, they're all good cards. There aren't even spades here. There are no negative cards here. Although these are challenges, but we'll get there now. Then we got that's the subconscious. Yeah, that's the subconscious. I would think that's a balance of both the meanings of the card, where is a little bit of possibly taking on too much, but then the flip side of it is also achieving a lot. So the 10 of clubs is about achieving goals. It's about depending whether they are, whether they're financial, business, just literally goals orientated thing. But the downside of it is that you start taking on too much. So like, I'm going it's a bit like me. I got to finish 2 books. I've got to do 2 workshops, and I still want to learn astrology. And by tomorrow morning. So that's the point. It's all very good. There's a lot of achievement involved with it, but it can be it can end up being like feel like you're taking on too much. You're just taking on a bit more. You can do it. Yeah, you can do it, but it feels like, oh my god, I think I maybe just a little bit too much. And then when you're done it, you kind of can take a bit of a breather. Okay. Right, then that's number 1, 2, 5 is internal challenge and external challenge, which is quite interesting because they're positive cards. Yeah, it starts becoming overwhelming because it's like, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. I was going to, and then I'm going to start, and then I'm going to become a hot shot. And it's like, ooh, maybe, maybe I should have taken a few less things. I would have been able to relax a little bit more. But on the other hand, if it's not excessive, it pushes you to perform, it pushes you to achieve, to learn and to grow. But again, moderation. So as an internal challenge, it's quite interesting. They're positive cards. That's why I have to read it as a challenge. Is resisting opportunities, because ordinarily these are positive cards. They're not negative cards, and I'll tell you what they are. So it's basically what you have a challenge with. I think is really. I think it's allowing people to help you, like which I can relate. Like grabbing opportunities as they're presented to you, and then as an external challenge is the give and take card. Yeah, the weekend off for the first time. Yeah. So as an external challenge, is like as an internal challenge, you kind of have difficulty in grabbing new opportunities. I don't know, for whatever reason. Possibly, maybe it's financial. You feel like you're limited by the amount of financial resources you have to do the things that you would like to do. So I think that's it. That's what's tied into this. There's five. There's 2 gold cards and 5 diamonds, which are security, financial type of things. So as an external challenge is, I think, accepting help, letting people help you with whatever it is that you need help with, and not not kind of saying, no, I can do it all by myself. I'm fine. Don't pay no attention to me. I'm drowning. I'm perfectly fine. Never been better. This is great. So that's an external challenge. I think is that you have, family, friends, people who are trying to help or would like to help, but you kind of have to ask. Yeah, it's my fucking challenge, and it's none of your business. Go away. I'll do it. Thank you. What are you saying? I'm incompetent? I'm perfectly fine. I'll deal with it. Oh shoot! No, go away. That's the external challenge. It's kind of learning to let people help you. It's pretty difficult. It is pretty difficult, but that's an external challenge. So because it's an external challenge, because people are trying to help you, and you're saying, no, I'm fine. What part about fine did you not understand? No, I'm not drowning. In your future, I think you're going to find a sort of kind of a stability, maybe like a good medium between not being independent and, dare I say it, a little reliant on other people. So you'll find, I think you'll find a balance in that. I think you'll be surprised that how much more sometimes you can achieve if you allow people to help you. You get to where you want to go sometimes a lot easier, a lot better. Most things you can do on your own, but it sometimes helps with people's help. It can help. The big thing is for people with this kind of personality type is that if people are helping you, then it's like, well, they did the work. So I didn't really do anything. I only did it because they helped me, or they did this, or they did that. So I didn't have anything to do with it. And that's a challenge. That's a challenge for some of us. So if we, so we don't allow anybody to help us, then it's purely our success. This also applies to Henk. Why is my collar all twisted? It was the whole thing when I was trying to get my zip up. I feel like a stuffed sausage in this thing. But these are a bit warmer because I'm starting to get cold. I think I left the bathroom door open. I'm sure I closed the skylight. Yeah, no, it was closed. It was raining. If I were, it would be closed. I was just thinking, I had a bit of a moment there. I thought, yeah, it might be cold because the skylight's fucking open in the middle of winter for no apparent reason. Right, so that's it. Well, if there's anything else you'd like to ask, you're welcome to ask now before I take the cards off so we can look at it. Yeah, I love feeling that satisfaction. So having to share the work, yeah, it's accomplished. Yeah. And in a sense, there's also the thing that if somebody doesn't do things the way you would like them to, or the way it should be done, then the overall effect is diluted as well. So people who have that challenge, they want it to be perfect. So it can only be perfect if they do everything. And sometimes it just means that nothing's ever done and nothing's ever perfect because it's impossible. It's just literally impossible to do everything yourself. So sometimes there's a saying, there's a guy on, it's called his channel, it's called City Planet Plays, City Skylines. He's obsessive about detail. He cannot let it go. And he says that let's not let perfection be the enemy of good, or something like that. He's got a saying like that, which is very, very good. It's a very good saying. let's not get perfection get the better of good. So if something's good enough, it's good enough. Move on. And people don't. It's like people's first book. No, I need to edit. You've been editing it for 30 years. Let go of the fucking book. No. And you're pulling the book. Publish it. No, I need to edit it again. No, let go of the fucking book. Let it go. Go write another one. No, I'm going to edit this one until I die, and then no one will publish it because no one will care. But it'll be perfectly edited, and no one will ever read it. So yeah, it's a great line. When I watch his channel again, I must try and remember exactly what he says. But he plays City Skylines, and he's City Planner plays. You won't miss him because he's very big, and he's very entertaining to watch as well. I like watching. I don't have time to play the game. I just watch him play it sometimes when I'm doing something else. So yeah, perfection is the enemy of getting stuff done because you just don't get anything done. It's like, yeah, when it's perfect, I'll do it. It's like, it's me like with this book. Me, it's partly because I think there's some stuff that I'm overlooking. It's been a while since it's been about a year since I did typesetting. So I just feel like it's almost like a what's the word? Not a fear, but like I'm just concerned that I've left something out. And I actually had time because he was delayed, and I just didn't get to it. I kind of forgot about it. I didn't go back to it. So I wanted to do it today, but today was just not a good day. So I said to him, "You'll get it tomorrow. You won't get it today. I know, I promise, but tough. You will get it tomorrow." He won't say anything. I mean, it's a day anyway. It's Sunday. It's just also because I just want to check it over again. And that's the enemy of good. Don't let perfection be the enemy of good. It will be finished tomorrow, even if there's something wrong with it. I will be sending it to him. If there is anything wrong and it's picked up, I will fix it anyway. Because everybody's just human. I'm not a machine. So we all make mistakes. I point out all of these mistakes. And he goes, "Oh, yeah, fix that one." So, actually, the editor used in this book, in the second book, is actually very good. There were only a couple of things. There were literally only a few things that I found. I didn't read it. I mean, I'm editing, so I'm typesetting, so I'm not actually editing. It was beautifully edited, though. There was so little. I was like, wow, she actually did a good job. They spent a lot of time on the book. And it shows. It really shows. There were really some very small things. Like I pick it up as I'm typesetting, and I have to read it. Like if a paragraph is going to be split over 2 pages, I need to read it because I need to know where I would like to split it. If I was reading, like you don't want to break a sentence on a cliffhanger, because when you psychologically turn the page, you've forgotten the sentence. But if the sentence is cut in the right place, you will remember it. So like you never. Like if you don't end it, if it was a big orange cat, you don't break it at big. You either move the whole sentence over onto the next page, or for example, you don't break up multiple adjectives, or you don't end like with one word on the other page because it's terrible. Like I went to the where did you go? And then you turn over and it says home. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was it? So people end up, especially if you're slightly dyslexic, it's a thing. I don't know why I'm talking about that. Hank, next. And he wants me to stick my tongue out at him. What did you redeem? You redeemed the which crossroad? And we get rid of Dana's private messages. No, not private messages, normal messages. The five card challenges. Which one's that one again? I have to go look. Because I need to merge the two, and I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't spent a lot of time, but I need to. So I think I'm going to get rid of the. I might still keep them for myself. But they're both. Oh, where is it? the 7 card crossings has stuff that this 5 doesn't have, and the 5 has something that the other one doesn't have. And it annoys me because it's like I want them to both have the same. All right. Any particular? Oh, hello. That one fell out for you. All right. So we can leave that one there. That would be card number 1. Obsession. Actually, I can't do this. I'm going to leave the card up there because I cannot read it. In a simple reading, I could read it. Yeah, those are the two. I can't. I don't. Well, let's try. I tell you what. I'll pull out another one because this is a disaster waiting to happen. Anyways, let me get an alternative card for the middle one. Obsessed about love. All right. Well, love can be an obsession. We'll leave it the two together. Uh, well, hold on a second. And it crosses over to. It's supposed to cross over to this side. All right. If you insist, pop on out. And then 4 and 5. I hardly ever do this one. I always have to. I have to follow what I did. Unless I don't feel like it, then I don't. But it helps when I haven't done it for a while. Okay, so we'll try and read it together with both cards and see what this is about. I want that back, preferably. Well, maybe it makes sense. Obsessing about the Two of Hearts is the mutual romantic connection, or at least a very passionate thing. The Two of Hearts is not just about romantic relationships. It's about when you have a passionate relationship with anything, art. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe this is an obsession about her. Do you think it is? Okay. As a challenge, you're denying your own wish. Okay, well, in this case, the two in the middle represent you. That's a challenge. That's a reward. Then this side is for. Wow, this one's really turning out to be convoluted. I mean, not the spread, just the cards. That is the number 4 is the outcome without any change, and that is an outcome if you take action. Which I suppose it doesn't make kind of sense. With the 3 of Hearts, just see if there's anybody. Okay, there's nobody on YouTube because this is. I think that's going to go for a while. No, there's nobody on YouTube. They've left. Yeah, well. So the challenge is that you're denying your own. I'm not sure if this is about relationships or if this is about. I mean, these are just kind of general readings. They're not necessarily specific, unless we have a specific idea of what information we want to get. I would say that the obsession with getting the control over the situations. In other words, you're looking for the solution. You want to apply the solution. You want the absolute. That is what's causing you to not get your wish. Yeah. So the blocks the wish from happening. Let me just see. That is the reward. The reward for overcoming that is good news. It's an accelerator card. So if you're talking about getting over that challenge, I still need to know this. Yeah, but I'm telling you what the solution is. You kind of just need to work on it. It's the part that in a way is the hardest, is the easiest. The simplest to fix is the hardest. It's the hardest job is to do the simplest of things. Right, Jamie? But the reward is, it's almost like an immediate gratification card, actually. Because Eight of Clubs is a successful, good news, success, taking action, acceleration, speed, the stuff getting done, change of direction. So that's like stuff just happens but it's crossing through the obsession. So the obsession with finding the perfect route is blocking you from going anywhere. I don't think I know you intellectually you understand what, like I've said and what we were saying on Rose's channel. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. When I have the solution to the problem. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that. But it will work like that when you stop expecting it to work like that. Then it doesn't make sense. In my opinion, in my unprofessional, non-medical opinion, the problem comes from the brain, the ego, what we call the ego. So the mind created the problem in the first place. Hold on, did I advance the queue? Nope. Let's do that now. Let's just do this while we're chatting. So the mind created the initial problem. So the cause is the mind. The rest, the body is the symptom of the cause. So the way to you got to go to the cause to fix the problem. And what I've been saying to you also for a long time, I genuinely feel that the Joyful Mino, what time is it for you? Because I know it's quite late. You are third. Leah, are you still around as well? Because for you, Leah is also an hour later than me, so that will be about what? 12, almost 12 o'clock for Leah. I'll try to speed up. So the obsession with a solution is what is actually the cause. It's what got your body into the position where it is now. So therefore, no, it's okay. I just wanted to check if for example, if you weren't here anymore, I might have just done, because the Joyful Moon is like way on the other side of the moon. So I was gonna say if you weren't here anymore, I would say he would be next. I know you understand it intellectually. It's just getting the ego to step to the side, because the reason why the body is where it is, and I keep saying this, is because of the mind. So the cause is the mind. So the thing that needs to be fixed first, before anything else, is the mind. Because the mind is sabotaging the body, in this case. I haven't drunk enough today. I'm going to get some water. I never drink too much coffee because I hardly ever drink coffee. I hardly ever drink caffeine at all. But damned if I didn't have 2 Cokes yesterday. I hardly ever have Coke, so I buy the cans, because then I can keep them in the fridge. I like them cold, and the 1 can is enough. I don't want any more. But damn if I didn't have 2 yesterday. I had one because I was tired anyway. I had one like in the afternoon, and then I had one later after the stream. I still had one. It's like that. It's weird. Even though I might not drink it for like weeks and months, I won't have any. Well, I only drink Coke. If I don't drink Coca-Cola, I don't drink it all. I don't drink any soft drinks. Okay, but this is where you're missing it. You need to stop the push. The mind is the one that needs to stop the push. Test some stuff. What are you testing? Are there going to be explosions? If the big explosions, record it with your phone. Awesome. Hey, Manny. How you doing? But that's the problem. Your mind isn't. It's difficult to explain. Your mind is not. Your mind has brainwashed itself badly, and it's prone to. You see, the ego gets into this idea. Well, I know what's going on in the world, and I know the whole new world order thing. I mean, like I know he's putting any wool over my eyes. So you get into this position where you know it all. And I'm not being sarcastic because we all go through that. But that in itself is also brainwashing. So you got a limitation here that only you can get over it by not doing this limitation. So in other words, I just want to know what Jamie's going to blow up. I'm sure something's going to get blown up. She's going to test something. So I'm assuming. Baby girl, I do have a queue. If you stick around, I can add you into the queue, but if I call you and you're not there, I won't do the reading. So I stream both to Twitch and to YouTube. So if you want a reading, I'll put it in the queue because you can't access the queue from YouTube. I can only do it either manually myself. But if you're not there when I call you, you're not going to get a reading. They take a while. That was the you saw now on the screen. That's the list currently. I've got four people on there, so it'll take a while. YouTube one. You could have added in baby girl. I'm almost sure there's that nickname exists on on what I also do sometimes, I just add myself in with a message with the person on YouTube's name. Right, baby girl. So are you going to stick around? Remember, we're doing this live, so when I call you, you need to be there. Okay. There we go. All right, baby girl. I'm going to continue because this is my current time, so it's almost it's 11, and some of the other people are even later than I am. So I'm going to carry on with this reading. All right. So the now I'll explain what these are. Let me just go back to my notes. Okay. That's the outcome without any change, which is kind of ambiguous. This is the outcome with taking some change, but I know what it means, even though it's kind of that makes no sense in terms of the spread. It don't make any sense, but I know what it means. The three of hearts represents a product of two people. Normally, that's the definition of the cards. So it's an external thing. So you're still seeking for an external solution to something that has to come from the inside. But this is the kind of duality of it, is you've got to give and take. So it's like you are on this pursuit for a cure, and then you are going to apply it, but it's too logical, and that is the whole problem. No idea where to go. You said you were going to blow something up. Oh, you mean on YouTube? You mean on Discord? Oh, you mean on the voice? I have to be in the channel. I'm not going to the channel because it usually wreaks havoc with. Let me get to my own channel with the sound and stuff. Yeah, just give me a second. It takes a while for Discord to decide to work. Oh, you're not in there. Oh, you should be in there because. Were you in the? Can you see them? Because you should be as a coffee subscriber. You have access to. But do you want to come on? Because I normally don't have it on because it just adds another layer of complexity to the system. If nobody's going to be talking, sometimes we just sit and hang out and chat. through Discord, live on the stream. But if no one's using it, because then it starts to muck around with the sounds and the fucking speakers and things, and I have to reset everything. So I don't have it on by default, because that means that Discord is taking up bandwidth, plus everything else is taking up bandwidth, and it's just it's pointless because I'm not talking to anybody. Yeah, all right. Just remind me. I want to remember. Sometimes we have them. Sometimes we have a lot of 2 or 3 people doing the readings at the same. Well, not at the same time. But so the 3 of Hearts is an external thing. So you're looking for an external challenge, a solution that you can then apply, and you can fix it. Okay, but the solution is a give and take between the soul, the mind, and the body. But the mind is smack bang in the middle. You've got to get the mind out of the way so that the soul and the body can work together. Doesn't he technically say that if I don't change it, I'd find it? No, no. Actually, this spread makes no sense. To be honest, actually, if I was trying to teach, why is this string out here again? Stupid! They make all this shit. So the cloth, this cloth, they make this stuff so badly. There's a string that's coming loose, and I keep forgetting to. No, because the problem doesn't come from within. The solution doesn't come from without. It comes from within. This direct relation is what you need to pay attention to. You've got an obsession. You're obsessed about this, which it's understandable. Okay, but that obsession is between. It's denying your wish, solution. Okay, the reward and the solution. Look, they're opposite. They are split by that passion, that obsession. That is the cause. You're focusing on the focusing of trying to find that solution is the hey. Hold on. Once you start, thank you for the follow. So the ego is not accepting that it is the cause of the problem. I mean, I know intellectually you understand that, but the ego is still not standing inside and saying, I am the problem. Therefore, I need to stand, like I need to get into the passenger seat. I need to let the soul drive for a while, and then I'm going to learn something. I'm going to remember stuff. And that's the problem. The ego is still saying, no, I know what it is. I mean, I need to find out. I need to apply it. I need to do it. No, I am the problem. I need to step out. I need to step outside and look at the problem. Yeah, but it can't. This you also understand. The ego cannot understand why it's a problem. It just needs to get out of the way. Then it will understand. It's like if you're in a box, okay, you are only seeing the inside of the box. When you step outside of the box, then you're able to look into the box, or at least remember the inside, the interior of the box, plus what it looks like on the outside of the box and the immediate area. The ego is only seeing the inside of the box because that's what it knows. It's like a dog that's in a yard all of its life. It can hear stuff in the street, barks at it, but it has no idea what it is because it's never seen it. It's never experienced it. It doesn't know. So the dog has to go outside of its own yard to then start seeing all this new stuff and going, wow, what the fuck is that on 4 wheels? It's a car. Do you know what I'm saying? So, but the dog sitting inside the yard going, oh, I know what that is. It's I don't know, it's a noise. So that's all it is. There's nothing else. That's the problem with the ego. The ego is still in the way. But the ego can't fix it. The ego is the cause. It's like, for example, if you I don't know, I'm trying to think of like an example that would make sense. It's like you're taking the cause and the cause is trying to cure the cause. But the cause can't cure the cause because the cause is inside the cause. Like I sometimes I still have a tendency to lean towards negativity. I was always this extreme of positivity and negativity, but I didn't see how often, which is why I talk about it now to people, like how often I would be negative. Like I didn't see it because I was in it. So my brain told me, it's like, yeah, I mean, things are bad, and I think about these things, but that's fine. I said, no, it's not fine. I was the problem of the cause of the problems. People get very angry with me when I put it that way. I understand. The ego gets very angry when you start telling it stuff it doesn't want to know. Mine didn't like it either. Mine just rationalized it away. It just said, no, how can I be the cause of the problem? No, I am the problem. I am the problem that I need to fix. But I need to step outside. I need to look at it and then go, okay, well, that's not working. And what's not working is the ego caused the problems with the body. So the ego cannot be allowed to find a solution for it because it is the problem. I mean, you can't kill the ego. I suppose some people say you can't kill the ego, but you can't kill off the ego. You can just tell the ego to take it into the passenger seat and just watch. But it's not a passive thing, because then your soul is in charge. Well, I mean, it's always in charge anyway, regardless. It's just, it's kind of, it's kind of a switching. No, but that's what you need. You need to stop the mind from punishing the body, because this is the direct cause. And the obsession, you see, you're starting to understand. What got you into that position was the obsession. It was a different obsession. Now it's been replaced with an obsession to fix the obsession, which caused the problem, which is the cause, and it is the obsession. It is obsessing about the obsession of the cause that is obsessing over the cause that is the obsession that caused the obsession that causes the. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't. You have to stop obsessing about the solution, because the obsession of, see, that card came out. The obsession of the obsessing is the cause. How do you know? You see, that's the ego saying. The soul does know, because the soul created the path that you are following. You have options. You have options to listen to the soul and to learn the lessons, or to continue being the limited part of the soul that is the ego. And the ego say, no, the soul knows nothing. It's an idiot. Well, what the fuck does he know? He knows nothing. And no, he's just been alive for many, many years. However long, we know it's infinite. Many, many lifetimes, gone through many different things. Why would the soul know anything? I'll tell you something, man. The soul knows, my soul knows a hell of a lot more than even I remember. And that's what's made me change, was now I'm starting to remember. And I was the problem. I was the cause of not moving forward, not understanding, not letting go, not becoming more of who I am. Why would the soul not know? The soul's been with this body as long as your ego has been with this body. Remember, your ego is part of the. Here we have it. We have some dice now. Okay, that's a lighter one, so it's easier to see. Okay, if that's your soul, okay, your ego is just one of the facets. Okay, this is the whole ego. It matters. Obviously, there's millions of them, but like so you are. Where's Pisces? Free as the freaking Pisces. Yeah, freaking Pisces. There's Hank. Okay? But this is the soul. The soul is everything. Okay? But there's Hank. Hank only knows this. The soul knows all of this. Okay? That's the point. And we don't understand it. We just don't understand this. We don't fucking understand it until we know it. There is no way that I explain it like that way, because it's one way of looking at it that the brain can begin to comprehend. Like, what if I chose this path to learn to understand? You are. That's exactly it. That's exactly like, what if I chose this path to learn to understand how to be in the body? Exactly. But that's exactly what I'm saying. But your ego is obsessing about the solution, the cause. It's not experiencing this. It is, the cause is looking at this analytically, critically, and saying, right, this body is not performing properly. We need to fix it. Instead of looking, it's not working with the body. It's treating the body as an independent aspect of itself. There's no okay. Well, human beings don't have instincts. Okay, we are not genetically programmed with instincts. We have intuition, which is our soul, spirit, whatever you want to call it. So we don't have instincts. So the body has motorized functions that the motorized part of the brain tells the body what to do. So keep breathing, otherwise it's going to have a little problem. So just keep breathing. You keep doing this, and we'll live. So, but the brain is still in charge of that. You could technically, it's very, very difficult, but you could technically make your body stop purely with the mind, because the mind controls the body. So there's no instinctive. I know people say, "Oh, that's just a word I use," but there is no instinct. Like species, for example, like snakes, they don't nurture their young. They just pop out a whole lot of eggs, and then you're on your own, Buster. Good luck with that one. Like turtles, the reptiles tend to be a lot like that. So they have the instincts. Like for example, the little turtles, they hatch, and then they run to the water because they know that's where they're going to be safest, where they can move the quickest. So the instinct, as soon as they pop out of the shell, they go, "Woohoo, water! We need to go." So obviously the turtles don't put the eggs very far inland. They put them far inland enough that they won't necessarily get flooded out with the oceans, but that the little turtles can still get to safety or relative safety. But that's the instinct. Human beings don't have that instinct. When we pop out of the womb, we just sit there like, "Wah! What next? Like, what the fuck do I do now?" Like, but you don't know what to do. You would just die. There are no actual human beings that could survive without some sort of protection, some sort of some sort of direction. So we have no instincts. So the body, the ego, the body, that would have no instinct. Oh, you have an alternative. You can keep fighting the solution. Your ego can just continue being stuck. That's the way I put it. Your ego can just continue being stuck, and it will get more and more frustrated, and nothing will happen. You will be stuck in the obsession. That's why the card came out. I'm actually glad now I didn't replace it, because it doesn't. It is part of. No, because the cause is the cause. So the cause is trying to find an external cause, an external solution where the solution lies within. No, it's not doing anything. It's not. It's difficult to explain. Even before the change, okay, before the whole thing I wrote about, where everything just changed. I wasn't capable of just sitting. In essence, now I'm capable of sitting and not doing anything. I mean, I still don't do that, but I'm now. I thought you were going to bed, Clueless. Oh no, that was yeah. Hold on, I'm mixing people's nicknames up. Was it you? Was yeah earlier? Or yeah. I don't know. Confused. Yeah, that was you. It was fuck off. It's getting too late. Right. So it's not doing nothing. It's not doing something. You see, if you think of let's say that's the ego, and we're just saying this for illustration purposes. Okay, not this is you, but let's assume this is the ego. Okay, and the ego has caused these problems with the body. Okay, that is the cause. So if you are the cause, then you need a solution to the cause. The cause can't continue being the cause and expect it to be a solution. Clueless, you have to type ! Hello. Let's just do this. I haven't got the patience. That's the thing. There is looking for a solution. No, that's the ego-driven solutions. Like, well, I'm either just going to sit here and I'm going to do fuck all, which I don't like, or I'm going to actively be doing something. You need to not be actively looking for a solution, because the solution is within. The solution is, in a way, not doing anything. It's not the not doing anything. It's not like, it's not in the giving up. It's in the, okay, this is not working. That's the cause. How do I fix that? Not running around looking for a solution, looking for a cause. No, this is what we need to focus on. So ego needs to step back. Then you have like a round table moment where you have the bodies are present at the table, you have the souls at the table, and you have the facet of the soul, which is the ego, at the table, and they're all sitting there. It's okay, right? That's the problem. How do we fix it? We fix it. So there's no physio. There's no. I mean, there is a physio. The physio is important in this. The physio won't fix it. The shrink won't fix it. The priest won't fix it. They can only provide information for you to fix it. But continuing to do the same old pattern is going to produce the same old result. So therefore, you have to step aside and go, that's what I've done in later years. I'm staring at myself. I'm going, I'm the common denominator. I am the problem. I am the solution. So I need to find out what that solution, me. I have to look at the problem and realize, like, that's why we keep saying to you, you are in your own way, because as long as your ego, the brain, will not accept that it is the problem, the alternative to running around and looking for a solution is knowing, no, the solution is not looking for the solution. I know it sounds completely irrational, illogical. This is why we're telling you, you cannot understand it with the brain. Yeah, but you're still trying to. It's like, if this is cancer, okay, you put more cancer into the body to fix the cancer. It doesn't work like that. You've got to find out what the cancer is, what it is, and how we stop it, how we stop the process. But we don't stop it by activating more cancer cells. That's what I'm saying. You are trying. The solution is, in a way, is finding the solution. That because of the goals-driven mindset, that is what drove you into the position where you are now. Think about it. Okay, it was work, but work didn't make you do this. It was a personal choice to keep pushing the body and everything beyond its capabilities until the point where it gave up. I said, well, I just can't anymore. It's like, I've tried. I keep healing and healing and healing, and I give up. It's like I just can't. I just don't have the energy anymore. So the body gave up because of that. So that, the ego, is the cause of it. So the ego needs to change, or it needs to step to the side, as I said, and look at it from the outside. The thing is, the ego thinks it's capable of doing it. It's not really. And I say that because I also used to believe that. I said, like, no, I am pretty. That's why I do these things, and I write many books and things, because I am able to look at the things as a overall perspective. But when you are the cause, you have to understand yourself. You have to understand why you are the cause. The obsession for the cure is the same obsession for that drove the overperformance that caused the issue now. That's what you will find out. That's what you'll find out. That I don't know. I can't tell you. That will be when you find the solution, by purely not pushing for that solution. Because this is not. No, you don't. If you knew, we would not be having this discussion. That's why I say, without any mockery, you don't yet understand. And as long as you try and understand with the brain, it won't work. Because your brain, in a way, your brain's too intelligent. Your brain is a smarty pants, and it knows it's a smarty pants, and it's in the way. Mine as well. No, you didn't try that path. Henk, you went, okay, tried it. Didn't work. There you see, I'm right. The brain's right. The soul knows nothing. Nobody knows anything. I am right. I know myself. I know everything. Therefore, I can't possibly be the problem. We do that. And the brain convinces itself. You've seen me describe the ego as being this part of your experience, okay, your life. So it knows this. Your soul knows this. Okay, it knows the totality of it. But the brain only knows this. You need to stop looking for the problem because you've found the problem. The problems lie within us. We don't want to accept that. We want to blame the abusers, the rapists, the whatever. And now again, a lot of people gave me a lot of shit with that. And I'm not saying that people go out specifically looking to be raped. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying is whatever happens to us, what happens to us after the bad things happen, we have to take charge. So I can't sit here and say, "Oh, I had shit parents." Well, I did. I chose them. I chose them because I would learn certain things. Okay, but I can't continue saying it's my parents' fault. It's my parents' fault. It's my parents' fault. It's my parents' fault. No, I'm 53 years old. So whatever they did to me that caused me to have all these problems, I have to deal with them. Of course, you can heal. The rest is part of the thing. You need to give the ego a rest. Not a rest as in it's tired. The ego doesn't get tired. The ego is tireless. That the brain can function at very high capacity, especially hyperactive people, very highly intelligent people. The brains can go on forever. They don't stop, which is the problem. Your brain is now the obsession. I'm starting to feel a bit stuffed with this jersey on. The brain caused the problem. Okay, now through the obsession, excessive amount of working, it caused the body to go into the dysfunction that it is now. Now the brain is repeating exactly the same process in finding the solution for the very same process that caused the problem. Do you understand? So we've got a cycle. We've got a cycle. That's all right, Cletus. Okay, it will make sense. The problem is that our egos resist this. We absolutely resist this. I understand. Now I understand it much more than I did before, because before I'd be saying the same thing. No, my brain's a powerful computer. I can work out the details for everything. Okay, Clueless. No problem. You go enjoy your day. Let's say the body is the plane. No, you see, but that doesn't make any sense. Let's say your body is a body, and your ego is just not destroying it. Let's just say that. What you've got is a whipping situation. Okay, you've got a body that's been whipped into illness. Okay, and you're not the only one. Okay, things manifest in different ways in different people, in different parts of the body, etc. What you've got is an ego that is whipping the body. When it doesn't get results, it gets angry and it gets more whippy and gets more bitchy and more fucking punishing, and the body gets weaker. So you have to stop that. You have to stop that process. That's the only way. And as soon as you stop that process, it stops denying your very wish, and it immediately accelerates. Because we got a situation now is that your obsession with the solution, which was the obsession that drove you into this, the obsession hasn't changed. You're now just looking for it's an obsession to look for the cause. No, but you didn't stop the process. That's the point. You have not yet stopped the process. If you had stopped the process, you wouldn't be thinking about it. And that's very hard to explain. As long as you're here, I mean, I know because you're looking to understand it, but we can't make you understand it. Like, I didn't understand it until. That's why it's difficult to explain, because there's no words to explain these things. No, you've got to get out of the way. You're in the way of the solution. The solution is getting you out of the way. It sounds kind of weird because you say you got to get rid of the ego and and not have an ego. No, the ego has just got to stop obsessing about being an ego. But the body can't get back into shape because you're not letting it. This is the point I'm saying. That obsession is driving, is keeping you in limbo. And the more you obsess about it, the more in limbo you will remain. Because the solution is not where you're looking. The solution is within. That one, like I say, you got to. It's through meditation. It's through. If you've got to sit for a week where you do nothing and you just sit like what Leah and I were joking about, like a guru on top of a mountain doing nothing but meditating. If that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. But if you do it for 6 days and 23 hours and it's not long enough, then you are going to say it's not going to work because it didn't work, because we all do that. You got to stick with it until it works, and it works when you stop denying the cause and stop denying your own wish and allow it to happen. The body will recoup. If we could put you, well, you wouldn't get muscle strength and all of that. But the simple point, think of it this way: if you put your mind into a medically induced coma or whatever, we are able to make the mind stop this thinking. No, because you don't give it a chance to recoup. You're still whipping the body, looking for the solution. No, but that's why I was using this example. If you were able to put them, this is why in the way they put sometimes the doctors and that they put people into a medically induced coma, because it stops the mind from working and allows the body to just lay and just up to a point. Then obviously you need exercise, but it stops producing. For example, if your brain slows down, the blood going to the brain, it's not firing like a normal conscious brain. Then, like for example, the swelling and all of that can go down. It can actually heal as an organ because it's not being used. What's happening is that because the ego is constantly hammering on it, you hit the point it needs exercise. That comes afterwards. But what we got now is we've got the brain whipping the body, and it's pumping all these hormones, this adrenaline, go, 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 and the body's not capable of going anymore. Think of the body like a whipped donkey that now needs to recover, but you keep whipping that donkey. Do you understand? I know theoretically you understand. You're just not seeing how you're doing it, and we can't see it because in our consciousness, we are the ego. The ego is looking through the ego's eyes. So we don't see it because it's like I was saying, it's like we're inside the box. Okay? So all we see, pay no attention to the Harry Potter box. We see, this is what we see. Because this is the container, this is the experience of the ego. But the soul's looking at that and that. It knows this because the ego is part of the soul. It knows this, it knows the big picture. But the ego only knows this. Because the ego, this is the you did not see anything, Harry Potter. Okay, here's the thing. The body was, to my knowledge, recovered. I don't know. I mean, that I don't know. I don't know your history. Was I an inch away from solving the problem before Rochelle lived? I would say no. I would immediately say no because it's an external thing. But I know what you're saying. It's like in the sense that experience, pain, etc., made you revert. But now think of it: if before we do any kind of cards, if that was the case, you were still using an external. I hate the spiritual stuff because I can never find the words. um, it was still an external reason, external motivation for you to get the body right. So the mind, in a way, being with Rochelle, split the mind because the mind was busy feeling good with her. So it didn't do as much damage to the body because it was going. It was like it was split. The tension was split. And one way it was whipping the body, like, hurry up, you piece of shit, hurry up, get healed. And the other hand, it was going, Rochelle, So it split the beatings between two people. So you got less. Rochelle got some more of your time. So in a way, it might have helped in a sense because of the distraction of the brain. Because what you suggested I was doing prior to leaving. That if that was her and not my mistake, then the solution is to repeat. When I was with her, I focused mostly on taking things easy. All right, so okay, I'm just asking. I'm not arguing. Did it actually work? I mean, it doesn't matter what, how, or why, but did it actually help? Was the body actually healing at the point? Okay. You see, now I would think that this is because I think it's because the attention was split. So instead of focusing solely on you, you focused on her. So there was less. The brain can only process so much. So the brain was like, Rochelle. So the body's going, oh, thank God, he's not whipping us anymore. Let quick send out the cells, send out the nerve impulses, get those muscles going. While he's busy with Rochelle. Okay, we have an opportunity here. So that can be. Yeah, but you see, I for me, and this is what Rose also comes hammers on. Your attention is on the physical, not on the cause. Yeah, I mean, but that will help because it. Whereas now you're focusing on the future, you're focusing on like when you're healed. So you're whipping. It's like if you got a donkey and it carries stuff, and you just want to get home, and the donkey's going, I'm kind of tired. It's like, what's going on with this damn Jersey? The donkey's going like, whether I rush or whether I go slowly, we're still going home. So it's like, I'll just go slowly. And you whip the donkey, go faster, because like you as a person want to go home. You want to go relax. You don't care. You're not carrying the burden. The donkey's carrying the burden. So you whip the donkey. Hurry up. The sooner you hurry up, the sooner we get there. The problem is in this case, it's a whipping that the body's not handling very well. Yeah, because you're focusing on the body. You need to focus on the mind. You're still focusing on the failing of the body. It won't recover because it cannot recover. Maybe it's the wrong description for you, but think of the whipping of the donkey. Okay. Eventually that donkey's going to keel over and die. It's like, no, fuck it. I don't care. So, this is a miserable life. He keeps whipping me. I just give up. And that's in a sense where you are now. The body's going, fuck it. If he whips me one more fucking time, I'm gonna send him out all those fucking alerts. I'm gonna scare the shit out of him so he stops abusing us. But the problem is it has this. It's not a healthy communication where it's like the body's sending back a signal. It's like, okay, I can only do so much. Okay, we'll pick up tomorrow. No, you want to be healed overnight. I know it's been a long time. I understand, but it's not. It can't be like that because the body's been like this for too long. It's 5 years. Yeah, but For me, I say the brain is firing those neurons, that signal to send those hormones to the body. Because, for example, when you are sleeping, your body is not experiencing the hormones, the adrenaline. I know you know it's not realistic, but you still expect it. Because that's what we do. That's what the ego does. The ego says, no, I know this. Okay, but it doesn't matter. I still want it. That's what the ego does. So even though we tell ourselves that we understand, and we do understand, we still want the results. So hence the whipping of the donkey. So if you focus on caring for the donkey, treating the donkey like it's important, then he's more likely to cooperate and be less of an ass. more likely to cooperate. He's not feeling pressured into it, so he's more likely to just do it. But you see, the last comment, this is what you're doing to the donkey. I'm not looking to be healed overnight. I know it's not realistic. You know this, yet you expect it. Okay? But I need to at least experience a sensation that it's relaxing instead of being painful for days. But you are sending that signal to the body. The body doesn't do it on its own. Like I keep saying to you, when you die, the body ceases to exist. The body doesn't keep saying, oh, send stress hormones to Hank's body. He's gone already, but we're still going to keep pumping out stress hormones. It doesn't. It stops. That's what I'm saying. The cause is the mind. And this is not something that's like a shrink in a way can help you, because they don't understand things on a spiritual level, on a soul level. They are just looking at the mind. I do a task which can be big or small, small or big. And that sets a negative spiral in motion where I need days to recoup. Okay, but here, this is where I play devil's advocate. Okay, so what's the solution? Not doing it at all? What is the solution? Not doing it. You see, because you are trying to make this into I either give up or and I can't succeed because the body won't let me. So the only solution is to give up. What if the solution is to do exactly what you are doing already? What if that is the solution? You see, you're looking for a solution that you already have. And then you will say, no, but in the last 5 years I've done it and it hasn't worked. Yes. Now, that's what I was helping you with the trigger. I want you to program a trigger into your mind to be conscious in the body. Like right now, okay, you've been focused on me. You have not thought about the body. You've talked about the body. But this whole time, there's all reading, and people have been listening to this. Surprisingly enough, they're all listening to it. This whole time, you have not thought about the body at all. You've been talking about it, but you have not been focusing on it. Now, if that timer that I set you had gone off, you would have said, yo, hold on, Joe. I've got my timer to go and relax now. Even if you don't, the brain is saying, okay, it's 15 minutes. I need to check the body, see if it's stressed, and connect to the body. And then okay, that I can't help you with because I'm not a medical expert. So I don't know how long it would take, especially in your condition, etc. That I don't know. But what's the alternative, Henk? If that is your limitation, okay, let's assume the worst. That is your limitation. You're going to do a 15-minute walk, and then you're going to take a day to recover. Okay, what is the solution? Not walking for 15 minutes? You see, you're missing, because of the amount of time you've been in this, you over dramatize things to yourself. So even if you do 50 minutes of walking one day, okay, and it takes you a day to recover, the next day you do 15 minutes and 1 second, and it takes you a day to recover. The next day you do 15 minutes and 2 seconds, and it takes you a day to recover. Eventually you'll be going the whole day, but it's a slow progress. Okay, then what's the solution? Not doing anything. There's only you see, that's what I'm saying. What is the cause? Okay, and then to what extent? So what happened then? So it was making it worse every day. Then what happened? This is the things we need to get to the cause. Does it stabilize the body, or is the body just not doing anything? So there's nothing to stabilize. You see, you cannot get growth without putting it under some strain. The thing is that you need to stop whipping the body. That is the cause. No, because the problem is not the stabilization. It's not the body. The body is not the problem. The body has now become a weakened vehicle from the cause. Yes, that's the thing. You need to stop the extreme reaction. It can only come from within. It cannot. The physiotherapist can't do it for you. I can't do it for you. The psychologist can't do it for you. Drugs can't do it. Well, I suppose drugs might, if they have a drug that can block the release of the stress hormones. Okay, then you got to do something different. So what are you going to do different? We go right back to the cause. Okay. Okay. And I'm not a very good example. Think of it this way. What do I do differently that you don't when it comes to relation between me and the body? No, but that's not the problem. You see, you're just off the problem. You are on the problem, looking around the problem. You need to step off the problem and look at the problem. This is where it starts. Not here, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there, not on your leg, not on your arm, not. It starts right there. That is where you start and you stop. You have found it, you just don't accept it. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. The solution is you need to step aside. Your ego needs to stop pushing. The ego has caused this. The brain, the mind, the drive has caused this. The solution is not somewhere else. The solution is within. You've got to stop that drive, that obsessive. That's why the card came out. Obsess. And you see, you rationalize it like we all do. You rationalize that this obsession is healthy because you are trying to fix the problem. But you are missing that the obsession is what's still maintaining the problem. Well, not that side. That side. This side is the solution. That side is the cause. Okay. Without any change, you will continue to search for a solution outside. This, for me, is a give and take. You got to. Then you've got to find a way to stop the obsession. But you're obsessing about stopping the obsession. Do you understand the pattern? Who's in the queue? I'm sure by now YouTube. Is it people still on YouTube? Nope, they're gone, I think. Well, it'll be less readings for me to do. No. Henk, how many times can Rose and I tell you, your pursuit of the solution is the problem. Therefore, you got to stop pursuing the solution to what is the problem. That's the point. You've got to stop the pursuit, the obsessive pursuing of it caused the problem. Don't you understand? Like, imagine it's a car. And you drove this car at maximum, foot down, on the accelerator, and you drove around Europe continuously without stopping, without a brake, without anything, until the car exploded. Okay? And now you're sitting there. Wow, I've got a shell of a car. It's not working. And then you keep cranking the car, and you keep trying to start it, and you keep trying to drive, and you keep, no, but now I need the car to go find a mechanic. No, go call the mechanic to come fix the car. You've broken the car. You can't use the broken thing to fix the broken thing. The ego is the broken thing. The mind. I can, but I need to know what I'm confirming. Can you pull out a confirmation card? If it's a yes, you are doing the right thing. The answer is no. And I would have told you that straight off the bat. There's the 7 of spades saying, hell no. Because you are still doing the same pattern, expecting different results. So basically, was I doing the right thing before the breakup? Yes, but as an external thing. You're doing it as an external thing. So your motivation was external. I mean, you understand all that, so I'm not going to go into any of that. But I'm saying is there wasn't. The reason why it actually was in a way working was because it distracted your brain. So the cause, was slightly, it's like, whoa, love. So it wasn't obsessing, or not as much. It was obsessed with getting healthy, but the obsession was split two ways. The obsessive nature of whipping the body was suddenly distracted by something else. That's why in a way it would work, because it allowed the body to not have those stress hormones. It gave the body a breathing room. That's why we keep saying, step aside and watch, because in your mind, like most of us, especially intelligent people, highly intelligent people have the biggest problem with this. Is like, okay, so what am I going to do? Like people say to me, okay, you need to stop doing so much. Okay, yeah, but I need to go to Mexico. I mean, I don't need to, but like, I can't get there. I don't have the money. I don't have the business to set up. I don't have any way to get there. And people say, you need to start obsessing about it. And I say, yeah, and if I don't do it, who's going to do it? Where's the money going to come? Where's the plane ticket? Blah, 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 blah. So I carried on. Until eventually got to the end. There was nothing I could do about it. There was absolutely nothing. Everything I tried has failed. I got my first sale in Etsy for, I don't know, weeks now. It's been very quiet there. Okay. I'm not even obsessing about it anymore because I've done what I needed to do. So when I got to the end, I realized I wasn't going to make it. I wasn't going to pay the rent. I wasn't going to make it. That was it. That was the end. I'd done everything I could do, and there was no way I was going to make it. Then I sat back and I said, well, then what's the point of continuing to whip the donkey? I'm like, there's the finishing line. I can't get there. I just literally cannot get there. So I sat there and I looked at myself. I said, now what? Imagine that's me. Like, so now what, smarty pants? You've been working 16 hours a week, doing readings for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a night, trying to build up YouTube, trying to build up, getting more private readings, trying to build up Etsy, trying to build. And what have you got, Mr. Smarty Pants? Fuck all. You've got nothing to show for it. Fuck all. But you have to stand back and look at it. And that's what the ego needs to do. The ego needs to kind of stand back and not be in the way. Now I'm starting to get a bit hot. But it doesn't know how to do that because the ego is in charge. It doesn't know how not to be in charge. Even people who are very passive and submissive, their ego is still in charge because that's what it knows. It has to learn. It has to understand. And you cannot, Henk, the problem is that you're trying to understand this rationally. You cannot understand this rationally because there's no rational explanation for it. I mean, there kind of is, but it doesn't make sense until it makes sense. So that's why we always say to you, stop looking for the solution. You have found the cause. The obsession is the cause. So stop obsessing. And then go, okay, Now what? So if I am the cause and I am the obsession and I am obsessing about the cause that created the obsession, and it's that hamster wheel, what do I do about it? And that's when the ego steps back and goes, well, if I'm the problem, then I've got to stop doing what I'm doing. I've got to find a different way to do it. And that's when the wisdom will come to you. And in that, when you focus on you, not as the body, but you focus on you, focus on the cause, you start to look at it and say, okay, this is what I'm doing. So I need to stop doing this. While you're doing all of this shit, the body's going, woohoo! He lost the whip for a while. Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this body going again. Because your focus has shifted from whipping the body into shape, trying to find a solution, trying to find a magic pill, trying to find the next snake oil salesman. It has stopped. It's not that it doesn't want a solution. It has stopped looking. If this is where the solution is, it's not looking here and here and here and here and here. It's looking there because that's where the cause is. Now that I mix everything up, somebody's going to want to chakra reading. Well, no, that would mean I'm more. Actually, I'm going to close the queue now, actually, to be honest. I've still got to do 3 or 4 more. And this is why I don't do that many readings. Leah's probably going, oh my God, he's never going to finish. He's just sitting here, he's just going on and on and on. We'll continue this, Hank. But are you starting to understand a little bit? Because I know you understand. It's just so hard. Because like when somebody points a finger at you and says, you are the problem. And you're going, no, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, you're not. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, no. And then you have that internal argument, like where the ego doesn't want to be the problem. It's like, how can I be the problem? I am the pilot. It's like, how can I be the problem? You are the problem. You have crashed into the mountainside. You don't have to understand it. Hank, you don't have to understand it. You just have to do it until you understand it. Yeah. Okay. But I mean, intellectually you understand. You know that it's not going to help, but that's the obsession. Okay. Because you don't know what else to do. That's what I did a few months ago when I was literally, I said, I have no fucking money. I'm literally not even, I found a solution. I still found a solution. This didn't move very much, but it moved a little bit. I mean, this is, and I leave this here as a reminder, not a reminder to people because nobody really donates, but like I leave this as a reminder to myself. This is where I was. And this has not reached the money that I needed, and I still managed. I didn't manage anything. It just kind of, I got solutions. Like, but you gave me some solutions. Other people gave me some solutions. Things that. Are you going, Leah? Sorry it took so long. It happens here sometimes. Yeah, for you it's an hour later. Come, I should be streaming tomorrow. Se quiseres, vem amanhã. Quando tu chegares, eu ponho-te logo in the list and you'll be first. I don't care what people say. What do I care? Oh, hang on. Oh, I thought joyful. I was getting confused there. Who left? Who removed? Who? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, se viajas amanhã, quando tu entrares, eu meto logo. Then nobody will know. Nobody speaks Portuguese except Open Dragon, and you won't tell anybody. Chemistry in love. All right. So, all right, Henk, I need to move on because I'm starting to get quite tired. But that's it's simple. It's just challenging because, like, what does the brain do if it's not doing something? That's why we carry on. No, I mean, nothing is going to happen if I don't find a solution. If I don't find a solution, how is anything going to happen? I mean, don't be stupid. It's like I've got to find a solution. I don't have a solution, so I have to keep. And we don't realize that is the problem. And I went through that. I was like, no, like it's like no, I don't have a rich uncle anymore. I don't have. Well, actually, I suppose I still do. I just have no contact with him. Um, I don't have any inheritance coming. I don't have anything coming my way except maybe the lottery. So it's like, how am I going to fix it? And yet, yeah, here I still am. And I tell you something, Hing, because like it's not like I suddenly don't worry about paying bills and that, but I got through the worst. So now I look at it. Well, that was the worst. This year, from here on out, it's going to get harder because I have to immigrate to a country that speaks Spanish. I somehow have to get there. I still have no solution for that. And then I have to see how much I can take with me. The more I take with me, the more I have to carry around. The more I have to move. But it will never be as hard as it has been this year. So look at your path now. It's unlikely that anything else you will ever go through will be as hard as it is for you. Joy, for me, you redeemed something, didn't you? Chemistry and love. You close that. Oh, there. Actually, I miss this. When I actually don't have these kind of things, I actually kind of tend to miss. I must. I don't know. I must do something. I think I'm going to make more subscriber stuff because I love doing these longer things where we sit and actually we actually do something, not just like, where's my next penis coming? Where's my next this coming? It's like, ugh. Okay. Now I'm assuming it's for the same person. Oh, by the way, how did it go? What's happened since then? Oh, I suppose that's what the reading's about. This is becoming a habit. Why is that? I almost regret having made that card. I'm almost regretting having made that card. Are you obsessed? Very good. I'm glad you're happy. So right, this goes from there to there. There to there. I'm going. I suppose that one came out, so let's just put it down. It looks like, it looks quite hippie with all the crystals there from the chakra reading. Okay, so let's have a look. Representing the relationship is kind of stable. That's really a very stable card. Also, it's very stable. It also represents learning stuff. So like something that, like a secret, or I mean, the literal translation. It's also about contracts, but I don't think the contracts here that applies. Let me see what else I'm missing. Well, it also represents a city. I think I have really low battery for headphones. No, like a secret, like I think in this case, it's just learning stuff about her. So you're learning stuff about each other. So it's a stable relationship and it's unraveling. It's like stuff that you don't know you are learning. No, I'm getting a little bit cold again. At least I'm not hot. When I get hot, I can't concentrate. So it's like a stable learning curve. We got I have to always look at this because I think that one is number one. That's the sexual recognition. Interesting card there. I don't think I've ever had a card there. Again, I don't want to be talking about your sex life, but everything's learned kind of. Yeah, I remember the last reading. Yeah, I think there's just I think there's a recognition of attraction. I think that's on the sexual in the sexual house. Emotional again, stability. Careful not to there's two fours here, so you don't want to get too sort of cozy, too overly comfortable. But you got two aces here as well, which is two new beginnings. The intellect, a lot of passion in terms of intellectual. Quite a lot of passion for each other, like a lot of talking. I think a lot of communications. On the spiritual side, you got it. I suppose not an easy beginning. It's the aces of spades are relatively difficult beginnings on that. That's on the spiritual side. So maybe you will teach her spiritual stuff, or 5 days a week. I suppose that kind of does represent the stability because you see so much of each other. But the ace indicates there's some growth that needs to be done on a spiritual level. Maybe you're more spiritual than she is. Maybe. Why is the internet connection flashing green and red? Let's just stop that. Does it make sense? Or maybe the card's wrong. This one did fall out again, but I don't know. I'm starting to not put too much emphasis on that one falling out. Unless there's an obsession sexually, because that would have been the first card. Because there's a recognition. The Queen of Diamonds is a lot about recognition, being recognized. But even if so, it's just to. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Well, then the card fell out right. The only thing there is obviously not to focus overly on that and pay attention to the spiritual side, the spiritual connection, the intellectual side as well. The only one I see is maybe a little bit challenge is the spiritual side, but not like a blockage. It's just I think, like I said, it could just be, maybe you are more spiritual than she is. The spiritual side, or are you talking about the sexual side? I'm not sure if it leads on from what you said previously. I actually can't remember Joy Foreman's birthday. I don't know what sign he is. You're paying the least attention to. Well, I think it's not necessarily that you have to be doing the do. I think they're all important. I think people. Obsessions. Aquarians would never be obsessive. They're kind of interesting because in a way they're very free and very December 1st, Virgo. I actually don't know what Virgo's. No, is Virgo first a Virgo? So I want gifts, presents. Bring it to me. I know the 6th of September is already Virgo. Unfortunately, I can't forget that one. Bring me those gifts, and I shall spare all of your serfs. anyway, just going back, serious. Uh, you have to pay attention to all sides because a lot of people go like, well, like I'm like a guru. I mean, we just gonna like meditate all day long and do nothing else. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. You need to focus on all sides. So you need to focus on communication. What this does is it just highlights certain things um, that you may want to put a little bit more attention on. Overall, I think there's a sense of stability. So emotional stability is a good thing. So it means that you're not like sort of fluctuating all over the place like a crazy thing. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, Aquarians have, they have their little um, obsessions. Well, I mean, he could have fire sign placements. I don't know. I don't do astrology well yet. I was gonna say, leave your birthdays and your time of birth. I'll start looking into it. But yeah, I still got too much to do. I actually need, that's why I don't use these as much because um, I'm still using somebody else's definitions, and you can't even see them on the like. I didn't think about that when I bought them, but they're mostly they're all pretty dark. These are just the cheapest ones. Like, I don't want to be spending a fortune on. There's some beautiful ones. There's the one I really want. It's got 100 sides. I want it, not because I think you should be like divining the lottery numbers and stuff like that, but I just wanted that. I really wanted. And there's some black brass ones and gold. Well, not gold. I don't know if you got any further questions. Otherwise, that's about it. I know you have to go to bed. If you've got any further questions, ask them. I do think that you have the thing I'm looking mostly is the spiritual side because that's the ace of spades. It is a spiritual card in a spiritual house and it is a beginning. So I would say expect. Oh, go back. Oh yeah, you said you're not leaving the library ever again until you qualify. Okay. Yeah, I would say just don't disregard that. Like talk about spiritual stuff. Like what do you believe? Do you believe in God? Do you believe in this? Do you believe in that? What do you believe in? You should just move your bed in there. Oh, the joys of being a student. I never lived in the library. I don't know how I got through. We used to spend the least amount of time in the library as possible. And I love books, but like they've got very dull books there. I only went into the library. All right, go for me. I only ever went into the library to. Hey, baby girl, I don't think you're on YouTube anymore. I think we're done with the readings. Now we can chat. We can listen to Jamie. Yeah, no, there's nobody on YouTube. I understand it takes a while, but yeah, that's this channel. If you want quick drive-bys, then you have to go to channels that do quick drive-bys. We don't do that here. Well, at least I don't. Mostly because like, I want to have a sense of accomplishment when I'm done. I don't want to be literally. I see no point. I know it. I know it's a novelty. I know people like it. I know it's fun and it's like all sort of exciting and like getting readings and things. But honestly, if you're not going to do something with it, it's literally a waste of everybody's time. The person doing the reading plus you, because you're wasting your time. You could be doing something productive. So I have no idea how to chat, but I'll give it a miss. Well, you're more than welcome. We used to do this quite often on the voice chat, but well, you need to go into the stream voice. I changed the name because I think it just said Twitch. The stream voice chat under the subscribers section. Let me show you Discord. Just show the cursor there. You see this one? Yeah, you guys won't see it because unless you're subscribers, you don't see it. It's just it's not there. Oh yeah, she's a subscriber. I can't get rid of the adverts completely. No, it's a stream voice. The I decided to create two separate ones because the Hangout one you can just hang out. Even if I'm not there, you guys can go and hang out and chat, and you can also do text. Once you join it, you can just mute your mic and everything. You can do text because Jamie often has the baby there, so doesn't want to. So, Jamie, can you did you see it? Do you see it or not? Because if you don't, I might need to just look at the settings. This is kind of new. Manny, you're also welcome to join. And Henk, if you want. Oh, Henk can't because of his parents who've gone to bed. Give me the baby. Give me the baby. So you just click on it. And now I either hear stuff or I don't hear stuff. I have to keep doing this shit and going through the settings. Do I still hear stuff? Nope. You hear it, I don't. Oh, it's just delayed because the keyboard went to sleep. So I think it is still technically, everything is technically still working. But there's nobody there. Now, you see, that's what I was saying is with Discord, you can actually click like this and switch easily. Mic, why is the mic muted? A second. Is it you muted on my end or no? Your mic is still muted, mate, Jamie. Your mic is still muted on your side. So now this is kind of what Twitch has kind of done, just built into Twitch, so you can join. Where I just wish you could get rid of the stupid sidebar. Like I normally would crop it so you don't see what everything else is happening. Well, anyway, that doesn't have to be on the screen. So we actually, for the guys, those of you who haven't been here for a while, we used to do this quite a bit, but it was just the people that were here. So Henk would sometimes come on, Manny, Captain Kels, Barney, and then also when we used to have the subscriber only streams, then instead of typing out your questions and that, you could just actually speak. I still need to decide whether I'm seriously contemplating. Why is the card here? It's so dark I didn't even see it. I'm contemplating actually just making most of the stream. There we go. But no, you're still muted. Oh yeah, you have to mute Twitch because you'll be hearing me live, real time, and Twitch will be coming back through delayed, especially if your stream is delayed. You're on the phone, so it's going to be a little more complicated switching between the backwards and forwards. Yeah, you will hear me twice. You will hear me 4 seconds later. Let me see what the delay is now. Yeah, let me test. Yeah, about 4 seconds. 4 seconds. It's very annoying having the delay, but that's the thing. So when you do actually chat live through Discord, you cannot be listening to Twitch because this is all going like you guys will hear the conversation real time when it arrives in 4 seconds time minimum. Well, I don't think Jamie wants to either. She's very shy. She's a very shy and demure and not outspoken at all. Now she's probably swearing and throwing an Aries tantrum because it's not unmuting. It's not on my end, I don't think. I'm just checking because I'm also relatively new with Discord. And yeah, it is reserved for subscribers. Mostly because it's a way of me controlling who goes on there. A while ago we had this. That's okay. Ons praat 'n bietjie Nederlander. And there was somebody came on, and I started looking. I said, and he could hear the accent on Discord, and thought it would come on and would start being slanderous. And he started asking, how are you doing that? I said, oh, I'm doing it to Discord. I said, oh, how do you do that? I said, well, you have to be a subscriber. He said, fuck it. He started typing Discord, trying to get the link, and then and then just started spamming the chat with racist hatred. So I said, yeah, now I'm watching you, little shit. Oh. Excuse me. I'm on the phone. I really don't know. I'm actually not sure how to do it on the phone, because I usually I try to avoid doing as much as possible through the phone, because it's such a pain like this. Because I know sometimes it was muted on my end, but it's not. I haven't got it muted on this side, so it's on her phone. Okay. This is one of the things. Right, I'm going to. This is the one thing. The one thing with Discord, because instead of adding in people manually, I added in the role, the subscriber role. I'm just trying to think how. Okay, let's just let me edit look at the permissions, because the things otherwise then I have to do it for every single person. It should. Okay. Let's check that everything is ticked. Links. Text. So the role is set to it. Let me see. Maybe it hasn't synchronized with. You see, it hasn't. For some reason, it's not synchronized. You should be able to now, Jamie. For some reason, it didn't. The role. Okay, maybe I need. Hold on. Maybe I need to synchronize. You should actually be able to. Well, she's gone now. Let me just synchronize.
Hello.
Hello. Anybody there? Let me just see. I think let me synchronize the settings and see if you can continue speaking. Maybe can you still speak?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I synchronized. So now the roles should it until we tested. Like I don't know. I don't even work. Hold on, I've muted. How do I put? You set the volume to max. Where's the volume? Oh, there we go. Because I do this all the time. Very professional. There we go. Otherwise, I will be a lot louder than you are for the stream.
So
there you go. Also, I usually don't have the two earphones in, and that makes it a bit louder. You need oxygen. she needs oxygen. Yeah, I think it might have been my own fault. Anyway, it's fixed now. Sorry. Because because I had started adding in I added in the subscribers manually. I thought, no, this is not manageable, over the long term. So I thought, okay, the best thing, because I also realized that once your membership on Twitch expired, after a certain amount of time, it would actually automatically remove you out of the subscriber role. And I had no way, and I had no way to add you back. That's why I created a second set of coffee subscriber roles. That works, but I think the permissions weren't synchronized between. I added them to the group, but not to the channel. So I don't think it was synchronized. So that's why the you can talk hadn't been synchronized over. So now I think now it is. Because scared she can talk. Where's the TP? Hello?
Hacked away.
Oh, I thought you died. I thought you died. I mean, the internet.
Yeah, I died. Goodbye.
At the end. Oh wait,
The end.
this is the voice behind the funny readings. You can get to hear it all here. What's this? Oh look, it's a cat.
Oh, I can't see. Oh no.
Oh yeah,
where's
that's
my
right.
screen?
Oh, I forgot.
No, I can't see.
But you can switch to
Tell
Twitch
me what it
though.
is.
You can still switch to. I think if you switch to Twitch, I think you can still watch Twitch. You'll just be here. You won't hear anything that happens there. You only hear what happens on my end. Can you?
I can only read the chat.
No, I think it will stay
Can't see
connected.
the video because it's muted.
You can't see the video because you paused the video.
I had to mute it. It said either voice only or chat only.
I don't know. That's why I never do anything on the phone. It's such a pain. There's a. Oh, fine. I have to do it myself. There's a cat.
Yes, tell me.
There's the cat card, the stork birds, and a woman with yarn.
Oh, that's a nice story.
They usually are.
A woman, a cat.
It always ends bad. It always ends bad.
Wow. Not today. We're having a good day.
She's knitting a cozy for the cat.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, another baby. No, not another baby.
She's really got two. I think her limit is two. After two, she's hit her limit.
Yep, no more.
So what's the story? I know that I'm almost sure you can switch because I think Aurora used to switch between. She would keep talking on Discord, but she could switch back to Twitch. I'm on
Twitch.
Oh, so you can see the cards. Oh no, I thought you still. I thought you still couldn't see
the chat. Well, I can't see the video because I muted the voice and it hides the video.
No, what you did is you paused the video. What you need to do is you need to just mute. I would just have it here monitoring. What you did was you paused it, but you can just mute it. I'm just trying to see how you do it on. Hold on. How do you mute it? Because if you pause it, then it doesn't play. How do you mute the things on? There's a volume somewhere, isn't there? Oh, I think maybe you just use the buttons. You just mute the. It's so much easier on a computer. I think if you. Oh, but then you won't be able to hear me. I know other people have done it, but I'm just not sure how. Sorry. I tried to do the least. I don't even know how to get back now. I just have it over there so I can kind of monitor it. If that one's not working and OBS sometimes continues working, it's not connected to the internet, and it's still working. So that I like that one. At least it gives me an alternative live preview to my desktop. Desktop. Tab the video, and the volume right top left corner. Let's go back into full screen mode. How do you do that again? I've forgotten. Oh, there we go. Rotate. Oh yeah. What did you say? Tab the video, and volume. Oh, you mean the actual volume buttons? Like you mean the volume buttons on the the volume buttons on the phone? But then she won't be able to. I don't think she'll be able to hear me either. At the bottom.
No.
She's the mobile expert. Maybe full screen. Oh, stop! No, that didn't work. No, I don't know. When it comes to mobiles, everybody else does it on mobile. I don't know. Tab the. How do you tab the? I'm not sure. Tab. You mean like what? Like, I mean, I know what it is on a computer. I don't know on the phone. I don't know. I don't know. You could tab. You mean like switch to Twitch, bring the volume down, and keep the call volume up? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, because I don't use the phone, so I really don't know. I absolutely. I mean, as much as I love technology, I use the phone as a computer. I don't use the phone. I mean, literally as a computer, not as this type of thing. If I can absolutely avoid using the phone for this kind of thing, I do. I'd rather use the computer. You still there, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm here.
I thought maybe you had no volume. Oh, I had no volume. Look at the Discord. I made a print screen. Let's have a look. And there is Discord show. Actually, it's easier to show a bigger version on the browser. So I don't have that. I don't have a volume on there. I just have the rotate button. Like I don't have that there. I don't have the mute button. I have just the and this is maybe on Android. It's in a different place. Oh, well, that's just going round and round in circles. It'd be nice to learn because I could tell other people. But when I tap the screen, I don't get this one. I get. You see, like, focus. If I tap the video, I get that rotate button. It's not focusing. You see, I don't get. Why is the camera not focusing? Like I get the rotate the video button, but I don't get the. I have to use the manual buttons, which I have muted so it's not making a noise. Yeah, I think on the Android it doesn't have. I don't know. I think the Android you have to use the buttons on the side of the phone. Have you tried using the volume up and down buttons while you're on Twitch?
Yeah.
Anyway. I don't know.
I don't know. We'll work it out another time. It's cool.
I think you just have to. I think with Android, there isn't the button isn't there because it's not there on YouTube either. You actually have to use the hardware buttons to adjust the volume. That's okay. We all see Joe. Joe can never see us. Well, you say that. Yeah, it could be outside your window. Are you naked? Yeah, it is kind of strange. That's why it's nice to have that. I was talking with Leanna. I would like to start doing some kind of panel discussions. Like I said, it doesn't have to be experts because experts really that's like I'd rather speak to real people, but just discussing actual things, because I think it's far more important than just doing readings. Most people just want readings, which is fine. There's plenty of channels that need the practice. It always amuses me. They come in. I can see the attitude. They're going like, "Yeah, well, like I'm important. I'm here. You should do my reading." I said, "Like, why is that? You're not paying me. I mean, if you pay me, you might get more. You might get me more interested in doing a reading for you." But they literally. That's why. I mean, I like to have a bit of a chat. But they come straight in and they don't stick around. And YouTube's the same thing. It's one of the reasons why I have been considering not even stream to YouTube, because like for me, YouTube never works. And they have. If you think Twitch is bad for attention span, YouTube's even worse. They like, it's like, I'm here. Give me a reading now. And I just give them a look. I said, yeah. It just by the by, at what point did I give over complete control of my life to you? Because I don't remember that happening. Anyway. So that's why I don't have more followers, because I pissed them all off. No, I've realized, I've discussed this as well. I was discussing this with somebody else who wanted to start up Twitch, doing streaming. And I said, you have two options. Give me a video. It's because I'm important. I'm busy. I said, like, I'm fucking live. What's wrong with you? You're busy. I'm actually live here. So I think I'm busier than you are. But it's like that. It's very. I find it very funny. I laugh at it because they go like, "Oh yeah, no, I've got to go now. Okay, bye. Goodbye. I will see you never. Goodbye." Because they don't come back. It's like instant gratification. Oh yeah, the queue should be closed. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget. Yeah, I want my money back. Yeah, I'll give you a full refund plus 10%, dear. Yeah. I don't know. People are very funny. Also, some of them are just very young, so they have this very strange idea of entitlement, which is very strange. I think, which makes me laugh, is this impression that if you are on Twitch, you can't be very good. So you are here to practice. So like Shuao, like I'm here so you can practice on me. It's you should be honored that I'm coming here to waste your time. I mean, to ask you to do a reading. Okay, I've done this for like 20 years. I don't really need to practice on you. Give me the baby and Jamie a baby. Jamie will give you the cat. She'll go as far as giving you the cat in the teepee. But you can't have the teepee. You can just have the cat in the teepee. What was that picture that you had? That was so cute. I didn't show it on screen because you sent it to me privately. Why was he in the box?
I don't know.
He was having a cat moment there.
I don't know what he was doing.
Let's face it, he was having a cat moment. He was in the box. I thought there was like more of a story to that when you sent me the picture, because you sent it to me when I was live, and I'm going, okay, it was sent privately, so I'm not going to share the picture. Why is he in the box?
No, I said we'll sort furniture out.
Oh yes, you were moving the stuff around.
Yeah, we were doing that. He climbed in the box. So.
Move me around. Go on, move me. Yeah, because the box is not heavy enough. Because the box isn't heavy enough without you in it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so when are you moving?
What?
When are you moving? You haven't got much time left.
I know. I know.
This obsessed card's coming out too much. Well, the good news is that you are moving. I just asked if you're moving Christmas. They're all negative cards. I mean, they're all black cards, but there's the moving card again. There's the confirmation card. There's the obsession card. So you're obsessively moving by Christmas.
Oh,
That card,
God.
I created them, but they're very confused. They could confuse me. Why? You are talking about a cat. No, we're talking about a kid in the box. Her boy was having a cat moment. Your cat jumped into the box. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yes. I'll speak to the cat in Dutch, shall I? Klim uit die... Well, what's box in Dutch? I only know a word that's kind of also rude. Uit die doos? Oh, gosh. That was a fun night. Probably not for half the people because they go, wow, Jesus, he took like 3 hours with one bloody reading. It's like, I mean, I paid for this and everything. It is a doos, okay. En Afrikaans is nearby. This ook 'n doos, maar it also means something else. So I'm not sure if I am pretty rude, but I wasn't sure if I should say that on camera.
Do it.
It's a carton doos. It's a carton box, a cardboard box. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You see, Manny knows all about pussy. Yeah, so that it can be quite rude. Everything can be quite rude. It just depends how you say it. And if you snigger, then it's fine. You can say the most terrible things as long as you laugh about it. Is that not right, Jamie? In Dutch, it's the same. It's a doos. It's a carton doos.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm laughing about that, but it always annoys me when people go like, ha, 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 ha. I was only joking. I said, well, it's not fucking funny. If you're going to be insulting, at least be funny about it. You're just being insulting. You're not only insulting, but you're boring. It's like, yeah. Isn't that worse? That's the worst. If you're going to insult somebody, yeah, you got to insult somebody. At least make it entertaining. I mean, if somebody says something to me insulting, but it makes me laugh, genuinely, I think it's insulting, but it's really funny. I might at least laugh. I might hit them over the head, but it'll still be funny. But it's the people that go, they say stuff that's insulting, and it's like, it's not even funny. It's like, and then they go, ha ha, I'm only joking. Well, you're a terrible comedian. I think Hank's gone to sleep, which is not a bad idea. What's the time now? I keep forgetting. I got a clock. I made the clock bigger so I can see it on OBS. So what's that now? Quarter 20, 25 to 1, 20 to 1. Wow, it's late. Hey, I can't believe you are up this. I can't believe you are up this late because of the baby. Doesn't he wake up like screaming first thing in the morning? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Where do you sleep? Do you sleep?
I never sleep. Nope.
You are younger than me, I suppose. Was playing on Rose's server in the background. Is Rose streaming though, or are you just playing on the Minecraft server? Is she streaming? Oh. No, she isn't streaming. I actually wouldn't mind at some point joining in on the Minecraft thing. It's just I've just got like so many things to do that I think I really don't need any more distractions. I mean, I'm distracting enough. There were a whole lot of things I really wanted to do this week, and I didn't really do anything. Yeah, that kind of put me off having to invest on a server and everything. And I'm going, I've already bought the damn game. Why do I have to have a server? It's like, that's like, I don't know. What's just trying to get a fishing rod so I can just fish and relax in the back? What I mean in the game, fishing in Minecraft. You rent the hardware. Yeah, I know, but it's like I thought, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not really big into games, so I'm not really into the whole gaming, the whole gaming experience. To me, I just want to build. I like going there and building in the limitations of the game. That's for me. It's like kind of fun. Until I get bored with it, obviously. Because it's very limited. I mean, Jamie, they haven't even got couches. The Minecraft is like slavery. They're not allowed to sit down. Ever.
I know, it's just not right.
I mean, they don't even have a toilet. Or a shower. Or
It's
a
just not
bath.
right.
They smelly, constipated little blockheads. That's what they are. En kan ek jy vertel van die een doos. Ek is nie 'n doos nie. They're being rude now. No one's allowed to be ruder than me on here. I mean, honestly, we don't like competition. It's a pussy. But it's a very rude form of the word. Well, I suppose it's one of those. Well, it depends. If you're just simply referring. Nie een domme doos. In Afrikaans it gets worse. Dis die fucking bliksemse doos. I'm not translating that. They might know what it is. Yeah.
Naughty.
But the one thing about Afrikaans or Dutch is it's so satisfying to swear in. There is no language that is more fun to swear in. It is so guttural. It's like so. It's fantastic. I sound like sometimes when I get annoyed, I just start swearing in Afrikaans Dutch because it's just so satisfying. Or Portuguese is also pretty good, I must say. It's far more satisfying than swearing in English, tell you that much. Although if I were to translate it, yeah. Well, I mean that would be that would be the polite way to translate it. There's a much ruder way to translate it. Yeah, so that clearly carried over to the colonies. But it's very satisfying, though, I must say. It's also sometimes amusing when people hear you and they go, like, "What are you saying?" Oh, never mind. I was just muttering something to myself in a very angry fashion. Pay no attention. pay no attention to what I said. Today, for some reason, I was speaking in Portuguese. I think it was because I was on Leah's channel. So I kept reverting back to Portuguese. I like Leah's channel. I really enjoy being there. I'm looking forward to seeing more content. Yeah, we'll set something up, but we'll have to do it a bit earlier because like Henk can't be on the on voice late at night because it makes so much noise. But it would be fun. But I keep asking people, and like nobody ever really says anything, or nobody ever wants to commit, and that's the problem. I can't have a stream where we discuss something and no one turns up. I don't know, on a Dutch server.
No, don't leave me.
Jamie doesn't speak Dutch, so she should be sitting there like, all right, I don't see anybody, I don't understand a word, I'm out of here.
I'm going to bed.
yeah, I'm going to bed. The end.
The end.
Let's see some more funny readings. Yeah, goodbye. That's it. You can leave. It's just some more funny readings. I always laugh. Funny readings. I thought Jamie wanted to learn Dutch. I don't know. Maybe she does. What does that say, Jamie?
I don't know. I can't see.
Oh, you switched back. All right. She tells me. I think everybody.
Tell me. Talk
I
to me.
think. Well, it's technically the ring. There's like a hands that look like they're gonna do arm wrestling. That's what it looks like to me. I think it's a pretty strange ring, but it's the ring card. And then there's fish swimming upstream, which is salmon, which represents wisdom and pursuit of wisdom. And then there's a fox, also pursuing wisdom by eating the fish. The fox is pursuing wisdom by eating the salmon. Well, I've already told you.
The
So
fox
there's.
and the fish are arm wrestling. There you go.
Oh,
Who's gonna win?
the fish, clearly, because they're swimming upstream. They're much stronger. I mean, all the fox does all day is just catch them. So he's pretty lazy. It's actually quite funny when they come out together. I always find it quite amusing because they're both going upstream. You've got the fox with the with the salmon going upstream, and you got the card with the salmon swimming upstream. If you want a reading, Benny, because that's polite. That's a polite way of saying somebody. Do you want a reading? Do you want a reading? I'll do one quickly, but don't pull out like 9 card spreads now, because that ain't gonna happen. Now I'm too tired. It's so weird because like now I'll go into like a wake mode again. Like I didn't sleep until late. Then I overslept, and then I thought, I've got so much to do. It's like I can't be bothered. So I went to Leah Morgana's channel. I just sat there, listened to the talk, and I was, And they're going, "Are you going to stream now?" Radio said, "Like, no, that'd be ridiculous. It's going to take me a while. I have to set up all the trinkets and shit. And I still have to meditate." And I just gave up on the meditation. I said, I can't meditate today. I can't be bothered. So I just streamed. And so I haven't set anything up. So I'm still like, I was still setting up stuff when my time had gone. I said, oh, well.
Joe? If you don't want to do a 9-card spread, is a 13 chakra card reading possible?
Yeah, tomorrow. Okay, done. There's your reading. Did you catch it? I know it was very quick.
Wow. Those were nice cards.
But I do actually miss doing the subscriber streams. I'm still just not sure what to do. I think I don't know. How about a 6-card chakra reading? Well, you're going to be missing some information there.
No, I want a 1-card chakra reading.
There you go. Done. I've read it.
Okay.
Trust your intuition. That's the 2 of diamonds.
Seriously.
I just wish I could get into proper sleeping habits, because the thing is, like when I sleep last night. Oh, Manny. Did you get my message on Discord?
About the Sesema?
Yeah. It's these.
Yeah.
You know which ones I was talking about? These. I just tuck them in there. The one with the 2, but they basically the 350. Did you? I mean, you got that message. That's the ones I was talking about.
Yeah, I replied on it.
Oh, I haven't. I think it was after streaming. So that's this one that I was talking about. But
I had in the past, but I lost it with moving.
Ah, okay. Well, those are 3, but they really are Reddit. I mean, considering the prices of them, they are inexpensive. I actually ordered some because I don't know how long the price is going to be. And the thing is, the little ones. Here's the one. For those of you that are wondering or talking about, I don't know what the lid is. The lid's inside the other box. It's a lid.
Same Tupperware party.
Yeah, we like them. They're nice for cards.
I
don't know what that weirdo does with his system, but I use them for cards. I just haven't. I just don't have the lid for this one. No. Well, I mean, this one I had because they had. See, done. But I have to do this every night, and there's like more and more cards now. And the thing is, I like the transparent ones, like the ones that are in the Terra.
I like this one.
The purple one.
No, the green
colored ones.
Yeah.
I don't. I prefer the clear ones, but I couldn't get any, and I wasn't. I literally there's none available, like nowhere online here. And eventually, I told you they had the £5 off the £5 off £15 purchase. So I said sold. So I bought I bought a packet of 3 of these, and I bought those cards. I bought those cards and these, and that, I mean, it literally worked out to £10 for the 2. So I thought, I don't mind. Plus, one of them, something had a discount already on it, so it worked out quite cheap. But literally, these ones are really inexpensive. You can, like, for the same amount of money, you can get double the storage. And I was thinking that's why I actually ordered them, because it's easier to, like this, like I have that there. So like when I need the extra cards, normally what I do is I do that. I throw them on the floor. I just put them on the heater and I put them like this. So like if I need to get another, I can just grab it like this, off the side. And now it's just the one that fell on the floor. Like I can grab them when I need more cards. And I was thinking, I literally don't have space. I've got quite a few now. I need to get that one. I'm going to forget it. Oh, I can't reach that. I'm going to bang into shit with the earphone. So I thought, you know what? They're never going to be that cheap again, I don't think. So I ordered. So I'm really hoping they come in different colors, because they're supposed to. So we'll see. Yeah. Hopefully they don't send just the one color.
I didn't like the double container, because the problem is the middle thing
doesn't seal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine for food. Unless it was just dry food.
Yeah, but I wanted to use it for like yogurt, and at the other side.
Yeah, I imagined it wouldn't seal for food. So I've got so many cards now. It's literally like a Tupperware. But yeah, I imagined it wouldn't seal.
Yeah. And so my tarot cards don't fit in.
They don't. So I've been looking for something that would fit the tarot cards, or like the. You see, I need one that size for these, but they don't make it. I can't find anybody that actually makes them. For like the Oracle's tarots, and because the boxes get ruined if you keep. I mean, especially these cards. The box is like flimsy paper, so you can't use it. But I figured that for food, it probably wouldn't seal. I mean, I imagined it wouldn't seal there. But this is so handy.
Through the book.
You what?
Thought of you today because I was reading in a recipe book, and I broke the back, and I was like, oh, I'm going to be so angry.
Yeah, because it basically. These were the poker size cards. I keep joking with everybody that doesn't fit poker cards in them. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't fit. The poker card boxes that don't fit poker cards. It's like, seriously. I mean, it just needed to be like a couple. The only ones that fit are the ones that Hank bought, the Lenormand, because they are slightly narrower. They're the only ones that fit in his stamp pack. I was like, oh Christ, seriously. So the only thing I could find. Once you start to say that's a good idea, so but it only works if you have cards this small. You know, I mean, that normal size. Then it would be nice if they were actually slightly flatter, because you don't need so much space. But I actually just ordered some because it's such a mission. Like this, I can actually I just take the lid off, I put it over there on the side, and then beforehand, like I said, I just tilt them out, so I can grab them. So when I do like those very long readings, I can just reach across there. I can just do this and pick that out, but they don't kind of fall all over the floor because I have very limited space here. And then to pack up, it's easy, and it's done. For me, I want these. I'm sick and tired of like these ones. I love the small ones. They're really nice, but like you got to open up each and every single one of them. So I just wanted to see if he'd actually got my message, because she's also likes Sistema. I didn't know Sistema until I got to Ireland. I'd never seen them, and I got the one was like secondhand because I was living in a hostel, and it was just there, and I go, this is actually quite nice. And you know what? Like 4 years later, I still got it, and I still use it every day. It's got nuts in it at the moment, and then I bought a blue one new. At the moment, it's also got nuts in it, but that one I don't use very often because it's new. You know, I want to keep it nice and new. I was just so disappointed. Look at the scratch. That's just the gum. I just discovered this has got a scratch. I'm very pissed off. You can't see it. I'm very pissed off. It's like scratched now.
My boxes are all scratched.
Because they get used. Mine are just for storage. That's so surprised. I don't know how that happened. It must have been because I piled all the boxes back in, so one of them must have caught on it. It doesn't really matter. It's mostly just to keep the card. It's easy to pack them when you've got as many cards as I do. And I mean, people who here know why I have so many. People think I have a card addiction. I said, not really. I mean, no, not really. I don't really have an addiction. These were just cheap. Manny, what do you want to know? Who?
What?
No, it was Jamie. No. Manny doesn't like Harry Potter. She thinks Harry Potter is just a prick.
Yeah.
It was Jamie. Jamie, what do you want to know from Harry Potter? What can Mr. Potter tell you? Or you can imagine, what was his name? Dumbledore. I don't know. Whatever tickles your fancy. The old fart that died in the movie.
Perkamentus.
Eh?
Perkamentus.
Recommend.
Perkamentus. That's the Dutch name.
Oh, the translation. No, we just call him Dumbledore. It's not confusing. That's the English name.
Dumbledore is called Perkamentus.
You put that on the floor before. I regret it and accidentally drive over with the chair or something. So I thought those would be quite nice because now I've got more. I've got the cheap ones that I bought for 2 years, which do come in handy. Got the Lenormand. And the double packs just work really well because you just open once and I can actually just put them on the side when I need them. I don't actually have to take them out of the box. This is starting to get a bit crowded. But this is all Hank's fault. He forced me. He sent me these cards. So, and I found that these actually fit. They don't fit 100%, but they actually do fit in these ones because they square on the inside. They actually squared. So I can actually get them inside, sort of sideways. So I keep the lid nice and, I mean, it won't last very long. I mean, it's like such cheap tin. So they all fit on the one side. So I don't know, make my life easier. And quicker. Because it always takes ages and I'm usually by then I'm hungry and like packing away cards. I'm going, why do I do this again? Why do I have so many cards? Oh yeah, no, I know what.
I want them.
And then the board's got to go.
Give them to me.
What? The cards?
The Harry Potter cards.
Oh, the Harry Potter. Well, they might still. I can send you the link if you like. I don't know if they are. Actually, I can check if they are still on sale. They were literally. Okay, I'm still on the stupid free Prime thing. I'm going to cancel it since it gets to the end. They keep sending it to me. It's like even I'm going to apply it. Like, fine, but keep sending me a month of free Prime. I'm not going to complain. I just cancel straight afterwards.
Jamie,
Watching the stream now. I've done it.
What? Watching the stream and Discord.
Yeah.
Jamie,
I can't reach.
Hello.
may I pick a reading for you?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh, there's a lot of evil giggling going on here.
Please be good. Please be good.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if they
This is a hard one.
Oh, they're back to normal price.
What's this?
Oh, here's the screen.
Okay.
I've done something. What have I done? I've dragged and dropped something. Oh, okay, that must go back there. Tomorrow. I wish you could lock things in OBS when you're working.
Go.
Yeah?
You have to go. Work. Give her a spread.
Hey?
Huh?
No. I can't because I shuffled the other day for they're all mixed up. It'll take me ages to find them. I was just looking up the Harry Potter cards because they're back to normal price. They're back to €8. They were nearly 50% off And I gotta pay for the delivery.
You need to shuffle it for Jamie.
No, I thought you had pulled out. Hold on, let me get this off the screen. I thought you had pulled out the cards already.
We need the Harry Potter cards for Jamie.
Oh, I thought you wanted the tarot cards.
No, you need to do a reading for Jamie, and I put the points. I picked a reading for her.
I thought you wanted to do a reading.
No.
When am I gonna put those cards in? The crap I have to put up with.
Oh no. So I'll go to bed. Good night.
Radcliffe would not be impressed. Daniel will be rolling over in his grave if he was dead. I shouldn't say things like that. What's the 5 card? You got 5 card. Oh, that's the same shit as like Hank pulled out.
Oh god.
No, hold on. Oh, it is a crossing. I think I still have the document open. No, that's the robot. Relationships one. Oh. I should actually just have shortcuts to them all in one place. Like on an HTML file that would just launch them. Just click on that on the one. The 5 card one, yeah, because they are different. I really want to merge the two somehow. I'm gonna have to say because I like the both of them. They just do work better together, but I'm not sure how to get it to work together.
Yeah, but you didn't want it to do a lot of cards, so that's why I picked this one.
Yeah, the other one's like 7 cards. Is there a question, Jamie?
No.
Was it just general?
Yeah.
Eh. Okay, well for that you got a joker. You're aing and eyeing. You get the joker. Let's just share about this one. Hey, look, and you got a challenge card flipped over there. Slytherin. Right, there isn't enough space on the screen here for all of this, so these cards are too big. So Jamie's going to tell us what the reading means because she's seeing badgers and ravens and snakes.
Oh my.
And it's all a big joke. To her, it's all a big joke. Right, so 6. Have a look. Oh,
Badgers, ravens, and snakes.
oh. The Joker is the magician. So the magician can generally someone who has the you had the Joker as well with the chakra readings. You had
Yes.
he had the 2 Jokers.
Yep.
So that one number 2, that's the challenge. That's the reward. That's without any change. You see that this one doesn't really work because there's no question. Really. So like you, this one actually doesn't work because you've got outcome without any change. That's the one we did for Henk. And then if you had to put into action the change, then that you would get that outcome. But unfortunately, we don't have a question, so we don't know what the outcome would be anyway. I don't do this one very often. Otherwise, I would have said, yeah, that's not going to work. You need a question. All right, so let's have a look. Five of diamonds is fluctuations as a challenge. which kind of makes sense because with the whole moving thing and being, a little bit unstable mentally and otherwise.
Hey.
So that would make sense as a challenge is that things are not settled. I mean, it must be very unsettling to kind of expect to move before Christmas and then it's not happening.
Yeah.
But the reward is the six of clubs, which is good news, moving to sort of more harmony. Actually, this could work. This actually could work very well then. So the reward for that instability is that it provides you a path to a like more harmonious place. If we talk about moving, then it makes sense. The six of diamonds, six of clubs is also about. It can also be about teaching and reading, and by learning and by default writing. So maybe that's the reason why you need to move. You need to move to a place where you have a bit more peace, a bit more settled, and that will lead to the prosperity and not necessarily the financial prosperity, because let's face it, writing does. If writing paid a lot of money, I'd be rich. I've got enough books, but that's more of the exception than the rule. But it leads to the evolution. It leads to the writing, more. I think if going again on this thing of the move, the unsettled, settling down, then without making any changes, you're in a dead end. That's the 10 of spades. That's hitting rock bottom and kind of just being stuck at the bottom, going like, what do I do next? Well, you're at the bottom. You got to do something. No, I don't know what to do. You're rock bottom. You got to do something. So that's kind of, if you don't kind of move, then that's kind of where you're at, I suppose, energy-wise. If you do move, then you get the six of diamonds, which is like give and take, responsibility for family. Let me just check my notes. It's largely a give and take, which is quite nice. It's more moving forward as well to responsibility for family and home. Time of peace. So I think you are at the point where you kind of do need to move. You need to relocate to a better place. I hate to sort of have false hope, but I still think that this will be before Christmas or around that period. Yeah. It's just, which is really awful. You think about it, because it would be so nice to just do it now and be settled. Because you now literally have how many shoplifting days left? What's the date? Oh my God! You've only got 30 days shoplifting days left.
Yeah. Oh. Fun.
You see, I think you need to be positive about it, because I think what you got to kind of avoid is not dropping into that like, it's never going to happen. Stuck here for another year. I think that because that's the home, and it's a romance card, so maybe you'll find a harem. No, just joking. No, I mean, the romance card is also what I also think a sense of it's a feel good place. That's why sometimes people get a win with the job, like either what they're going to do as a career or company they're going to go work for. And I said, for me, I often see it as a sense of, for God's sake, as like a community, social. I sometimes see it as a very social card as well. So I do think somehow something's going to happen before or around the Christmas. And I think definitely before the festivities are over, you'll move. Hopefully it's going to be before Christmas or then after Christmas, not like literally just before, but I kind of feel it could literally like leave you without Christmas because of the moving. So you just do it a bit later. You do like the Dutch do Christmas early. I think that my Croatian friend, she only does Christmas like in January. For some reason they work on a different calendar. So have a Croatian Christmas in January.
Well, the Dutch do Christmas early.
Don't they have the what's it? Don't they have 2 Christmases?
Well, we have 2 days.
Well, then maybe it wasn't the Dutch. Maybe it's the Danish. This somewhere in Europe. They celebrate like it's not Christmas, but they celebrate like something St. Claus.
Yeah, Germany.
That's Germany.
Sinterklaas.
Huh?
Sinterklaas?
Yeah, it's not Santa Claus, but there's some sort. It is one of the European countries. I can't remember now. Sinterklaas. Yeah. So same thing. See, it's coming up. You've got 10 days. There's Christmas. Sinterklaas. Yeah, I knew there was something like that.
But Sinterklaas has nothing to do with Christmas. Sinterklaas is a completely different.
It's Santa Claus. How can it not be Christmas? This is a lie. This is fake news. You heard it live here. It's fake news.
Sinterklaas are not the same person.
It's Santa Claus. Santa Claus.
No, the Kerstman. Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. It's fake news. That's what it is. The Dutch
Santa Claus and Kerstman are not the same. No. Don't.
Well, I don't care. I still want presents on Santa Claus.
No, Hank. We're not the same.
Well, probably it is. I remember reading something about that. That's why that's why it came to mind. The whole something Klaus. It probably is. I mean, it was probably Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it's Coca-Cola, and it just doesn't have anything
I know.
to do with it.
We're going to make it a month later, and we're going to make money twice. Because what do humans know? Who cares about this Christ person that died that was born on the 25th? We're going to have a red truck with a big fat obese person giving you Coke. He's so commercial, it's so weird, but it's become so entrenched in like Western culture. I don't know about Europe, but like in Western culture, where Santa Claus is just like irrevocably tied into Coca-Cola. It's like they've literally hijacked Christmas. It's so bizarre. There was I think I even got a record somewhere, like a Christmas record, where there's Santa drinking a Coke, like leaning against the Santa Claus truck or something, like a Coca-Cola truck. I'm almost sure something like that. Well, there was an advert or something. I remember that, but I think I've got a record somewhere, Christmas record, like actual record with Santa Claus drinking a Coke, like the Coca-Cola Santa Claus. And I'm going, how more commercial can you get? Where is Jesus? Nope, you get a fat Santa with a Coke. But it's become a part of the culture, hasn't it? It's like you just see a fat Santa with a Coke, and it's like totally normal. It's like brainwashing. That's what it is. No, it's I don't know, but I think that's where the commercial. I think that Henk is on the right path there. The whole Santa Claus thing was just kind of created out of Santa Claus because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist anywhere in the Bible or any kind of teachings. I mean, there's no fat man with a Coke. Face it, that's where it comes from. Because we don't. Nowhere do we have any mention of a Santa Claus. And why is his name Klaus? Maybe he was related to Klaus Schwab. Let's get Henk talking. Let's get Henk on the subject. What do you think? Do you think Santa Claus is Klaus Schwab's cousin? I don't know. I bet you. I bet you Santa Claus was also one of the what do they call them? The young global brainwashes. I don't know. It's some funny name. Yeah. It would be Krampus. That's just Krampus my style. This is a Christmas cheer that everybody comes here for. We're going to ruin Christmas for everybody. Yeah, the young global misleaders. Young globalist leaders. we should call them. Oh, no, wait, that's a conspiracy theory. Yeah, no, I forgot. They conspired to make us believe weird things. Yeah.
Just like the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, they lays eggs. It's like, well, actually, that I have an Easter egg like that, doesn't I? You were the first one. You were the first one to trigger it, weren't you, Manny?
Easter egg. No, Easter egg, is it?
But there's another one. Don't I have another Easter egg?
Yeah, but it's just Easter egg.
No, but there's the one that says bunnies don't lay eggs. Oh, Easter eggs. Yeah, you've got to type Easter egg. Bunnies don't lay. Oh, maybe it's on the timer. Well, there's something that triggers it. It says you, listen, bunnies don't lay eggs. Eh?
I think it's without the space in it or something.
I can't remember anymore. I would have put it in with both. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's one. Yeah. How old are you? Everyone knows that bunnies do not lay eggs. Yeah, there's a few of those. Actually, Jamie doesn't actually know much about them because she came after the whole craze thing. There's like Easter eggs for everything. Well, she knows the swearing one. She knows that one very well. I've forgotten half of them. I sometimes laugh because we don't really trigger them that much anymore. There's still one or two that people have not discovered. They've been close. I think Manny also accidentally discovered one the other day. But she didn't notice. So I didn't say anything.
What?
I think you triggered one of them, but you didn't notice the other day. There's one that's I think Willie doesn't have. I think it'd be a good one to add in. Actually, I'm going to copy that. I'll add it in as one of the words. You see, that's how the Easter eggs happen. Okay, copy. Oh, that's unselected. Okay, why? Copy. I've got the grey list of things to do on the stream. But that's how the words get in into the Easter eggs. I think it's, I don't know, maybe I'm childish, but I think it's funny. There is one banana, no, not hand job. Banana triggers one. What's the one that triggers the? There's another one. What's the one that? There's one that. Oh, it's the keyboard. There's one that triggers. There's one that triggers the masturbation one, but I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what triggers it.
Oh,
Wank, I think. Wank or wanker, I think. Yeah, it's wank. I think wanker also triggers it. There's a few of them. There's the I think weed. Smoking the weed, smoking the herb. There's a few of them. They used to trigger quite a bit. These days we become so fucking boring. Like very serious around here. There's no laughing down here. That's the wrong one. So we'll just play that one. I managed to sort of cancel it by playing the other one immediately afterwards. Yeah, there are a lot of them. Aurora liked the arson. I don't know how the arson got started. Probably by an arsonist, but Aurora started the whole arson thing. I can't remember, but I don't remember how the arson got started. It got started something about because she there's something about the laboratory, and I said to her she's not allowed back because she keeps setting fire to it. So I said you're just a little arsonist. I think that's how it started. So then she just comes to the channel. She's forgotten as well. She comes to the channel, she just types Austin just to see it pop up. But there are quite a few of them. They're all the star signs. Brain stitching. Wat die fok is dit?
Brandstichting.
Brandstichting. Wat is 'n brandstichting? Oh, aan die brand. Sit dit aan die brand. Ja, ja. Brand sit. I suppose we in Afrikaans it would be simpler. You wouldn't have the H. You'd have brandsticking. But I don't think we'd say it that way. We'd say sit aan die brand. So set it on fire. Here we go again with the kings and the bunnies.
Explain cavia. Cavia. Hoe dan? Hoe ga ik dit uitleggen? It's an animal. It's a little furry animal that makes really weird noises.
Is this during or after sex?
Making like non-stop really weird noises. It likes cucumber.
It does. I actually don't know. You see, there's a lot of vocabulary that like I never use. So like I don't even remember. Like if I had to think of certain words in Afrikaans or Dutch, I wouldn't even remember. I literally, if I heard it, sometimes when I hear it, and I remember the word. It's like it's not words that you even use. Not being a first language or second language, it's like I don't even know half the words. That's why I say they would say like I would speak Afrikaans with like a roinek. They say thank you very much. Oh, fuck you too.
And what kind of translator did you use? Because proefkonijn can't be right.
I don't know. I don't recognize. I don't argue because I don't recognize. I don't remember it. So.
Well,
I generally remember Haas.
Well, yeah, but in Dutch, if proefkonijn is used in Dutch, it's like for animal testing a rabbit.
Oh, like a guinea pig, kind of thing. Hello?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought I'd lost everybody. Let's just see what I recognize any of the words, because I just know the word Haas. Yeah, I see, like the Google Translator also just translates as Haas. See if there's any options.
Cavia.
No, Haas. Haas.
Haas. Yeah, haas is like it's a different kind of rabbit. So you have like a bunny that's like a cute little bunny, and you have haas, which has like very big ears and is way bigger. It's different as a bunny.
Yeah, it's a hare, as they call a hare. Let's just see if there is one. Yeah, I see in Afrikaans the hare and the bunny is the same. It's a haas. That's the one that I don't know, for some reason I still haven't quite fully understood that. Let's just see. I wouldn't know that because that's not like it's not common language. How do you spell guinea? Guinea. Why is it not typing anymore? How do you spell guinea? I can never spell guinea. I know it's like U-E something or other. Well, no. Why is that? Guinea. Oh, it's got an I. I'm too far. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's talking about the guinea pig. Is the proefkonijn.
Yeah, but konijn is rabbit, so it doesn't have anything to do with the king, because you have king is koning, and rabbit is konijn.
So I don't understand what the whole joke was about. That's what I'm saying. Like a koning, for me, a rabbit is a king, A rabbit is a horse, and a king is a quinin. A guinea pig is a proof quinin, or how you pronounce it.
Yeah, but that's really strange because konijn is for us a rabbit. A bunny. Rabbit, bunny. Yeah, it's the same.
Where's Dutch? What's the all the way down the page?
Go to Dutch.
All the way down the page.
Nederlands. Oh, yeah. Go, yeah.
So, what up already?
You have king, which is...
Yeah, but it's not spelt the same way. The king is not spelt the same way.
No. Konijn.
It's spelled like that. Whether it's Afrikaans or Dutch, the spellings are almost identical.
Mm. Kingdom.
Oh, you are. Oh, what is today? Oh, today's Saturday. Oh, crikey! Oh shit! I got to work tomorrow. I just remembered.
It's awful too. Oh my god.
Oh, I got to work tomorrow. And I've got to check the electronic book. The one plugin's not working, and I meant to check it. I've got plenty of time because he's not getting back to me with the cover. And I just forgot about it. And then I realized, oh shit, that's little. I mean, the one, but it's a better EPUB checker. So I like to run it because it runs through a lot of the code. There should be no problems with the code because it's the same book as his first book, which had no errors because I checked it. I just changed the content, so there should technically be no errors. But tomorrow I've got to check all of that, and I've got to run through again all the typesetting. It's such dull work because eventually your eyes get tired. I've showed you guys. Let me close the queue. Close that. Close this. Oh, did I close the queue? I can't remember. Otherwise tomorrow it will be open. Hold on. Open up. Well, I did lock it. Yeah, I did lock it. So it will be locked. Yeah, we just sit and wait. Yeah, it's still loading. No, just close the window. Try again. Oh, now it's loading. When I wanted to close the window, then it started loading. That doesn't matter. Oh, it's closed. Okay. Alright, that's done. But this part is very. Oh, let me close all these windows. I've got way too many Word documents open now with all the different reading stuff. Close that. Oh, move. Okay, I'm not used to working so far away from the machine. I mean, I am when I had the big screens, but the keyboard was here. The screens were all the way down there, but the keyboard was close by. Now, which one is the customer's one? Okay, I can close that window. Which is the work folder that's open? There we go. It's so dull because I've got to go through this. Where's my Word document thingy? So tomorrow, I've got to. Okay. Why? Now it's decided not to respond. Okay. Doing too much at once on the machine. So we'll just wait. Oh, there we go. It's working. It's just weird the way I did it because so literally tomorrow I'm just literally going to be going like this, but obviously closer to the machine. I'm just going to be going down the page like this, literally like this. And then I go slower, then I go faster. Oh. See if I spot something. Then I go back, but that I can't fix, so it stays. And I'm just going to be doing this all day long. It's very exciting. I'm literally looking for obvious things that stand out. This is the one thing I'd have to do tomorrow. Then I'll probably zoom out, make them really small. Oh, this is set to 2 pages. So okay, and then go down page by page. This is literally how I typeset. It's very exciting. I literally do that quickly. Sometimes I do it slower. It depends. Some parts I do it quickly, and I'm looking for things that look weird, like that one. But I can't fix this one anymore. Like over here, can't hyphenate here. I need my menu. Styles. Yep, that one's already expanded. But that's literally what I do, and then at the end, you just go over it and over and over and over. And imagine doing this all day long. Sometimes I do it slower. I do it like this. But like my eyes literally going down the 2 pages. And I hate it because it's got this fucking habit of going out of sync. Instead of having the 2 pages on the page, like literally it goes that page down, it doesn't. And it's just looking for weird spaces and things. Or like sometimes you have, like on the side, it will repeat. That I don't like. Like if like even this is not great. Like you've got ND and you got the 2 Ds ending and starts making columns, but that's acceptable. But sometimes you get like, and that one's there's some of them are such a bitch to fix. Like the end of the line ends like and or like a. That looks terrible. That one's very difficult to fix sometimes. Sometimes you have to make it look bad just to make it look good. But this is very dull. And eventually your eyes get tired. That's why I say to customers, you won't get this before a week and a half minimum, because I get tired. This one's already been fixed. So like, to me, technically, this spaces are a little bit too big. But sometimes you make it worse trying to fix it. Nope, this one can actually can actually expand it. It might look like I did nothing, but I did. I'm actually going to say. By simply moving the characters slightly, it makes the spaces slightly smaller. When it's printed, it will look a little bit more. It's very fucking dull. And the thing is, every time you look at it, you will find something else you can fix. That's why that's that line that I used with Dana earlier. Don't let perfection be the enemy of good. But you still have to do it, because every now and again you find something that I've actually been. You see, like, look at this one. This is something, but I can't fix this one. You see, you got soul and soul. Like, I don't like them. I'm only happy with it because it's a plural and it's a singular, so it doesn't make it. But if it was like this, oh, that would drive me nuts. I'd fix it. Just make sure that if it was like that, that would drive me fucking nuts. There would be a lot of that would take me a while to fix that one, so that you did not have a repeated soul like that to make a column. I mean, don't do that. So that's what most people don't do, and that's why they won't pay me, because they won't pay me to do this, and I won't do it for free. And I try to avoid hyphenates, and like there's a hyphen, but sometimes you just need hyphens. I have as few hyphens as possible. But sometimes there's no solution. So this is so fucking dull. Like, you see, like here's a place where it breaks up. But like if you're reading the sentence, these questions remain inside you. Questions with answers vary. Then you turn the page. Important for you. Your brain is able to piece it together. Ordinarily, I want to break it over here. Or at the column. The comma. So I would prefer to actually break it there. But you can't, because it looks weird. But if I can, I sometimes adjust. Oh, you added to Discord. So who's still in Discord? Just Jamie. Where's my Discord? Yeah, it's just Jamie. Yeah, I also need to go sleep. Oh, the baby's stirring. So this is what this is the boring part of it. After I've done most of it, then I'm literally just scrolling down, looking for weird stuff. And the thing is, when you look at it too closely, you actually pick up more weird stuff. That Mama's a big. You actually pick up stuff that isn't even there. That's why you need to look at it different. You need to look at it different, like zoom levels. But this, like, you literally look at like a picture. Let's see. Like, you got to look at it like it's a picture. So when you look at the page, how does it look? Does it look all nice and neat and in like in a box, or does it look all weird and full of spaces and weird things? And that's most people don't even do that. If you look at most books, they're not even typeset at all. They're just like anything goes, and then you end up with all those weird things like repeated words. They call them columns. Good night, Manny. I'm actually going to go into this just now as well. I need to try and get up a little bit earlier. So, but every now and again you pick up something more. Like at this level, I can't read it. I also can't read the keyboard, so it's difficult. But I sometimes, like when I had, I don't have this in front of me. When I had the big screens, it was the best because I could sit much further back. The keyboard was in front of me, and I could just hit page down, page up if I thought I'd seen something. And then I could look at it like a snapshot. It's too small for me to read it, but I can see the spaces. So like as I'm scrolling down, I can see if something looks like here, this part here caught my eye. I just saw the white space, the blank space. But I think that one's already been as fixed as realistically I go. Yeah, it's already expanded by as much as I would. And mostly people don't pick it up. It's just the perfectionism. But that's how I pick up more things that need to be fixed. Just by literally scrolling down. Sometimes quickly. Sometimes I just go quickly like this. Especially towards the end, because I've picked up most of the stuff. I'm literally just looking for something that will just catch my eye. Like here, you see here, visually here, there's some bigger spaces. But the problem is I can't hyphenate. Now I've lost where it was. I don't know where it was now. Which page it was. If it was up or down. Crap. There was something with a shoulder, so I think it's this one. So you can't hyphenate shoulder. Where is it? I saw the word shoulder. Like these have already been expanded because you can actually hyphenate this one maybe. Oh, it isn't. Yeah, it doesn't fit. So it doesn't help to hyphenate. Unless that's the whole tweaking thing of this. This is like it's like really dull stuff. Where's my normal stuff? I can't see from here. Where's normal? My eyes are getting tired. Where the fuck is it gone now? Right there. I got so many variations on this book because of the fuck? Oh, there. And then sometimes the hyphen works, but then you've got to actually reduce it slightly. Like that. You see, now that looks a little bit more evenly spaced. Yeah, there's not much you can do about it because the and doesn't fit. You can't hyphenate there. So you just have to leave. Certain things you cannot fix. Let me save that. Some things you just can't fix. There's nothing you can do about it. Anything you try and do now is 314. Like here, you see, like this catches my eye here, but I can't fix it any better, so it stays there. So a lot of it, I stop and I think, oh yeah, no, I've already fixed it as much as possible. Like here, some very big spaces, but it's like, and sometimes I've already fixed it because of something else. Sometimes it looks bad, but it's because I've tried to fix columns of words or something. Like this one, if I move this one word up, it pulls this half of this sentence up and it makes it even worse. Like if I do, yeah, it doesn't work. I tend to avoid. Yeah, you see that one doesn't work. There's nothing you can do. Just you live with. Wait, that's the last one I fixed. It's safe. So sometimes you just live with the less of two evils. This book? Yeah, that's why he pays me. That's why he's paying me to do it. This is what I do. Set set all the right pages. set all the right pages with the copyrights. Let me close the styles thing. I only need it when like setting up like he always credits me. So there's my credit. There's the credit for the book cover. There's the editor. Then the dedication. So it's all set. It's all the setting of the pages in the right place. Like these pages are always on the right hand side, except that I suppose I could explain that today. The reason why, if you zoom out, the reason why that everything that's on the right page is on the left page is because I suppose if I've had a bigger book, it should indicate better. It's just interesting stuff, but like your mind has to get around it because, like here, the reason, like if I switch this off, like you see, you've got that. That's I can't show both. Maybe under the chat here. No, let's try it again. Maybe if I make this a bit smaller. Okay, like if you think about it, like when you're looking at it at straight out, you got a blank page and you've got the title page. So that's his first title page there. That's the main titles page. No, no, he will publish his own book. He will take what I've given him and he will just send it to Amazon. He will send it to the person who prints the book. It'll be ready to print. So the reason why we have this is because this is not a page. This is the cover. See? So that's why his when you see the document, first of all, I always insert a blank page. Always. People say, why do you do that? I said, because, like, where do you autograph the book? Like when you're sitting there and you're like, to who do I make this out to? You know, like my adoring fans. Like, what, I'm going to write all over the titles page? No. You have a fucking blank page. And if a library book, if a book goes to the library, they're going to stick the library. Now they don't have the old cards. You know, they used to have the card system that they used to put. They're going to stick it over the titles page. This is the titles page. So you have a blank fucking page. So I always put the blank page in. Those are the two top ones here that you see at the top there. Those are the two blank pages. But because this isn't the page, this is the cover. There's no first page. So that's why it appears it always looks weird. Like sometimes if you want to get it right, you've actually got to insert a blank page at the beginning and then delete it when you're done setting it, if your mind can't work it out. And then because it's a blank page, there's two pages. There's this page and there's this page. So you've got to have the two. And then this would be on this page. But because there is no page here, it has to be on this page. Otherwise, it would end up on the wrong page. The titles would actually end up on this side, which would be wrong. Like the copyright, like if you look at let me just zoom in a little. So these are the things that most people don't really know or understand or want to know. Which, I mean, so you have the copyright. This one's kind of weird the way it's done. But like the copyright, you see, like the copyright is on all the copyright page is on the right hand side. It should be on the left hand side because it's behind this page. See, so like what you see on the Word document. Let me just scroll down. So this, hold on. This is this, and this here, the copyright is actually on this page. Now I'm trying to select it on OBS. So it's always a page back because you don't have this page. That's a cover. It's a piece of paper. They don't print this, and the back as well. Like you always have to have a certain amount of pages because, like, if it ends on here, it's fine. If it doesn't, if it ends here, you still have this page. You still have this page, even if you end it here, because you still have. I mean, they can't cut the page. Even if you cut the page in half down the middle, you still have a back page. It doesn't matter. And I usually try to insert a back page as well. It's just nicer. It's one fucking page. Don't be stingy. You know. I think his doesn't have, but I think it has a blank back page anyway. Yeah, it does. It's got a blank. The page 314 is the back. Oh, let's scroll. Yeah, you see, there's the blank page. So that would be this side. That would be that side, and his photograph would be here. It's just the way the book ended. You know. So, but if you don't, But like, I hate ending here. If you have that last page here, I don't know, it's just not nice. And usually it's glued. They usually glue it like, you see, like where here you got more space. Here it's like literally glued to the cover. It's like it's horrible. So I always just add in an extra page. It costs you almost nothing to have one extra page. Anyway, that's what I do when I get to work. Because people won't pay me. So I tell them to fuck off. Oh, you haven't got the money. Oh, so sorry. Fuck off. So I won't tell you how much he paid for this because he's not paying enough. So I won't tell you how much he's paid. I don't get a lot of work, but I don't care. I won't drop my prices because it's a lot of work. And I actually thought I should have charged a bit more. But I thought I actually charged slightly more because I thought he might ask for a discount. So I just charged like a little bit extra. And he didn't. He said, "Oh, that's fine." I'm going, "Wow, okay. I should have charged him more." No, because this is like hard work. And it's fucking boring. I enjoy it. I enjoy putting the book together. Like I'll show you the let's see if I can find it on my blog. Actually, I might have the link. Why are you misbehaving? Focus. I can see it going nuts in the corner of my eye. Why can't I find? That's weird. Oh, no. Oh, here. See if I can find it. It's quicker because my site that's so bad in terms of bandwidth. Yeah, no. All right. I actually have to go see if it doesn't freeze up. Yeah, it's very repetitive. And the thing is, you actually can't do it like for a long period of time because eventually your eye doesn't see it anymore. It's like, yeah, no, I've seen all this shit. Like, you don't see it anymore. This is the problem with the ego. Like I keep talking about the ego. It's like why you can't, and stubborn people say, oh no, you can edit. I can edit. I'm very good. I can edit my own work. No, you can't. I mean, you can. You just can't find everything. Let's see if I can find. I have to search my unblockers up. There we go. You put it on the screen. Oh, those are just adverts. Why has this failed? That's weird. Oh, because shit. Because I moved the one. Yeah, it's not showing the pictures because I moved my site onto the new server. I think that's why it's not finding it. Or it's just the server fucking acting up. No, it should find it because it's on it's. No, it's not finding it. That's weird. That's very weird that the images are broken. Huh. I must have moved it. It's weird. Jesus, it means it's broken the links from the one to the other then. Yeah, I also can't. It's so bizarre. Shit. I must remember to go in and fix it and just add the images in. Because that's kind of an advert. If the photographs are no longer loading. I just don't understand why not. Um, I don't see them in the directory, so I think I just didn't add them in for some reason. But that's very odd. Anyway, I'm going to leave this open so I can fix it. Yeah, so it would have the pictures of the formatting. That's a link to his author page. That's his first book. And that's Mr. Smart. Wow, he's got 200. Is that right? He's got 200 reviews. That's not too shabby. I think I came here when I did it 4 years ago. Who gave him a shitty reviews? But yeah, people are such fucking. I was need to use it. I wasted my money on this book. Like people are so nice. Hey, look at this. I wasted my money on this book. I wish I could give this book good review, but can't. These two guys would have done better to go to an analyst office than hiking the PCT. It's like seriously. And then look at the sheep that actually go and like the comment. Annoying narration. Okay, well, I mean that at least is a constructive thing. It's an opinion. But Jesus, I mean, it's like how do you write? People are so fucking nasty. It's like, I mean, I was relatively lucky with my reviews on it. And actually, the reviews are still there. They're just hidden. The books they're not for sale. But like the things that people say, it's like it's incredible. It's like, why would you say that? If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. It's like it's like all he's done is make himself look like an arsehole. Or her. I mean, and look. This is an enemy. Look at the name of this. Farf dog. This is just some arsehole that had a gripe against him. That's what it is. And Amazon will not take it down. They won't take it down. They will leave it there. You can appeal to them and say like this is a revenge. This is a revenge review for some bizarre reason. They won't take it down. They will leave it there. That's the Amazon for you. It's like it's literally just went out of the way to slander, to mock the person. It's got nothing to do with the book, pretty much. Much better in an analyst office. But Amazon will just leave it. I was very fortunate. I never really had many. I only had 1 or 2 bad reviews. I was very fortunate. But you see, the thing is, people hide behind the internet behind these like anonymous profiles. Like I bet if you got click on it, there's nothing there. Look, you see. Sometimes you can also. I mean, look at this review. Stopped working due to geographical locations all of a sudden. Why? This is a Spotify review. Spotify just stopped working. It's just like, that's a review. Phone tech support. Don't fucking leave a review like that. If you've tried everything, then fine. But that's why these reviews are really bad. The one woman, I've got on my blog. I don't know what it's called. I've actually got a mockery. Shit. What's it called? I actually did. Oh, you got ads. Let me just find it while you're on adverts. Okay. I can't find it. Oh. Yeah, I actually did, and I can't remember. I literally screenshotted all the most stupid reviews I found on Amazon, and I made a, but I can't remember what they're called. I think maybe it's Amazon. Maybe it's under Amazon. I'm scared of hitting my site too much because a couple of hits, a couple of refreshes, and it goes and it just stops. There we go. Amazon reviews. When was this? 2017. Oh my god. The good, the bad, and the ridiculous. Like this one. It's a free book. 1 star. Junk. That's a review. That's how it started. This was a review on this woman. I actually sent this to Amazon. This woman just goes around now I remember. It just annoyed me. Like this was a review on my book. It's a free fucking book. She just downloaded it and gave it a 1 star called junk. That's one word, junk. Yeah, it's recycling, you stupid dumb bitch. And then I clipped every single review of hers. Look at this. It's actually quite funny. If you want to read it, I'll send it to you. It's so stupid. She even reviewed things. She got the products wrong. There's the one about shampoo or something. The Walk by Lee Goldberg has over 1,100 reviews with an average of 4 stars. Jessica herself informs that she never actually read the novel. How kind of her to warn us about the boring content. She only read the first chapter. And then decided she would review the entire book anyway. You can find the Amazon review here. There's the one where she it just goes on and on. She this was just a kicks. This is how she got kicks. There's the one where she literally reviewed the wrong product. This was particularly insightful. Waste of time. But with a full 4-star rating. Am I the only one who's confused? I think I should cancel my membership with Mensa. There was the one, she literally reviewed shampoo, but on the wrong product. The next hair product will be so appalling that she could only give this free sample a full 4-star rating. She's not actually going to pay for this 4-star rubbish. Not very moisturizing. 4 stars. Oh, Christ. My dinosaur is scared of vegetables plus 5 bonus stories. Should not be an author. I literally turned the whole thing. A lot of authors had a lot of fun. I mean, but this is shocking, and Amazon won't do anything about it. I suppose they're still there. I don't know. This is like 2017. This was that kind of thing, but the Amazon doesn't care. Amazon is randomly taking down legitimate book reviews. That's actually also why I did it, because we, as authors, we review each other's books because we actually review books. Nobody reviews books. They even if they enjoy it, they just don't review them. They don't give a shit, you know. She actually passed away suddenly. Actually, I just realized, Catherine. There's the one she's reviewing like shampoo. It's like on something else. I am so confused again. A free sample that was reduced in price. I need to find more products like these. She paid less than free, never used the product, and said it was terrible, and then rated it 4 stars. What she say? Was not happy about this product. Free sample at a reduction in price, but could not even use it because it came completely empty. It had all leaked out of the box. Oh my God! Your free sample leaked out. Oh my God! Yeah, it just goes on. Yeah, on and on. I'm trying to find the one she was going on about shampoo. I don't know which one it is. Literally, you see me scrolling. I had so much fun doing this because it was just so stupid. I can't find the one where she's like talking. It's like, I don't know. It's like a BMW, and she's talking about how the shampoo made her hair feel terrible. It's like it literally made absolutely no sense. She takes this very seriously because she goes out of her way to tell people not to buy things. We all know that she's only a stay-at-home mommy who needs to feed her children. Therefore, please do not buy things from other people if she says so. Their kids, in other words, their kids can starve. Only she's important. It would be nice if she told us why we shouldn't buy the products and why she gives them 4 stars sometimes. It's just completely random revenge. This one. The Ugly Duckling, 1 star. Okay. That's a great review. Jessica is far too occupied with life to try out actual products she reviews. Don't be silly. Women like her are very incredibly busy writing bad reviews. How to be your own doctor. I haven't needed to test this out yet. Ha ha, 1 star. Yeah. There was I'm trying to find the one that was about shampoo. It was something like the way I made her hair feel. Oh, I think it's this one. Oh yeah, it's the game. She reviewed a game. She reviewed a game. Where's this one? Oh, it's this one. It's this one. It's the Marvel Avengers Academy game. Very thick and heavy. Weighed down my hair down. It did not spread easy, and even through hair due to being so thick and syrup-like. Also made the hair extremely greasy in areas where applied. Horrible product. I don't know how the hell she got a computer game onto her hair. I would like to know that one. If we could just find out the secret of how she did that, we'd be fucking rich. Oh God. She really liked this toilet paper because it's the only one her husband will use. If she buys anything else, he just smells like shit. So I actually don't know how many views this has ever had. I just because it's like this 1 star junk, and I went to go look. I was like, why would you call it junk? It's like, why? It's recycled. And they wouldn't do anything about it because then I saw your other reviews, and that's how it goes. That's how the reviews go. Some of them don't even make any sense. They just like, oh, this is so good. I hate people. I'm going to leave shitty reviews just because I'm anonymous and I can. So it gave me great fodder. I was trying to remember what it was. I thought I'd find it in the reviews. The good, the bad, and the ridiculous. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here people don't want to read, so I usually don't. I don't even bother to send this to anybody. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Oops. I don't even remember this one. I remember writing a couple of things there, and now this is slowing down. It's decided, no, you've hit too many pages. It'll now take an hour. Was this the last one? Yeah, this is the last one I wrote. And to this day, I've lived here for a year and a half. Okay, a year and a half. Like, pretty soon after I moved in, my landlady bought some Bitcoin, which I was kind of surprised. I was like, you bought Bitcoin? She says, yeah. She still got it on the exchange. I just spoke to the other day. I said, I hope you haven't got your Bitcoin. No, it's like, you're going to come help me. I said, FTX has just gone under. Oh, I'm sure Binance will be fine. I said, Binance financed FTX. They were part of they were like investors in it. They were going to buy FTX, to sort out the insolvency problem, and then they changed their mind. I think they're all going down. And I warn people, if we've all warned them, I said, if you've got any money in the bank, if you've got any money on any cryptocurrencies in the exchanges, you're going to lose it all. And everybody goes, nah, you're just being a weirdo. I said, all right. Well, good luck losing your money. Good luck with that. So yeah, I haven't written my blog. I don't know how long. It's been a long, long time. I'm going to stop putting stuff away while I chat to you. Yeah, I'm putting them in the rice. People are still amused by this. 20 years later, I still do that. I don't bury them completely because they're fucking difficult to find. So I only half bury them. I'm not actually actively working with them, so they don't really need to rest. Yeah, I don't know. Sleepy rice. It is. They go to sleep. I've shown you the other one. The one where the ones I use sit. I miss mine. I mean, my others. What else is in there? Who's hiding? Even though they're going to stick my fingers in. Oh, I haven't seen you for a while. You'll come out tomorrow. I haven't seen you for a while. Actually, I haven't even been using the crystals or anything. Like, I normally take them and I finger them. I fondle them. I finger them. And then, whoop, there they go. They go back to sleep. Good night. I don't know. It was just something that Edna taught me. The woman with behind the crystals, the crazy Israeli dragon. And I don't know. I've just always done it. You know, it kind of made sense what she said, so I just did it. I just like it wasn't a big thing. So that's where they sit, and usually, like when I remember, I pull them out. I used to have a nice glass vase, you know those little square like block vases, and I used to have them in there. And like these are the ones that I've got around my neck. When I used to get home from when I used to went out, we used to go out. I used to just take the chain off my neck, and I used to just stick them. I used to hang like the chain off the side of the bowl. You should just push them in. They were just inside my cupboard. I mean, you couldn't see them. They were inside my wardrobe. But it is a nice way to store them as well. They don't bang into each other. So I don't know. I don't. You see, certain things don't make sense to me. I just didn't question it much because it doesn't matter. Like why does citrine not need to rest, but a quartz does? I don't understand. Like, I mean, they're both. I mean, that's a citrine. Why do these don't need to rest? Actually, you know what? Tonight it's going to rest because it doesn't need to, so it's going to. It's just because what I say goes. Now, yeah, get out of that one. Try and get out of there, Buster. But for some reason, she said the citrines don't need the rest like the others. But some of them will actually crack and they actually just disappear. You just lose them if you overload them. Like the rose quartz, I used to have the three. I used to have the quartz, the one that Edna gave me the lapis, and I used to have. I always try to have a rose quartz, but the rose quartz always breaks. Always. These have been around my neck for 20 years. The rose quartz, I gave up. I said, fuck it. Screw it. They just broke. Every single, I must have about 2 or 3. They just broke. So now I have lots. I used to have one. Now I don't have. They're all in storage. I always had lots of rose quartz, but around me, on me, it doesn't like. So tough shit. I'm talking about better. Actually, I do need to get going. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I like them all. I suppose citrine, the one I just put in there, the citrine. That's also citrine. I don't know. I like the citrine a lot. That's similar to the one that's in there, but this is kind of rutilated. It's just got kind of a. I need to cut my nails. I keep meaning to. It's got like a rutilated effect inside. This one just a chunk. I like citrine. I like lapis lazuli a lot. That's why I might actually buy it now because it's about, I think it's 25% off. I don't know if I'm going to ever really do ruins. That's why I've kind of been putting off. Let me see if I can find. It should still be here. Here it is. But I'm not sure. I first of all, some of the reviews actually kind of. I also hate buying things off Amazon, but like I literally don't have much choice these days. But a lot of people complain that they don't look nearly as nice as they do in the picture. That's the one thing that's pissed me off. So I love lapis lazuli. Guess you're, I don't know, probably a carnelian or something. You're Aries, so it's probably red. Is it a carnelian? Then it's maybe an amethyst. People usually pick very common ones because they don't know the names of the weird ones. Well, not the weird ones, just the unknown ones. Why does this keep? I try to keep, because it's just wool. I try to keep it under the collar so it's not rubbing on my neck and getting all dirty. But for today, for some reason, ever since I took it off, it keeps coming out and on my neck. It's a lapis lazuli. I don't even have the only lapis. I don't have a lapis. I have sodalite, which is very similar. I actually saw these runes, but with sodalite. Sodalite is slightly different. Where would help if I could aim it here. You see, like where going up, where the sodalite has got yellow in it. That's how I discovered the difference. The sodalite is like, why is it not focusing? Where sodalite has got yellows. Oh, I can't see the screen. The lapis is silver. So this is sodalite. It's very similar. It's probably exactly the same thing, except that I think the lapis, like I got around my neck, has got pyrite in. I think it's pyrite, and this one's got like coppers and things. But I like it, so I bought it. They look very similar, but you can tell, like, let me do this. You see, with this one, it's all silver. It's all blue and silver. If I could just grab the scroll bar, you see, it's all blue and silver. I really put it back in there. Whereas the sodalite is gold, like a goldish color. See? It's weird doing this, like looking sideways at the camera. See, this one's like gold, so it's almost the same. I only like really got to know the difference because I saw, wow, that's a big motherfucking piece of lapis. No, that's sodalite. No. It's still nice. It's lovely, but it's sodalite. It's cheaper for some reason. It's not as rare. So I saw this a little bit, so I bought this sodalite. But I don't know. It's like I'm tempted with. I mean, it's kind of only €15, but I don't know. What kind of put me off was I don't mind if they're small and etc., or even if they're irregular, because they always put like pretty stuff for the adverts, for the promotional stuff. But some people had some like pretty negative things to say about them, which the kind of things that kind of bothered me a little bit. And they weren't like not. I can actually take this off now, off one ear. I hate having been clamped down. There's quite a few different nice ones. I also like the opalite, until I discovered opalite's actually man-made. I was a little bit disappointed. But there was a few people, like the colors are there. I think that's just silly. People don't know. People complaining about the booklet, which there is no booklet apparently. I don't think there is a booklet, which is fine. But some of them like complained, like some of them were twice. I mean, this is kind of what bothers me. They're extremely different sizes. Then it's like they're not really worrying about anything. It's kind of just way too random. that bothers me a little bit. So then there were some other reviews. Some of the, what the one that kind of bothered me the most is that they said the engraving or something is not very good on one of them. Like so like well yeah, I'm throwing my dice. So like you wouldn't be able to tell the the symbol on the so that kind of worried me. But it's just as well because now it's cheaper anyway. So now it's like almost €4 cheaper. It's 20% off. So I'm still humming and hawing. Mostly because I mean I love lapis lazuli, so I would, that's why I wanted to buy the two, because I wanted more lapis lazuli. Regardless, I wanted to have more. So I thought, well, this kit gives me like a tool, something I can practice, and it's lapis lazuli. But but I thought, geez, I can't afford to spend €15 and then like be very unhappy with it, you know. So it's like I literally can't afford to spend money on things that I'm going to be very unhappy about. There's some beautiful ones. The opalite is so nice, but this brand is very expensive. Oh, I thought they would. Here's the opalite one. The opalite's such a magic stone, even though it's man-made. Though it's just the opalescence of it. It's just that's the opalite. It's such an amazing thing, though. Even though it's man-made, I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was a man-made thing. But it's absolutely lovely. But the thing is, like, I don't want to collect this stuff, and I really wanted the lapis lazuli. I think this one also had a version of this, but they don't have. Yeah, here's a lapis. No, that's the amethyst. Tourmaline. I think this. It's weird. Croc. Oh, it's amethyst. I was going to say that looks. The colors are over enhanced. So I don't know. I'm kind of. Oh, there's also opalite. So I don't know. They are beautiful. The one thing I also kind of I'm trying to be very conscious of is that I have to immigrate. Other than that, I'm going to be stuck here. And what bothers me was some of the reviews said that you couldn't make out the symbols, like it hadn't been properly engraved. That kind of put me off, because then I just end up with a whole lot of chunks of lapis that not really of much use other than lapis lazuli. But the opalite ones really are nice. They're really nice. But again, like I only need one set. I don't need multiples. This company's got some really pretty stuff, but they're not cheap. But I was also thinking to save like €10 and get something inferior, like, you know. But you see that it's got like 3.5 star rating. That always bothers me. Sometimes it's only 21 reviews, so yeah, you just get if you have a lot of reviews, you get a balanced rating. But if you have very few reviews and you happen to just get a few bad reviews, it completely like throws it out of whack, the percentage out of whack, to the point that people don't even buy it. But the one of the engravings will bother me. But I mean, if I got this set, I'd be over the moon. Now I'm wondering, should I gamble? Should I spend the 15? Well, this is on until Black Friday is over. Do I gamble? Will I get one of these perfect sets? So I don't know. These look very nice. My concern is what will arrive. There were actually some pictures. Some of them had some pictures. Oh, it was that one. Yeah, this was this one that had pictures of the. Like even this, I don't mind too much. But it almost looks like they've engraved the wrong side, like the narrow side. But even these, I don't know. I'm okay with those. Yeah, if this is the worst of it, I don't mind so much. What I mind is that some of them said that they had two duplicates. I mean, they had like a duplicate, like instead of having like two symbols, they had the same symbol twice. So they had the same. They had one ruin repeated. That like that. I don't want that. I mean, that can happen, I suppose. I mean, it's not like. But that also put me off. I was like, no, I don't want to go. All the rice is all over the place. I don't want to go through the schlep of having to return it and everything. It is such a mission to return because I don't have a printer. They say, oh, just print this out like it's nothing. Like, and where do I shit a printer out my ass and just like print it for this purpose? I mean, I have to go to a printer. It's going to rip me off to print one stupid fucking sticker to put on the box. You know, so like literally, I'm going to spend like €2 or euro or €2 to return something that's broken. Well, it's not. You know, that's not right. Yeah. There was some other ones but they also had somewhat dodgy reviews. I don't know. But this one is at least, this one's very nice. This one with the multiple colored ones was quite nice. This one. I contemplated this one, but this one's not very reduced. I thought the multicolored one would be very nice as well. I'm just not sure I'm going to use them. That's the thing. I made the cards. Why do they have such tiny pictures? Seriously. I mean, it's very pretty, but like I don't need pretty. I need something that I'm going to use. That's why I don't even know where. I don't know there somewhere. That's why I handmade my own cards. But I don't know. I don't really. Which ones? The ruined cards. I've sort of just played with them a little bit, but I don't really get much of a clear message. I don't really get. Yeah, this is. Manny will wake up just because I said Systema. She's fucking crazy of these plastics. She's fucking nuts. That's what she is. Manny, you're nuts. You should be asleep already, not listening to the. Not lurking. I just played a little bit with it, but I haven't done the definitions properly. So it's kind of difficult because I don't know what the meanings are. It's just like random. It's just like really just random shit. It doesn't mean anything. So I'm not sure if the ruins are going to be any better. That's why I made these to try, and then I didn't feel like I really sort of gelled very well with him. So I thought, yeah. I mean, if I had the money or somebody sent them to me, I wouldn't, I wouldn't like be upset. But I'm just thinking, it's like maybe, but then, like I have to decide if I'm going to do them. Like now would be the time where they're on the Black Friday special. I was like, this is the most I've ever searched through Amazon for anything. It's like, what's a special for Amazon? What cards on there? I was trying to find kids cards, but there's almost nothing that I can use. There's the one that I wanted, but it's expensive on postage. There's these kiddie cards. The Solanos, I don't know. When do they show? I think they show if you in where they show your recent stuff at the bottom, or yeah. Wait, let's just go to the basket. That's where all the stuff shows up. It's also on my wish list, but I'm not sure. Where is it? Loading. No, it's too far down. Where? Oh, it might be further up because I added into the. I just add and remove things from. There we go. There you go. Yeah. I thought these would be quite fun. I haven't been able to find. Got more sorting out tomorrow. You or me? Well, I'm just working. I'm not sorting nothing out. It's also, I don't know how people expect to sell these things when they hardly show you the product. Hold on, click. There. I thought these would be quite useful. It'd be fun. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? What are you sorting out? More furniture. Are you still not satisfied with where you're going to put the furniture? Have you got your husband doing it? A little bit more, a little bit more. No, a little bit more to the right. No, a little bit more to the left, a little bit more to the right. And he said, you're fucking with me, aren't you? Uh-huh. I'm going to kill you. A little bit more to the left. No, I think you've gone too far now. A little bit more to the right. I'm going out. I'm going to the pub. When I come back, you will be normal. You will stop being a mad woman. So I don't know. I thought these would be kind of fun. But the postage is what puts me off. It's like they are 8 or 9 euros. There's like, I think one left in stock or something. I haven't seen them anywhere else. I think the postage is like 14. It's like almost double the price of the actual product. Yeah, it's 9/11. It's not even on a Black Friday, and it's 3 in stock, and it's like 14 or 20 euros. Something ridiculous. No, it is. It's like, I don't know, it's like a ridiculous amount for delivery, and it'll be here by 2025. It's like, you charge me that kind of money for something, and it's going to take that long to get here. It's like, wow. I'd love to play Cards Against Humanity. What is that? Is that a game? I looked at all of those because I thought, I wonder what I could use that would just be fun. It would be interesting. It wouldn't be possible, but it would be funny. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm almost sure that the postage is it's almost double of what the. Oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought. The postage is 6 euros, so it goes from like, it's only €9. Yeah, plus postage is like 15. That's the one thing. I'm not sure what it would be like in Mexico getting stuff. That's the one thing that is an advantage being here, is that the stuff that comes from the UK is the postage is often not too bad. At the moment, I'm on the Amazon Prime because they keep offering it to me, so I keep accepting it, and then I cancel. Hey, if you keep giving me something for free, now's a good time. It's Black Friday. You can get stuff cheaper, and I don't pay for delivery, and then I cancel it. Let me remove that. You can remove that from the shopping cart. Customers also viewed these products. We've got it what's that mean? We've got permanently. I was looking for all. I just to see what was on special. Just to see if there was something that I could use that would be different. Something that would give like almost like an oracle, but it's not an oracle. But I couldn't find anything that was cheap enough, worth a risk, or that looked like I could use it. That's the one I use. That's why it's here. Those are the two, like the one up here and the one that's on me. They these two. That's what they were talking about. You remember they were talking about the Elgato? They're fucking expensive. Like, now you tell me which one you prefer. 150 euros, or like 5 or 10 euros. It does the same thing. It's got buttons. See? Press them. It doesn't look as pretty. This one costs like, I think, and it's metal. It's actually metal. It's actually got an aluminium chassis, which I was very surprised. Little keyboard. I mean, I've done this many years ago, long before fucking Logitech came out with the Elgato Stream and all the Elgato products. They are way overpriced. Long before they had that, we had this. I've been using this for like years. I just don't have mine because mine's also in storage, so I had to buy one. Crikey. So my keypad that I used to use as shortcuts, I mean, now I use it for streaming. But my other one used to be, I've still got the code for it, for the little program that runs it. That's what I used to then rebuild this one. It used to do, I can't remember what it used to do. It used to have like buttons like for regular folders, customer folder and stuff. I could just click on it and go quickly to that folder and do whatever I needed to do. And there was I don't even remember, but I actually can't remember what the buttons were for. But I had less. That one only had. That's why I bought this one, because more buttons is more fun. That one is just literally just the keypad. Hold on. It's literally just the keypad, like that keypad. This one's got all those extra buttons. No, I think it had those. I think it had that. But like this has got the annoying calculator button, which works. I can assign it to something else, but it still calls up the calculator. It will do whatever I tell it to do, but if I press it, it still calls up the calculator. What does this one do? Yeah, these don't do anything on screen. This just mutes stuff. So like if I press stuff, you won't hear it. Now you will. Volume up and down. I love this stuff. This is really nice. The only annoying thing is that there's no option for me to stop it from going to sleep, like when I'm streaming. That's why every now and again, if I remember, I just do this volume up and down. Then it activates it, turns back on. Because it takes a little while for it to come out of hibernate mode. It's deliberately. I mean, it's for your own use, so for your own benefit. So the batteries don't run flat. Yeah, it's something interesting. It's something interesting. I've noticed that the desktop audio was playing through. If it mutes, I think it just mutes the speaker for some reason, but it mutes it for me. So like it's like a mute button. Like if I need to make something, if I just need to kill all the sounds quickly, I just use the backspace. So for me, it literally just makes the volume like 0. This used to enable and disable the microphone. It still does, except that the microphone doesn't exist anymore because it doesn't fucking work. It's a piece of shit. Yes, it's done here somewhere. There we go. See? That huge, monstrous fucking piece of shit. It's fucking useless. I am so disappointed in this. And this is the problem. It's falling apart. That's why. But I bought it because it has... I think it's here. You can set the microphone to different things. You can monitor it. As quality goes in terms of sound, it was actually a very good microphone. In terms of build, everything Logitech seems to touch these days is fucking useless. This is also owned by Logitech. No, because you can't get hold of them. Like I have to register a warranty and everything. It has no fucking warranty. So if so I'm going to go through all that effort to register. I'm just going to write a very bad review and I'm going to leave it on the product. I've just fucking had enough. I can't spend 3 days, 3 weeks or whatever, trying to find someone to explain to them that this expired a month or 2 out of warranty because I never used it for 6 months because I was working 60, 70, 80 hours a week to pay for shit like this, that when I stopped working I could use it. Now it doesn't. That's Logitech. I'm becoming so fucking anti-Logitech these days because they just produce shit. They produce absolute shit. I've been a fan for like 20 something years, but these days I fucking had enough of Logitech. I have these two, unfortunately, because no one else makes it. It's like, oh my god, it's a simple fucking product. No one makes it. Only Logitech. And I use it because the Brios, they adjust the cone. So like if you imagine the cone of vision, like most like web cameras are like this. They're like 135 degrees. Then you get, I think, 80 or 90, and then you get like the 78 or something like that. That's the one that this is set to. Plus it also does, it zooms in, so it actually, it's high up, but it's zoomed down because of the camera, because it's a 4K camera. It's not running at 4K, but it's got so I use it as a zoom. That one as well, it's also zoomed in on me. The further away from me, the better. Trust me, you want it to be far away from me. It makes me look so much more pretty. Yeah, I like technology, but the stuff has just gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. It's shocking, and you cannot get hold of them because they're behind all of these. Internet walls. They're all behind all of these. Press 1 to ignore you. Press 2 to be ignored. There we go. Press 3 to go to how we do things, and you'll go right back to 1 and we'll do nothing. And I'm so sick of that. And I warn people, this is going to be the problem. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm old. And here we go. We got this little product. I think I've actually jelly comb. It's kind of no-name brand really. It's metal. So it's an aluminium, like this is actually aluminium, which I was so surprised. You can feel it, it's cold. Like obviously the bottom is plastic. But this is like an aluminium plate. It's backlit. It's a full keyboard. Let's just throw this shit away. Like 150 euros, and it's not working. I'm over the moon with it. I love it. The only thing I wish it had a button. It's got like on and off button and a connect button that on the back. Sorry, on the back here. But it works perfectly. It's got a fairly nice spring. Like the buttons, as like a very flat, compact. It's got very flat. It's like a laptop top buttons. It's really nice. I think it's really, really nice. And it literally was. I think it's. Hold on. And this is the easiest way. I think I've got it under the things I use. I think. And it's so simple and it works properly. Have I got it in here? Here we go. The Doraby. How much is it? I've forgotten now. I bought it a while ago. Oh, it's currently unavailable. Well, that's a fucking... Well, I can view the order details. How much does it cost? It was... Okay, it's £20. I thought it was cheaper. Interesting. But still, if you think about it, £20 for a metal machine, okay, that so far I've had a 4, it's been working for like 6-7 months, no problem, against an Elgato, which is very pretty. It's got the buttons, you can design the pictures on the buttons, like it's like computer screens. So you can actually, the button is a computer screen. It's like an LED screen. So you can change it, so you remember what it is. £20, £20, £150. It's like, seriously? It's like, I'd rather have 10 of these. Thank you. I'd use them all. In fact, when I get the other one's a cable. That's the only thing that I kind of wish it didn't go to sleep. It's fine when you're not doing very much. Like if I just need to put the volume up and down, it'll take a couple of seconds and it'll wake up. But when I'm on stream and I go, I need to swear, and it's gone to sleep, and it's like it takes too long, But that's the thing, is like, and this is not new. Using keypads and that as button launchers and that, it's not new. It's just Elgato decided we're going to make this really polished product and we're going to sell it for a fucking ripoff. It's an absolute ripoff. And they could make like the Elgato like this with the software and all of that, but inexpensive. I don't need it. I don't need LED displays here to tell me what it is, because I know this one goes to that's the one drawback of mine is. It doesn't connect directly to OBS. I still haven't figured it out. This one goes to this one. This one, there's number 3, number 4. That's it. Just remember what it is. This one. Subscribe now or die. and you know what I like about it as well? It's really complex. Another reason why I got this one is because it's so small. It's got very little space all the way around. It's quite slimline. It's metal. It's really small. I have very limited amount of space. Give it a finger every now and again. Yeah. Give me your money or fuck off. I need to fix that though, as per your suggestions. I need to go fix that one. Oh, I've forgotten. I've already switched screen. That's the only thing. There is a way of passing the commands directly to OBS, but I still haven't gotten it to work properly. I think I need to use a different. So I always have to click on OBS, then all the buttons work, like launching. Yeah, that's my dashboard. Let's not look at that. I think that one is one. That's normally the picture viewer. What's this one? Oh, what's that? That's OBS. Oh, I didn't realize OBS was on there. Wow, I've forgotten about that. always, I never remember what 9 is. I never use it. I can never remember what 9 is. No, I know it's OBS. All right. But no, I haven't had time because if I turn it off, no, you see, none of these buttons work now. These will still work because these are regular buttons. But the num lock unlocks that. So at first I thought it was just the arrow keys that would work. But no, the entire numpad. And I think the 0. Yeah. Oh no, the dot still works because that's still a dot. That's weird. That's normally this one here. Oh, it's the delete button. It's off. Yeah, that's why it still works. So that one won't work. But I can actually have another 10 buttons. The rest are all standard, so they don't num lock. So I can actually do that maybe with the closed queue and all of that. You should name your stream that. What, subscribe or die? Subscribe or no readings. No, I'm seriously considering it. I just decided not to kind of announce it. I don't know, just let me think about it more. I'm seriously considering just making a subscriber only. I mean, not the people can join, they just can't get readings. It's like, and for the people who are serious here, I normally don't mind doing readings. I'm just getting tired of people just come in, join, and they go to the next channel, join. Tomorrow morning I'll have presents. I'll have all those double, those. I won't have to use these big ones. I'll have the additional Systema. That woman is crazy about Systema. I mean, I like them, but I'm not that crazy about them. They're just very useful. She's fucking nuts about Systema. Even her husband says to her, like, why are you crazy about the Tupperware? In Dutch, it's mal die bakkies. But yeah, so the big one. So I have. Hopefully they'll send me. Well, I mean, there are only a few colors, but I know they got it in white. Is the white like it's the colors of the small ones? I don't like these solid colored ones. So this is the same color. These are the same color. So I'm hoping that I don't get more blue green ones because I've got enough. But the blue ones are nice. I like the blue and the purple. And they've also got a white, and there's the purple ones, the ones I've got. So I'm hoping to. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stop packing up while we're chatting. I need to go to bed. Fuck this shit. I'm going to bed. They can watch me packing up. Besides, the queue's closed anyway. It's time for me to go to bed. So I'm looking forward to it because then I've got the doubles and it's so much easier. They like open up the one, I can actually just put them there. When I need them, they don't fall all over the place. So these I normally have out. I put them there when I'm on stream because these cheaper ones I normally have like I have in this, but this is the one I like the least. So this is the one that sits around here with the cards I sometimes use for myself. So that goes over there. So this is what I do. Now you'll see how long it takes me. This is what I do every night. That's why usually when I raid over to somebody else's stream, it's like and the keyboard's over there, so I can't type. And I'm like packing up. Yeah, very nice, lovely. Yeah, I'm so excited for you. Yeah, I'm packing up. But having these little boxes that actually really makes it a lot easier. But having the double ones is going to make it much easier. And I mean, I don't want them to get caught. And I have specific colors for the ones. I don't know. I just remember when I'm looking for them, I know which ones are. Like the red one goes with the green. The blues go with the blue because it makes sense. The other red one hasn't got a red box, so it goes with the pink because it still looks red through the pink. I know it's crazy. Yeah, well, that's why I don't do this on stream. But today I'm going to do it while I chat to you, and then we can go to bed. Then the new blue ones go with the blue. But I still don't like these. The ones that are clear cut. They're not bad, but I still prefer just the clear ones. So this takes a while. That's why some people say, "Oh, I'll come and raid." I said, "No, I'm going to be a while. I've got to like put all my cards on the table." Now those are just the ones that I normally use. I still got the ones that you can't see off screen. Where's the box for that one? Actually, I'm actually going to literally pack up right now. And I just got an ice cream container. The ones I'm less likely to use at the bottom. People think I'm crazy with so many cards, but it's really a system that works. It really does work with multiple cards, and it's so weird. And then there's the other ones; they also have to be put away. I don't always use these, but I still take them out. I use them when I need to. The Astros. Then it's the Junkies. Where's the box? The box is somewhere. I don't know. I literally haven't got space. I'm so looking forward to having a bigger desk one day. Then I had to put away the Junkies. Right, now I can go to bed. Sort of. I still got to. Oh. Put that there. I mean, it doesn't seem like long, but that's every night I've got to do that. This book is not normally here. Then these just get piled up here because I've got nowhere else to put them. So put those over there. These are the Lenormand ones I sometimes use. So I leave them on top there. The Hogwarts ones I have nowhere to put, so they just kind of lie around on top of the heater. Anyway, they just kind of lie around because I haven't got anywhere to put them. They will be going into the one box when I get those. And this one sits here. And then I have to go take this board off. It's like a hooker taking all the makeup off. The little dice have to go. Now I've got the dice as well. I really like these. I really like to read the what's that? I can never remember. That one I can never fucking remember. Oh, that's Capricorn. Fucking crappy corns. They always have to make things difficult. Hey, Katie the Cosmic Sailor. Hello. I'm just about to go. I was teasing. I was chatting with a friend of mine. I was teasing. I was showing her how long it takes me to put I just put everything away. How long it takes to put everything away. Now I have nothing on I literally have nothing on here. But normally people don't see it. They see it when I just go and then I do it off stream after I've raided in somebody else. So like there's literally nothing on here now. Okay, bye. How you doing, Katie? It's time for bed. For us anyway. It's only 2:45. Nothing major. I only have to work tomorrow. Hey, thank you for the follow. People follow for the strangest reasons. They come in and you're packing up and they follow. I should pack up more often. That's what I should do. I should start up and immediately start packing away. Oh God, I'm so crazy. Yeah, so so I'm looking. Like I said, I'm looking forward to those little boxes because it'll be much quicker. The thing is, I don't know which time zone you are on, but I'm in Ireland still. So for me, this is my time. I know it's 2:45, and that mad woman in the chat, it's also 2:45 for her. She's just on a different island. I'm on a real Ireland, and she's on a real England. I'm stuck on an island. She's there by choice. So it is, and I'm almost never streaming this late anymore. So Katie, if you do want, I should, unless I die, I should be streaming. Are you in Texas? Well, if all goes well, I'll be in Mexico, somewhere around that area. So I'll be on a similar timeline eventually. So I won't be up at late at night. They'll be up late at night. These fucking European hooligans. They'll be up late at night. I won't. It'll be sensible afternoon. And then by like 8, 9 o'clock, they'll be, oh, I'm so tired. Oh, it's so early. Open Dragon will be going, oh, I'm so tired. This is, yeah, now you're tired. Welcome to my world. Now that I'm at that time zone. Yeah, so if you do want to catch me, you need to get to like about, I normally stream, like this is my time, so it's you said it's quarter to 9, it's 2:45, so how many hours is that? So it's 6 hours. You're 6 hours. I know, terrible at maths. I don't know how I'm going to do this astrology thing. It's a good thing I won't have to do maths. Yeah, so 6 hours. So for you, it will be Well, when I'm supposed to start streaming, I try and start streaming at like 6, 7 o'clock, but that almost never happens. 7 o'clock minus 6. It'll be about 1 o'clock when I start streaming tomorrow. Yeah, it's normally closer to 8. Today I really was lazy. I was like, I really just don't feel like streaming. It's like, it's so damn cold. It's like, I don't feel like it. If I turn the heat on, I'll be too hot. If I don't turn it on, I'll be too cold. So I just sat on Liam Morgana's channel, just listening to him talk. He gives great advice. And what I like is we like the way he understands things is the way I know things to be. So it's such a pleasure because I might have been a little bit earlier. I'm trying to, because I used to actually stream a little bit earlier. I started streaming a little bit later because of the Americas, because they come in. This is why I avoid streaming after 1, 2 o'clock because yeah, that was early. Because like I go, it's still only 8 o'clock, and I think, yeah, I know, but like in Germany and in Netherlands and all of them, they're all much later. They're at least an hour to 2 hours later. So I try to get on here by 7, so it's 8 o'clock for them. But usually during the week, it actually doesn't matter because they still at work. They're on their way home. So like 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, some of they're still on their way home. Thank you. I don't do tarot though, so you'll be very disappointed. I'll show you my cheapest cards. If she stays with the cheap cards, then she might come back. I do normal cards. And these are the cheaper ones. I couldn't resist. They were €2, so I bought them. And it said they were very high quality on the box. Actually, I'll show you the other boxes in the cupboard. I had to laugh because if you have to put on the box that they're high quality, you know they shit. You know they are crap. I mean, the bicycle ones do not say high quality. They just says, we bicycle. Oh, before the baby wakes up. So can you sleep through it? If the baby wakes up, you just don't wake up? Yeah, I also need to go. I have to work. I have to do some work tomorrow before I stream. I have to because I made a commitment. Yeah, I don't know how you stay up so late with the baby. That I really don't know. I mean, for me, me being the baby is bad enough. I keep myself awake. I don't know how. I suppose you take naps during the day when the baby goes to sleep. But I don't know. I don't know how you cope. I mean, you're younger than me, so there's that. So you just don't sleep ever. You're a bit like a vampire. You just never sleep. Oh, okay. So you take turns. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think that's why I don't want to have children. I mean, imagine, like, to be that tired and then just, you like, what do? The children. Yeah, so that's why I tend to stop streaming at about 12, 1 o'clock, because then the America's still coming on. And they're very nice. I mean, I've got nothing against them. It's not like I'm trying to avoid them. It's just that then the chat continues, and it continues. And I've literally streamed for 9 hours once. I mean, today's not far behind, it's 7 hours, which I was only going to be a few hours. And I've literally streamed, I think the one stream was over 9 hours. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, no, it never works. Well, for me now, it doesn't work at all because I can't sleep. So like I'm so wired, I can't sleep, and then I get up and I feel tired and I don't get anything done, and then I have to stream. Well, I don't have to, but then I'm supposed to stream, and then afterwards, I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm just going to do a little bit of work because I missed. And next thing, the sun's coming up. Those things that I was doing that this morning, and it was like after the stream, I was looking at something quickly. It's always quickly, and it's like, oh, the sun's coming up. When did that happen? Ah, all right. Well, fortunately, it'll only be 30 seconds. So, yeah, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it'll be another 4 seconds until you catch up. There you go. What was I saying? It's quite weird not having anything on here now. I feel like I should put something on here. Okay, I'll just put the Harry Potter cards on. It feels very empty with the, because normally I pack up afterwards. It looks so weird looking at there's like absolutely nothing on here because I can just clear it all on screen. It looks very weird because it normally looks very busy. And people think it's decoration, but I mean, like I literally use most of the cards, and I have the others on the side that I don't know. I've never done it like that until I actually started doing this on Twitch, and I started realizing I need to use more cards. And then I had just a handful. I had just had them for show, for just so that they look fancy, and I would alternate between them. At the beginning, I even used to ask people if they had a preference. No, I don't, because I use them all anyway, so I don't ask them. It just causes delays, and then I realized I don't have enough. I like to see the cards repeating. Shh! Don't tell anybody. What are you doing awake? For you, it's what, like? For you, it's like 6 or 7 in the morning. Are you still at the library? 6 a.m. Yeah. You're crazy. Are you still at the library? I couldn't do that anymore. I'm way too old to do that now. Not that I would ever be at a library. I'd be at a nightclub till 3 in the morning. I wouldn't be at a library at 3 in the morning. I'm here since Thursday. I thought you were just joking. I thought you were literally just joking that I assumed you had some places to sleep. Oh my God. He's obsessed. Yeah, now I'm going to go as well. Because that's what happens. One person leaves, another person comes in, and then I never get to bed. So yeah, I'm going to get rid of my first and longest subscriber. I'm going to shoo him out the door. Very nice. Goodbye. Good night, Joyful Moon. Thank you. I can't believe you're still at the library, though. I thought you were literally just joking that you'd be going home late, but you'd be going home. I thought you were literally just joking. All right, Joyful Moon. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow, but I'll be on tomorrow. And then next week, I don't know. I need to sort out my life. But you've got to go home to change clothes and things. You can't just be in the same clothes since Thursday. You mean they'll throw you out? Get out. You've lived at the library for long enough. Get out. You can't live here. Well, I hope it's going to be all worth it in the end. All right, I will see you. For me, it's 3 o'clock. I want to at least try and get to bed. Oh, okay. While I'm still sleeping, because the problem is then it like rolls over and then get into a wide awake phase, and then I can't sleep. I go to bed. Like last night, I was in bed. I don't know. I went to not that late, but I just lay in bed. I couldn't sleep. And then by the time the alarm went off, because I set the alarm, I wanted to work today. By the time the alarm went off, I felt like I was just so tired. Right. So with that, I can't imagine there's anybody streaming. Oh my God. The Greatest Good is still streaming. No, I'm not even going to raid in there. He's about to finish anyway as well. Then I'll just be stuck there. That's what happened last night. I was at the Greatest Good till 3 in the morning. And I thought, oh, he's almost done anyway, so I might as well just stick around. I was doing other stuff. Right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely day, morning, evening, whatever. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you to everybody who joined me. And I'll see you soon.